tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ yàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn. Eléyìí tí mo protect àwọn ọmọ tí mo gbé dání tó èmi náà fẹ́ ṣe present. Mi ò fẹ́ kán pa mí mọ́tàn. Ọdún ó ti lé lọ́dún mẹ́ẹ̀ẹ́dọ́gbọ̀n sí tí mo ti ń sìn wọ́n bọ̀. Eléyìí tó jókòó lẹ́yìn mi Dàpọ̀ ṣó wàá lè sọ pé òun lè di ìdádì gọ́fúnà tí ó bá ṣe mí. Àbí àbádìjọ wà ń stadium gan ni gbogbo pósẹ̀ wọn yàtọ̀ ó ní. Àṣé ẹgbẹ́ gan wọn ò fẹ́ gbé fún ẹ lọ wo fídíò ẹ̀ mi tí mo gbé lẹ́yìn. Tóńgọ́ bá fẹ́ gbọ́ ẹ̀mí àgùn tó bá fẹ́ bọ́ Ọlọ́run nípò ẹ̀ á mọ̀ pé òun ò lè di gọ́fúnà láì ṣe iṣẹ́ Ọlọ́run àtèmi. Ọ̀gáre ó ṣe ó ti dójú ẹ̀ sẹ́yìn. Kò ní ìdí ká kọrin Ògúndé Yorùbá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀wẹ̀ di bọ́ọ̀lù fàyàráyé ó gbá wọn sísàlẹ̀ ó gbá wọn sódò. Ọ̀rọ̀ orin kọ́, ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀tọ́ ni. Ó tásìkò náà tá a máa gbà á. Ọmọ tó mówó wálé ni bàbá àti ìyá ẹ̀ máa yan rìn. Agbára yìí.
Ẹ̀rù bàbá ilé bọ́lábọ́lá ọmọ ìṣúlú ojú ìpàdé ọjọ́dọ̀ káyìn lẹ́nu lúbi lẹ́wọ̀n lẹ́nu lúbi ìpàdé ọjọ́dọ̀ àtẹ̀yìn lúbi àtẹ̀yìn lẹ́tì àtẹ̀yìn lẹ́ta àtẹ̀yìn lẹ́yìn àtẹ̀yìn bàrú àtẹ̀yìn kẹta àtẹ̀yìn gbogbo àtẹ̀yìn kẹjọ àtẹ̀yìn bẹ̀sọ̀ àtẹ̀yìn bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ́nà wúwúwú ẹlẹ́yìn òkọ́ abẹ̀rẹ̀ gbogbo ẹlẹ́yìn òkọ́ àtẹ̀yìn sílẹ̀ àkúndẹ̀rù ní àtẹ̀yìn alákàrà dábìlárú ohun bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe yóò fún yín lọ́la ìwà ẹ̀rù ló ń ta yín lẹ́rù àrùn ìsìn wí àrùn ìsìn sọ.
Buhari is dead.
and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They want to start touching the government, but let people everywhere. Yo, 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 eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. The government go finish 8 years. We know them for church. Yo, yo, eh, eh. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Cross river we want them. Our mama papa want them. Cross river we want them. My country people. Me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my own. It don't get easy. So therefore, we will support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't scatter to live it today. Our brain, it is our prayers. To take Nigeria to the next level, the grassroots movement.
And there it is right there. So that is Malam Dandongo and the Hot Babes of Jalingo. If you've ever wondered what the name of that band is, it's called Malam Dandongo and the Hot Babes of Jalingo. The Hot Babes of Jalingo, good day to you. That's not the name of the band, by the way. A lot of you already know I speak a lot of nonsense. So Malam Dandongo and the Hot Babes of Jalingo. So all that, good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. If you are somewhere where the day is still ongoing, and hope you've had a wonderful day. If you are somewhere where the day is already rested, whatever it is, I wish you a wondrous moment. So good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? So we start it off with that. Right. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button as I'm inviting you to do so. Click on the like button. Please do that. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. So that's ons dois. So ons is the click on the like button. So for you non-Spanish or Portuguese speaking, ons means once, means one, not once. It may well mean once as well. So on is click on the like button. Then dos, which is two, is make sure you're subscribed. And then tres, well, do those two first. Ons, click on the like button, and dos, make sure you're subscribed. So even if you don't understand English, at least the direction given to you in Spanish, like and subscribe. Please make sure you're doing that. Numbers should and must go up. Pardon me, I seem to be coming up with my little boy has a little bit of I don't know what bug is picked up from school, but anything picked up from school gets spread around everywhere. So yeah, click on like and click on subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. That brings you into the studio. Share the links to the stream just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. Say hello to me in the comment section. So those are the calls to action that we always call to action, and we're calling you to action right now. So those are directions for activities to take place. So if you are listening to me in real time now, be directed. If you are listening to me in watch back, still be directed. So what is the direction? Click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. So the clicking on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen, that's optional. The making sure that you're subscribed and clicking on like, those are mandatory. So you are bound by law to do that. If you are not subscribed and you're watching the stream, then you may well be arrested because you are flouting some sort of law. So make sure you're on the right side of the law by making sure that you are subscribed. So like and subscribe. And you can still like and subscribe even if you're watching in watch back. Don't worry about whatever devices. If you have to make an effort to do those things, make that effort to do them. That's the minimum you can do to sort of support the platform. So like and subscribe. Why am I doing that? I've got a bit, look at that. I've got a bit Bobrisky. Look at that. I know your man for Bobrisky from Oyo. Can you imagine that? So like and subscribe. Oh, so have I done all that? Yes. I gear myself up to come up. But what are you making of this song? Actually, somebody sent it in, and I think it's going to go into the catalog as one of our build-ups to the election. So what are you making of this song? Do you approve of this? Let me know in the comment section. Let me play it to you one more time.
Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. They want them. Our mama, papa want them. Shiva, we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again.
It's quite catchy, isn't it? You can have the expectation that that's going to be pasted all over the media space from November all the way through to mid-January. So just, you won't go anywhere. You see all these little ditties that I'm playing you now. You won't go anywhere without hearing them. So are people saying hello? You know I like people to say hello. So please make sure you are saying hello. Princess loves it, so that means that goes in the catalog right there. So that's Princess Rosie, of course, a stalwart of the platform. She listens to us quietly often. Sometimes she comes up when we're having. Well, we will have to try and bring back those female sessions. You know, I still get a lot of feedback. So and it was going so well, and then suddenly it stopped. I'm not quite sure why it did stop. I think it was timing, and then it just faded into the background. So if you want us to bring back those Dupsy sessions, I'm not sure if it would take some persuading to get Dupsy to come back. But maybe we can persuade her to come back if there's sufficient enough of a demand. So if you want the Dupsy sessions back, please indicate in the comment section. It's been followed for so long, you know. But that. So that's Thomas right there. It's been a moment since we last saw Thomas. So that's Thomas saying hello. Favor is also Princess Rosie. So that's Rosie right there. Good to see you, Rosie. That's Oga right there saying Thomas is saying hello, just because Thomas has not been around for a good while. Amure Israel, there he is right there, the mighty man himself. Abimbola Olatuboso. You know, Abimbola is actually my wife's name. So maybe I would choose to like you because of that. That's Lato Rich right there, the man from Abbeywood. So keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for breath, I'll acknowledge your presence, say hello back. That is Adeleye Mohammed right there. Leye, where are you joining us from? So that's Leye right there. Say hello. It's just pleasantries. We will get into the ghost bars and the I hate that one man. We get into that in the later half. But say hello first, and let's start it off with pleasantries before we fall out midway through the stream. That's Olato. Have we had a two bosun already? A lot of two bosuns here. Did we say two bosun just now? All right. Oh yes, Abimbola Olatubosun. So we now have Olatubosun, Oshunleti, Olatubosun Oshunleti. So there it is right there. Wonderful and great. So wonderful and great. Just say hello to me, say hello to each other. Let us get to know each other. Tell us where you're joining us from. All those nice and warm and cozy things that makes you glow from within. You know, it's nice. You know, the world is actually built for people to be nice to each other. And once we have completely decimated Peter Obi by January, by February now, we'll start to rebuild people back into, we'll pull them back into the fold and give them a great big hug. So pull them back into the fold and give them a great big hug. A great big hug. Shall we just get started? Enough of my babbling. Right, we're going to start with a photograph. This is what we're going to start with. And there's a reason why I am showing you this photograph right here. Let me see. Can I make it any bigger? Yes, I can. So there's a reason why I am showing you this photograph. So what you are looking at right there on your screen should comfortably feed a family. What's the average Nigerian family? The average Nigerian family is actually 5 members. 2 boys, 1 girl, mom and dad. That's the average Nigerian family. So how long do you think this right here, this spread right here, how long do you think it will feed that family of 5? I made to surmise that this will feed them for at least a good 2 weeks, if not at least a good 1 week. So look at all of that plantain right there. So that's a 3-day meal right there for a family of 5, that plantain. And then the yam is another 3-day meal right there. And then they can get their protein from the egg. You have these shrimps right there. You have bush meat right there. That looks like a goosey. That's onion. And we don't know what's wrapped in there. But all of the accoutrements, that's sardine, that's Indomie noodles. This right there, this what is assembled on the floor right here. How long do you think it will feed an average Nigerian family for? So I'll leave you to answer that question, and then we'll come back to that picture momentarily. But let's go on from that picture to this. So tell me how long you think that will feed an average Nigerian family for. Princess Rosie is saying 2 weeks. Okay, let me actually bring that picture back. You see, do you know why I'm highlighting this? I'm showing you this because this is 40,000 naira right there. So how much is actually 40,000 naira in money? So how much is? Hold on, I'm hearing myself back from somewhere. So how much is 40,000 naira in real money? That's the question. And people are talking about suffering in Nigeria. It says, this is the guy. It says 40,000 naira well spent. And if we go through the pricing of all of these things, you can see that it's no more than 40,000 naira. That carton of Indomie right there, that cannot be more than 5K. Yam is so cheap now that this whole assemble of yam, it cannot be more than 5K as well. So that's already 10K. Now, all these oils and whatnot, a lot of them are less than 1,000 naira. We are looking at a packet of cornflakes or 2 packs of cereal. That cannot be more than 2.5. The whole of that what's it called? Banana right there. That's about 3K. You know, and on and on. I'm not even sure that it should be up to 40K. So with all of this amount of food, somebody just spent 40K, and yet they tell us that people are passing out on the street from hunger. Hunger from what? It's just a ridiculous nonsense. Ridiculous nonsense. So ridiculous nonsense. Let's go on from that to this one. So this one now, I should have gone with this one as the headline actually, but I saw it laterally because it's strong enough to carry the stream. Social media popularity won't guarantee election win, chief priest. So this is this guy speaking to 2027 right there. So there are so many layers to this one, right? That's the guy right there. What's his name again? We'll get. I'm sure his real name will be listed in the course of reading it. But there are so many layers just to the headline alone. So 2027 tells us he's speaking about the presidential election, social media popularity. So if he's saying social media popularity, you don't have to stretch your mind to think to who he is referencing. You don't. It's not great leap of imagination to see who he's speaking to. So he's saying 2027, he's speaking to the presidential elections. He's saying social media popularity. We all know the main politician is not the only one, but the main politician that transacts his politics on social media. So we all know who that is. And so it says 2027 social media popularity won't guarantee election win. So the person that is canvassing on social media the most to look for that as a leverage to get him into whatever. It's talking about Peter Obi, isn't it? But the reason why it's so potent is that it's coming from a stalwart, a chieftain from the southeast. So we're seeing a chink in that particular armor. 2027 social media popularity won't guarantee election win, chief priest. Celebrity Pascal, that's his name. Celebrity businessman Pascal Chibweke. Why am I still hearing myself back? Hold on. All right. So is that I don't really, as much as I love the sound of my own voice, I don't want it echoing back. So let's deal with that. All right. Well, hold on, everyone. Just give me 1 second. I need to do something quickly. Let me play you that Jagaban music again. I just need to do something, just a literal 10 seconds. Just give me a moment.
Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They won't go scatter Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know they for church. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. God see what we want them. Our mama, papa want them. God see what we want them. Yeah.
All right, their mama papa wants it. So third time for luck, or whatever the metaphor is. 2027 social media popularity won't guarantee election win, chief priest. Celebrity businessman Pascal Chibweke Okechukwu, also known as chief priest, has stirred conversation online after sharing his views about politicians who enjoy strong support on social media. So I'm not quite sure that this anyway, he's a big boy also. When he goes back to the village, we'll see how that plays out. But this one really sticking out his neck for Tinubu. Celebrity businessman Pascal Chibuike Okechukwu, also known as Chief Priest, has stirred conversation online after sharing his views about politicians who enjoy strong support on social media. Correspondents report that he made it known that being popular online does not always lead to success during elections. According to him, politicians who receive praise and support on social media platforms often fail to win at the polls, whilst those who face heavy criticism online tend to come out victorious. So how is he arriving at that conclusion? He shared this on his Instagram story, where he spoke about how online reactions do not reflect what happens during real voting. He pointed to Desmond Elliott as an example, saying that despite facing backlash online in the past, he still won his election. He wrote, "People wey una dey love for social media no dey ever win election. Na the ones wey dem dey abuse online, na dem dey always win. I use Honorable Desmond Elliott own no. Once social media dey curse you out, you don win be that. Social media candidates no dey ever win. No na noise una get una bingo with free Wi-Fi live sessions, only cho zero capacity." So whatever that means, I don't speak that particular language. I think they call it pidgin. The businessman has recently been vocal about his political stand, openly backing Tinubu and showing support for the second term ambition. So the gloves are off, is what we're seeing with that. The gloves are off, and Chinedu is ready to throw Mr. Okafor under the bus. Petrol at 1,400. Labor manufacturers, economists seek government intervention. So that's going to be a story that is going. I wonder how Nigeria is going to navigate that space, because what's it called? Dangote has been raising alarms on that particular storyline over the last few hours, certainly over the last 2 days. Petrol at 1,400. Labor manufacturers, economists. Maybe I'll send my mom a bit more money actually, now that things are spiking up again. Petrol at 1,400. Labor manufacturers, economists seek government intervention, and there it is right there. Oh God. Anyway, we'll see. Although Dangote seems to be milking it a bit, but they're actually speculating that it could reach 1,500. All right, let me take you to this one. This one is nothing to do with politics, but there was an incident that happened in Abuja. Are we back to this thing muting itself? We can't have that today. Actually, not today. All right. I'm not sure if you caught my narrative on Chief Priest, but he's telling us that social media popularity does not win elections, and is pointing that remark in the direction of Peter Obi. Hopefully you heard that. I'm not sure why this thing keeps muting me by itself. I'm not quite sure. Anytime I come out of the studio, it seems to mute me. That's a new funk coming up. And I pay so much money for it. You won't believe how much I pay for this Apple. I pay so much money for it as well. All right, let's go to this one. Fulani elites can do better. Northern lady reacts to incident in Abuja. So there was an incident that happened in ShopRite in Abuja. All right, this is not going to work. If this thing continues to do this, it keeps cutting me off. So let me bring you that headline again. This is going to be an annoyance. I'm pretty sure you'd have cut me off again. Let me bring you this headline. It's and I can't see it. It's so faint on the studio. Our Fulani elites can do better. Northern lady reacts to incidents in a there was an incident that took place in Abuja over the last day thereabout, where these Fulani characters, they went into ShopRite, and because our ShopRite was telling them that they couldn't bring in weapons into that particular store, they started throwing stones and missiles at the store. And I think this is what this Fulani lady is speaking to. Let's see if we can watch it actually. All right. I really hate this app actually. If anybody can think of a better app, I think I'm going to have to, cancel my subscription to this particular app and just look for another one. It's just always coming up with some sort of, I'll be reading something from another screen, and then when I come back, it's muted me. But let me play you this clip actually. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear it. So I'm going to play you this clip. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear it.
Elites in Nigeria, Fulani elites in Nigeria. I want to say you people are the most wicked, in fact, you people are the most wicked group of people in the whole world. Very, very wicked. You are educated. You know the benefit of education, yet you intentionally did not even encourage your people or even create opportunity that will enable your people to be educated. Yet you are the most powerful people. You can do it. You can enable your people to be educated, but no, you refused. Now these people have become a disgrace. They have become a disgrace to the country and even to the tribe itself worldwide. Okay. I'm currently in ShopRite. I'm currently in ShopRite. This is Lube. This is Abuja Lube. Okay, I'm in ShopRite. I came for the festivity too. Some Fulani from the bushes came to the town, for the festivity, and suddenly, they want to enter this kind of place with their cutlass. They want to enter this kind of place, and even the way they are dressed like people from the bushes. And the security said no, they cannot enter with object like that, and they began to pick fight. See the stones that they were throwing at law enforcement. See, because they said don't enter with your cutlass. The security have to leave, and they came in group. They came many, like now see law enforcement. See law enforcement because of them, like the chaos that they are causing. They're outside many. No. Full like any elite, you can do better. You can do better than this. You can do better. Fulani elite, I'm calling upon you. Rectify your mistake now before it's too late. Okay, this message is to the Fulani elites.
All right. The fact is, the Fulanis, they are inimical to civilized living. The Fulanis should not be allowed to live among. You go to ShopRite carrying your cutlass that you are carrying from the bush. The security asks you, they tell you that you cannot bring objects like that into ShopRite. And they are badly dressed. They are dressed like savages from the bushes, carrying cutlass, and you want to go into ShopRite. So how is that possible? They tell you can't do that, and what's the next course of action? You start to throw stones and try to burn the place down. It's just unbelievable, man. It's like we're living among savages sometimes in that country. It's just wild. So that's that one. All right, let's go from that one to the next one. Hopefully, let me bring Thomas up. Actually, I think I need a bit of backup with this one. Thomas, are you there? That's the thing with Thomas.
Yes,
He's never available when you.
I'm here.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Thomas, stay there. If I go silent, then just tell me. I want to read this thing out, but this thing seems to be muting me for whatever reason. So you just stay there, and if you stop hearing me, just let me know. But you are in the studio. That's the thing, though. So you'll be hearing me from the studio. So
studio. Let people comment from the comment section. That will be better.
Oh, okay. If they can't hear me, let me know in the comment section, and then Thomas will let me know. I have to, I'm not quite sure how much I'm paying for this thing. I'm sure it will be about £50 or thereabout. But every session, it always fails. Wike's PDP fixes date for 2027 presidential governorship primary. So that is to tell you then that our PDP will not be presenting any meaningful candidates, and all of they will be using the weight of that party to support Tinubu. So that's a full political party now that has defected to the APC. To all intents and purposes, that is how you have to understand it. If the party belongs to Wike, which it now does, then the whole of the structures of the PDP will be dedicated to the re-election of Tinubu. Wike's PDP fixes date for 2027 presidential governorship primaries. The People's Democratic Party PDP has fixed May the 23rd. So what are we now? January, February, March, April, May. So yes, we're close. We're not that far away, actually. The People's Democratic Party PDP has fixed May the 23rd for its presidential primaries ahead of the 2027 general elections. The decision was reached during the party's 106th National Executive Committee meeting held in Abuja on Wednesday. According to a communique issued at the end of that meeting and read by the caretaker committee's national publicity secretary, the party has also approved a comprehensive timetable for primaries for other elective positions. The schedule aligns with the election timetable released by the Independent National Electoral Commission. The approved timetable includes submission of membership registration form to INEC by April the 10th. So March, April. So that's within the next 3 weeks. So submission of membership registration to INEC by April the 10th, State House of Assembly primaries by May the 2nd, National Assembly primaries May the 9th, governorship primaries May the 16th, presidential primaries May the 23rd. So under what party would Bala Mohammed be seeking? Oh no, Bala Mohammed is at the end of his term, isn't he? And Sheyi Makinde. So are they still on? Is Bala Mohammed and Sheyi Makinde, are they both under now the authority of Wike or not? What is their political? Where are they politically? Which PDP are they in? So is it the Wike one or one that doesn't exist? Are they partyless now? Is the question. NEC, the NEC, that should say, noted that the schedule was designed to comply with the provisions of the Electoral Act 2026, which requires the Electoral Commission to issue a notice of elections within 300 days before the polls. The communique stated NEC received and noted the revised timetable and schedule of activities for the 2027 general elections as issued by INEC pursuant to the provision of the Electoral Act 2026. The party urged its organs and stakeholders nationwide to begin preparations and adhere strictly to the approved timeline. The committee also reaffirmed plans for the party's national convention scheduled for March the 29th and 30th, during which a national working committee will be elected in line with the party's constitution. Members commended the caretaker committee led by Abdulrahman Mohammed for stabilizing the party during the transition period. NEC also expressed satisfaction with the conduct of ward and local government congresses, noting that state congresses scheduled for the weekend will follow the party's guideline. The committee also welcomed recent judgments of the Court of Appeal of Nigeria, which affirmed the leadership of the caretaker committee. According to NEC, the ruling, they are just glorying now in the judgment that gives the party to Wike. Oh, all right. So that's that. So that's you can see Wike right at the heart of the matter right there. But who are they going to present as a presidential candidate? That's the thing. Because Seyi Makinde and Bala Mohammed, they have lost out in the Game of Thrones to Wike. So very unlikely that they will be presented. So who is the PDP going to present as their president? They could well present Kwakwanso, who may well cross over to them. So that's that one. So that's that one right there. Let's go from that one to the headline piece. So this next one will cut through the hearts of the opposition like knife through butter. Pardon me. This next one right here will cut through the heart of the opposition like knife through butter. No, this is not the one I wanted. Where's my headline piece? Oh, don't tell me I've lost it. Oh, where's that one? All right. All right. Anyway, banking investments coming this year. So this is Cardoso talking. That's not what I wanted to bring you. So let me bring you this one instead. Nigeria will pay heavy price if Iran war does not end. This is Dangote now telling us what is to come with this Iranian things going on. Do we need to read this? I think the headline tells us enough. I think we all get the sentiment has been expressed. Foremost industrialist Alhaji Aliko Dangote has warned that Middle East tension driving global oil volatility could have far-reaching consequences for Nigeria and African economies. Dangote spoke on Monday after a courtesy call and visit to President Tinubu. He said the visit was to extend salary greetings, reconnect with the president after some time, and reaffirm respect and continued support for the administration's policies. Dangote noted that Nigeria had no direct role in the crisis, but will still feel the impact because of deep global economic interdependence. We are part of a global village, and unfortunately, developments like this will affect us even if we are not directly involved. He warned that prolonged tension could trigger higher fuel prices, rising transport costs, inflationary pressures, and widespread hardship across African economies. If the situation does not de-escalate, we will end up paying a heavy price, especially given existing economic challenges, Dangote said. He explained that government could face mounting fiscal strain as subsidy rises and revenue fluctuates under unstable. The revenue is likely to spike up rather than fluctuate because we're an oil producing nation. So I'm not sure. The revenues will spike up and inflation will spike up as well. So it's down to the government to manage that. Hold on. Let me see if I can find my headline piece again, actually. CBN Nigeria. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Yes. Because this is the headline piece, so I cannot just let it. Just hold on 1 second. All right. All right. Let me. So where were we? So yeah, Dangote are telling us of gloomy times to come. All right, let's just take that from the top again. Foremost industrialist Alhaji Aliko Dangote has warned that Middle East tensions driving global oil volatility could have far-reaching consequences for Nigeria and African economies. Dangote spoke on Monday in Lagos after a courtesy visit to President Tinubu. He said the visit was to extend Salah greetings, reconnect with the president after some time, and reaffirm respect and continued support for the administration's policies. Dangote noted that Nigeria had no direct role in the crisis, but will feel the impact because of our deep global economic interdependence. We are part of a global village, and unfortunately, developments like this will affect us even if we are not directly involved, he said. He warned that prolonged tension could trigger higher fuel prices, rising transportation, inflationary pressures, and widespread hardship across African economies. If the situation does not de-escalate, we will end up paying a heavy price, especially given existing economic challenges, Dangote said. He explained that governments could face mounting fiscal strain as subsidies rise and revenue fluctuate under unstable global oil market conditions. Dangote added that Africa's rising debt burden could worsen under prolonged instability, further limiting fiscal space and weakening economic resilience. Africa is already grappling with debt, and additional shocks will only compound hardship for government and the people, he said. So that's Dangote right there. I don't think anything that is saying that is news to anybody. So we just leave that there. We leave that there. Let's come to this one. Breaking DSS raid Malami's residence after Atiku's visit in Abuja. So I think they are just tying these people down until after the elections. Maybe after the elections they release them, but Abubakar Malami and El Rufai, they will be otherwise engaged until after the elections. It says, following my return to the country on Saturday night from Umrah, I led a delegation on a solidarity visit to former Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami. So that's article right there. And then this one goes on to tell us, breaking DSS raids Malami residence in Abuja hours after the former Attorney General. Hold on. All right. Where were we? Right. Breaking. DSS raids Malami's residence in Abuja hours after the former Attorney General received a visit from former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. A lot of farmers that want to be should those people not actually be arrested trying to resist the DSS from carrying out their duties? They should be arrested. Not to break the camera. Break it. So where did Abubakar Malami get all the money for all this? That's really where the question is. Where did he get the money for all this? This was a charge and bail lawyer that's now become the richest man in Africa. So where did the money come from? Oh, all right. So let's go to the headline piece now. This is Central Bank of Nigeria named Central Bank of the Year for 2026. So like I said, this is the Global Central Bank of the Year, or not the Nigerian Bank of the Year, but the Global Central Bank of the Year. Here it is again. CBN bags Global Central Bank of the Year award. So, like I said, they are not giving them. They are not giving it to them for wrecking the Nigerian economy. So you can just imagine the obedience they'll be doing. Is it because this one don't pass? Is it because now? So this is a global acknowledgement yet again, right there, the reforms. CBN backs Global Central Bank of the Year award. So this one will really, it will chew up the intestines of the opposition. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has been named Central Bank of the Year by Central Banking Magazine in recognition of sweeping reforms that restored macroeconomic stability and investor confidence in Nigeria. The award underscores what the magazine described as a return to policy orthodoxy under the leadership of the CBN Governor Olayemi Cardoso, whose team has led efforts to stabilize the economy after years of policy distortion and market uncertainty. According to the magazine, Nigeria's economy was in a precarious state before the current reforms, characterized by surging inflation, a sharply weakened naira, depleted foreign reserves, and loss of investor confidence. The situation was further compounded by multiple exchange rate windows, significant FX backlog, estimated at $7 billion, and a heavy reliance on monetary financing. So let me see. Is it long and winding? So that's that anyway. I think the headline tells us all we need to know about that one as well. So what else do we have before we start to? Let me send the link again. I think we've got Thomas. So we've only got Thomas in the studio. So if anybody wants to come and join Thomas and I, you can. Let me send the link again. We need the room to be populated in order that we can have a robust conversation. So that's the link right there. We need the room to be populated in order that we can have a robust conversation. So what else have I got for you? Actually, have I gone through my list? So the CBN, we've done that. The price of food, we've done that. Obikobana, we've done that. Naira, petrol hitting 1,400 naira, we've done that. The Fulani girl alarming to the excesses of our people, we've done that. PDP setting the date for their primaries, we've done that. We've done Dangote's warning that things might spiral out of control if the Iranian situation is not brought to heel. We've done that. And then the DSS raiding Abubakar Malami's residence, we've done that as well. So let me give you one more, and then we'll send the link is in the comment section if you want to come in. Let me bring you this one. This is this guy now. I don't know what he's talking about, but we find out together. Nigerian banks just made a big move in the UK. Let's see. Don't speak just yet. Just hold on.
Now gets heavy.
Let's you explain it to us in a moment. Nigerian banks just made a big move in the UK. At the Africa Capital Forum, bank CEOs met global investors like JP Morgan, International Finance Corporation, British International Investment, and European Bank for Reconstruction and Development. They revealed 4 trillion naira raised in capital, 72% for Nigerians, plus over $50 billion in FX reserves. So I'm not sure what all this means, but this guy will hopefully give us an explanation in a language that we can comprehend. So let's have a listen. I have no idea what he's talking about.
Mr. President just returned from UK yesterday, and that will be even the biggest story. Make sure it actually happened inside London this week, which most Nigerians don't even know about. Why all these ones that happen behind the scenes? Our bank CEOs just meet with the biggest investors. One event that they call the Africa Capital Forum. Not to beg for money, but to show the world who actually owns the African market. I will show you some of the interesting things from the event. They show them say the Nigerian banks just officially raised 4 trillion naira in capital. 4 trillion. And the interesting part is 72% of that money, the Nigerians themselves raise up here inside Nigeria. But that's not all. Make we proceed. Make I tell you what this will mean for me and you. Number one, the central bank just showed the world say the Nigerian dollar savings don't cross $50 billion. To show say we know they broke again. Number two, because our banks now get heavy capital, they promise 60% of the 4 trillion naira they raised, they go push them towards funding local businesses and infrastructure. And finally, we now get 7 Nigerian banks where they officially operate inside UK. So we know they go London to go beg for money. Now our banks now they help other African countries handle their money abroad. And because of all these moves, the world's smartest investors like the JP Morgan, IFC, BII, UK Exports Finance, and EBRD don't decide to pour billions of dollars into Nigeria. They even tell Nigerians who live abroad to stop sending money back home for just family feeding and start to use fintech apps to invest. So make we talk true. If foreign billionaires they aggressively bet their money on Nigerians' future, why we say we, the Nigerians, just sit down and wait for the country to fail? I would like to know your thoughts. So as make I carry this one, come here. If you find this insightful, kindly like, comment, and share to a friend.
Oh, all right. So that's that. And that guy is right. The amount of Nigerians that are so desperate for that country to fail is alarming, all for reasons of partisan politics, all for that reason. They would rather that country crumble in order that they get their political way. You know, so what exactly is their wish? Is it their wish for the country to progress, or is it their wish that the country have their tribesman at the helm of affairs, and that's the end of it? So they don't want progress in that country, because if the country is doing well, then there's no reason to replace who is propelling the country in the right direction. And they would rather that the country fail rather than for Tinubu to continue. And that is the sentiment of so many people. But fortunately, that's not the sentiment of the majority of Nigerians, because the majority of Nigerians want Tinubu to succeed. Because if Tinubu succeeds, then we have a better country. It's for the betterment of you and I if Tinubu succeeds. So the people that want him to fail is for reasons of ethnic jingo, tribal angst, and all of this sort of thing. But that's what we got. I play the Kegite music. We see who turns up. It may well be just a session of Thomas and myself, but I will see how that goes. Let's play the Kegite music.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. Thomas already here, as you all know. Baba joins Thomas, always a delight when Baba is here. Charlie Boy in the house as well. So that's the quartet. That's a quartet, isn't it? With four. So that's the quartet. Still plenty of room. Anybody that wants to hop on, hop on. Anybody that wants to hop on, hop on. Thomas, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, good evening. Good morning from Australia. We are it's afternoon, yeah.
My God.
1:35 Tuesday afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon from Australia.
It's 10:35 here.
10:35
in the night.
It's 2:36 here in the morning. Can you imagine?
Can you imagine?
And you want to tell me there is no God?
Just for a moment and reflect on that.
One man, even in Australia, we have different states. Some states still have different time inside Australia. Like Tasmania, they have this different time. It's like God is great.
Same in the US.
God is great. Yeah. Good evening, Baba. Good evening, everyone listening to us. One man, I want to declare my intention, like the politicians always do. They declare their intention to run. I'm declaring my intention to support our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu next year. With everything, I will be traveling back to Nigeria to support our president. Yeah, let me declare that so that people don't get it twisted when I'm talking about him. Yeah, thank you, woman. Yeah, that's what I want to say.
But when you're hosting, you still have to be neutral, though.
But yeah, I have to be neutral. But everybody have their own people to support.
But Thomas, how is that breaking news now? When were you not supported? You've always been a Tinubu supporter now. So
we sometimes we don't really say we support him. The last election, I didn't support him last election. But this time, the man has shown us that he has the balls to rule the country. One man, you forget something. I don't know, maybe you do want to bring it up.
What's that? What did I miss?
Obi at Kwankwato's place. You forget that? That's trending in the news.
We did that yesterday. That was
yesterday. It was yesterday. I just saw it overnight, so I thought maybe. That one man. What is that guy doing?
Do you remember that Laho song? Do you remember the song Laho?
Yes.
Do you remember it? How does it
go? I
remember.
It was good, one man. I think we'll use that for the election.
No, when I saw Obi and Kwakwanso, that song immediately came to my mind. Do you know how that song goes? It goes Desperado, Meli Meli. So it was Desperado, Meli Meli. This guy is so desperate. It's so cringe. You feel embarrassed for him. Desperado, Meli Meli.
What is he doing with Kwakwazo? One man, I think we will be going to Kwakwaso's party. Go and write it down.
But Kwakwaso has been kicked out of his own party now. So these are homeless people now. These are on the streets politics. These are homeless politicians. A citizen of no fixed address.
What is going on here? Well, one man, let Baba start. Yeah, then. Yeah.
All right, Baba. So
I don't know what's wrong with Nigerian politician.
Baba, Thomas declares for Gaban. Is that breaking news? Is that breaking news?
Yeah, of course, it's breaking news. I remember vividly well that he was not committed to Tinubu's cause in 2023. So you are welcome to the fold, Tommy. And one man, I hope your week is off to a good start. And Charlie Boy, like one man calls you, you're welcome. Co-panelist. Our commentariat section, I salute you. I see favorites already arrived. Princess Rosie, George Blukel, Ufoma Michael. I think I saw a guy a short while ago. I'm not too sure now. And who else there? As usual, we have Aladdin Kelly, and the son of the Jagaban, who is always early, apart from Laturich and Adi Mohammed, and all, and so on and so forth. And our esteemed viewers, you're formally welcome. Please, most importantly, click the like button. And if you haven't subscribed, do so right now. It costs you nothing. Yes, I'm excited. Let me just help Tommy briefly, just for 30 seconds. The destination, that contraption you saw in Kano yesterday, is what Baba OBJ has been really pushing for. Well, I can, with Seriaki Dixon there, who has just formed the NDC, and marking day, I think it shows definitely that it's something also. I think they may be going into NDC. It's a new party, and Seriaki Dixon is a senator from Bayelsa. And what does that tell me? Is Jonathan on board? I'm just talking rhetorically right now. Is Jonathan on board? And by virtue of the pushing of Baba OBJ, well, let's watch that space. No doubt about that. And let me quickly go to the main prop today, which is the CBN. I think it's a no-brainer what the president has done with Cardoso, but it's not an easy thing. It's not an easy thing they've done, because our country actually is awash with paper money. It is awash with paper money before the president took over. New money, the blue collar, the ones, the old ones, dating back to decades. We've not done anything about our currency. People have taken advantage. Some people must have printed a lot of it. Some people have stolen a lot and stashed it somewhere. We find out that there are more monies in household than in our banks. More money. 5 times, 10 times more. Nobody knows. And you can't run an economy like that. It's not a wonder why our economy has run away entirely with such high volatile inflation. To deflate the economy, what did they do? One, they made sure the MPC, the Monetary Policy Committee, raised the interest rates to be so high that nobody will be interested in borrowing. That will be difficult. That, of course, is ordinarily anti-business. Anti-business in the sense that which businessman will go to the bank to borrow money and pay almost like with addition of additional administrative charges and everything, about between 30 and 32% interest, except you don't want to pay back. So nobody was borrowing. They cannot import. Contractors cannot do their contract properly. But in doing so, the economy will suffer, will shrink. But then steadily, the monies that were hidden will come out to help the situation a little bit through private arrangements. And that also helped. Those monies now are coming out so that they can mop them up from the system. Because if you ask the central government, Emefiele's time, how much do we have in circulation? They don't know. The figure varies. Therein lies one of our fundamental problems. But when he started it, look at the whoos and cries in the last 2.5 years the last 2.5 years of Nigerians. If the president were no shrinking violet, it will have changed course because of the pressure. But he stood the course. He kept faith with his policy. If we can mop up all the money, make money difficult to access, and in so doing, the stolen money, the money kept in soccer away, in underground, and all the rest will come out and be mopped up in the process. That is the gain you are seeing today. That is the gain, because it restores international financial high wire institutions to have confidence in the economy, that if this man can stand this heat, then there is something there. That is one. Two, the foreign exchange rates, the multiple windows, which he cancelled. Who are the people who benefited from it? The borrowed exchange. Who are the people who do borrowed exchange business? We know them. Well, are we surprised they are still shouting and fighting the government because of business they think it belongs to them naturally? Yes, because it's something they've been in even pre-independence. Because the first bureau de change in Lagos town, was in Kosoko Palace at Ireko. And he's still there till today. That's one of the Fulani arm of the Lagosian. We'll come to that someday, because there are Fulani families in Lagos who are indigenous also.
Historic families?
I tell you, woman.
Can you name one?
No, woman. Kai, leave it. No, okay. Not many people know what I'm saying, but it's the truth. Every Lagosian, every indigenous Lagosian, we know. You are surprised. You are so surprised.
Because I've not heard of. I know the Kosokos, and which is a slant, and then I know the Dahosas, the Fernandez, the
forget it. You can't make me call names.
The
Gomez. I was trying to remember. Yes, the Gomez. So we know that as well. So we know they had like Latin quarters, and then they had like historic quarters, which is their worries, the Ekpe people, and all of that. But I do not see the Fulanis. Of course, latterly everybody converged into Nigeria, and some people. But the real
they were there, woman. Don't let us digress because of the slave trade angle. Because Lagos.
Are they like a cult sort of?
Lagos
okay. They were bringing slaves from the Sahels into.
So let's leave that. Let me not derail now. Those are the policies. The monetary policy has helped a great deal, and the forex window also, because we're all on this platform, we're all crying in the beginning that, oh, why can't they make money available and things like that in the bank? There should be window, the businesses should be taken away from the northerners, and then let the banks do the forex. But he managed somehow to steady the course, and all those backlog money, $7 billion here, $8 billion here for airline, monies owed contractors, the energy suppliers and everything. They were paying them small, proven ones. They were paying little by little. And that is where the central bank has scored, coupled with the recapitalization of the bank. I'm sure Cardoso will be biting his tongue today that, if I had known, we would have raised this thing to 1 trillion for each bank, because the speed at which the 30 of the 33 banks recapitalize at 500 billion, and all those monies were raised in Nigeria. None came from abroad. All the monies that came from abroad went into the BOS, that is the NGX. But the recapitalization funds, even banks I thought would not be able to, the money came out. All these were hidden money. Hidden money, that is the balance we are having in the economy, and why this is why the international financial bodies are hailing Nigeria's economy and using them as sample. Somebody came, a man who speaks from both sides of his mouth, was hailing Argentina a year ago. He has deleted all those Argentina praises from his handles. Today, Argentina.
No, who is that? Is that our brother from Oka?
You don't know anything. Today,
In
Argentina
China.
is a
In
basket.
China.
It's a basket case. Argentina is a basket case today, while Tinubu's CBN is on the rise and rise and rise. And it's not going to stop there, because the insurance, they will come for the insurance too, to recapitalize. Because with more oil fields being opened and a heavy contracts here and there in their trillions, we don't need international insurers or reinsurers. We need our own people to be able to syndicate the insuring of all these facilities. Like Dangote now, only God knows how much he pays to Lloyd's. It's annual insurance. But if they raise the bar of our insurance to recapitalize them, at least they won't be able to handle industry like the refineries, but they can try to an extent. And who gains? The people of Nigeria. So that is the macro. They've succeeded with the macro part of the economy. For the micro part, which is getting money to reach the people, it boils down to cultural precedents, what I call cultural precedent, the habits of Nigerians generally, because I mean, there is no time. Nobody all over the world from beginning, you may earn maybe $100,000 a month. That doesn't make you a rich person. You may earn 5 million every month. That doesn't naira. It doesn't make you a rich person, because at every level you have your own standard. Maybe a man earning $100,000 a month or earning 10 million naira a month cannot be seen riding a Toyota Corolla. You want to ride a big SUV to match with his status. And those comes with money. You have driver, all the accoutrements of somebody at that height. So at the end of the month, you're always struggling to balance your account. You're always struggling to balance your account. Same thing with the man earning minimum wage. You can't be earning minimum wage and want to go and flex in a studio flat or a mini flat. Then you are causing yourself problems. You are causing yourself problems. You can't earn minimum wage and say, oh, you are going into Tantalizer to go and buy a peppered chicken and peppered snail and fried rice. You cannot do that. If you want to do that, then you have to upgrade. You get yourself educated or re-educated or retool yourself if you're a handiwork man, and make more money. So poverty will always be with us. Poor people will always be with us. Even me, in the 80s, still working before I went solo on my own. I mean, top manager, having a holiday, one wife, 2 children, and all the rest, a lot of this, that on the side. It's not easy. But when it comes to time of holiday, I have more than 2 children. I have to buy the rest ticket on my own. Those are the kind of things that makes a man struggle. That makes a man struggle. You have to, it's not bad challenging yourself, but you don't have to live above your means to the extent that you start looking for corners to cut. So the thing the central bank has done, you can see, what's his name? The Soludo. I think apart from Cardoso, was the last central banker that has done well, that has served this country very, very well, because he reconsolidated the banks, cutting them from about 97 to about 23 banks. We thought it was going to be impossible. And he refused, that is Soludo now, during that time, refused the temptation of taking 1 naira for $1, making it at par, or also cutting a lot of 2 zeros, like two, by cutting a lot 2 zeros from the exchange rate to make dollar 1 naira. He resisted it until Sanusi came. He did well to an extent, but he started turning the central bank into a charity organization to favor his people, using billions of naira to give this committee in the north, that committee, and then come to down
You
south.
think Soludo was better than Sanusi Lamido?
Who was? Who?
Do you think Soludo was better than
Oh,
Lamido?
100 times. 100 times.
Do you not? I think Lamido Sanusi actually won Banker of the Year twice. Global Banker of the Year, that is.
Well, he won Central Banker of the Year, but this is a Central Bank of the Year. That is on its own level. I can't remember vividly well. Is it a local something? I think one of those awards is local. It was by the Bankers Committee that gave him that award, if my memory serves me correctly. You understand? So he messed up until also Emefiele now took that messing up to another height. Committed to the height of malfeasance.
You know, if the decision was mine to make, Baba, that Emefiele will get capital punishment. Do you remember when they did that Naira swap? That was the cruelest thing that anybody has ever done to Nigerians. You know, all those women selling perishable things, they were all being destroyed. I want me in Pokon, so it was just so. It's just about 3 years ago now. People don't even remember what happened under that space.
And we have very short memory, because look at the man. I don't even, if I only see him face to face, I want to say, are you a human being? Because what manner of a man will single-handedly be building 750 duplexes? That is crazy. That is crazy. What does he want to do with all 750? Jeez.
You know that was money laundering. It stole so much money. He didn't know where to park it, and he was parking it in those properties. That guy, that guy should never come out of prison.
And we had a president then, and some people were telling me that president did some things. Look, on a scale of 10, if you score 3, did you pass? You did not pass. Who is going to employ you? Who's going to employ you? That's that monetary thing of Buhari's legacy. I mean, I can't put my head around it. Where they raised the memo for his signature to go get $6 million from the bank. Just a memo, a sheet of paper. They planned it amongst themselves. And in one day, they drove a car there and collected $6 million and shared it in a civilian administration, not a military regime. So if that came to the fore, are we not going to wonder what else went like that? How much? How much? What was it? Just 2-liner of a memo we want to use it to pay election, foreign election, what do they call them? Observers.
Observers, yes.
Just a one-liner, $6
Is
million.
that not one of the charges being leveled against him? Is that one of the things he's
Yeah.
contending in courts about?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I show you breaking news that happened in Nigeria today?
Yeah,
I was asking you to tell me, what is it?
Yeah, there's a bomb blast in Cowboy State. A mother got unalive, a bomb blast.
Was that in Kwara State, you mean?
Yeah, there's a call coming from Nigeria.
An IED actually.
Yeah,
exploded.
and also in Nigeria, the Boko Haram bomb a bridge.
That's not breaking news now. Boko Haram bombs every day now.
Breaking news.
Yeah, but
breaking news. How can not bomb blast happening in Cowboy State? Breaking news. Sad day. This is shameful. This is
but the yesterday happened as well now, and the day before.
No, it happened today.
No. It happened today, and then another incident happened. It happens every day. The Charles does it not?
Why did it happen in Cowboy State? The Cowboy State governor is lazy. That's the laziest governor. Lazy governor in Cowboy State. Lazy as governor.
Yeah, you know, in that because there's still 170 something victims missing in Kwara State, and there's a girl called Hawa on her TikTok. That's all she ever talks about. I'll try and bring her here, but it's just the time we streamed, you know, that brought a lot of those TikTok people here. That's all she ever talks about. Yeah, but you know, so sorry, Baba, go on.
Yeah, so that's the thing is, when we will come to security later, we are still few before the house populates. But this economic thing is getting me excited. But in the micro side, actually, because you can imagine how much, because out of 33 banks, 30 has met up. And the 3 banks will still meet up. I think the deadline is just a few days or few weeks away. So there is no doubt. The thing is, all those monies raised locally. So people have brought out those money now. And our economy, that of course will now make the necessary adjustment we need to take off by really.
But Baba, why is all these economic indices? Why is it not percolating to the price of Gary? Because that's what the common man does not care about. CBN winning bank of the year now. They want to know the price of Indomie, and they want their children going to bed with a full belly. That's all that. That's the metric of the night. Yeah.
One man. That let me say something, please. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You know, literally, the food prices are coming down in Nigeria. You can confirm that from anybody.
Yeah, I know that as well. But is it coming down to affordability?
Yes, one man. Yes.
So Baba Sule can afford to feed.
Yeah, one man. My parents is still in Nigeria. We are 5 together. We send money to Nigeria. They buy food stuff. My sister live in Abeokuta. My junior one live in Lagos. The rest of us, we are abroad. They are really saying the food prices are coming down. I was even saying, I know, when food hike in Nigeria sometimes, people will not bring it down. I said, Nigeria is now behaving very well. Literally, the food prices are going down. Literally, one man. You can confirm from anybody in Nigeria. Yeah, go on, Baba.
Yeah. Apart from that.
Yeah. Before you go on, Baba, if the food prices are going down, and we know they are going down, but they've also increased the minimum wage. So that is to tell you that life is becoming. Do you know? I showed a picture. Let me show you this picture, Baba. I'm not sure if you saw it when I was showing it earlier. Let me show you this picture, and then I want you to put a price. I want you to put a price tag. Sorry, Baba. I know you were on a thought. You were going through some. Can you put a price tag on this picture? Oh, you can see it there. Don't look at the price on the side. So let me widen it. Can you put a price tag on this picture?
The way they are laden, I could see.
So that's
Indomie,
Yes.
And I'm using the tablet actually. I can't really.
So there's, you can see the Indomie, then you can see two bottles of red palm oil, and then 4 bottles of vegetable oil, and then you can see it's just a bunch of sardine, and then what looks like what's that, tomato puree. And you can see the plantains right there. You can see a bunch of yam. You can see what looks like, that looks like about almost like about 50 eggs. You can see bush meat right there. That looks like a goosey right there. Those are dried
No rice,
shrimps
no beans.
or onions. We don't know what's in the bag there. We can see pig milk right there. So there's still things piled on top of each other, but we can see about 5 black carrier bags. So we make the assumption. So how much would you put on that? Just from I'm not, it's probably not as visible as it should be. Can you see
Okay.
better like
Yeah,
that?
it's a little bit better now. This
There's a
could be.
bunch of banana too, like a plantain.
Yes.
I could
2
see
bunch of
two big
plantains. Yeah.
ones there.
Yeah.
I think this could go about 50,000, 50, 55.
So that's a 40K shopping right there. How long would
No,
this
it's a
feed them?
lie. Are you serious?
Hold on, but how long would this feed with this? What you're looking at on your screen? How long would this feed a family of? Because I'm saying, disagree with me, Baba, if I'm wrong, but I'm saying the average Nigeria is 2 boys, one girl, mom and dad, so a family of 5. If we use that as the average, how long would this feed them for?
It's like a month, and they should even have some left.
That's 40K.
Yeah, I think
That's
it's like a month
that.
because I mean, 4 people, that plantain, the Indomie. I mean, this will be like the eggs I can see. Yam. If they are not the kind of people that eat anyhow. I mean, this could be about a month.
About, let's even say 3 weeks. 3
Ah,
weeks, give or take.
three.
3 weeks.
For 40K.
Ah,
And
this
these
is a
people
lot of
are,
food, though.
it's a lot of food now, and they're running around telling you a bag of rice. It
No, you
must
see,
be.
the thing is, I don't know why people choose to be daft. Let me use it. Why people choose. Do you know there are students in the tertiary taking advantage of maybe their parents who are too busy, or they tell their parents, "Oh, yeah, we can't access the thing. The government is lying," and squeeze these tuition fees out of their parents. And when you want it's when the parents approach you and call you and you start to question, you pick holes in the story their children are telling them. They will force their parents to squeeze the money out of them and still go and apply the loan. And I challenged one recently. I said, "Why are you doing this to your parents?" And the excuse is, "It's my loan. It's me that will start paying after I started working." Because he knows that really I will not tell the parents that this is what he told me. So he opened up to me. That is his loan. So he needs some things and to do this, do that. That's why he's squeezing that money out of them. Ika. I said on this platform the other time about a lady also, when they asked first the daughter to make a kind of account of how she used her money, 20,000 of data buying, 20,000 naira every month. A student. And I didn't go further, but I know most of those data, apart from their Facebook and X nonsense they do, he'll be using it to do exam, to do homework, or what do they call it now, university? That's what they will, because they don't read anymore. So a lot of deceit in the system. Your sister that
But
might call you today and tell you, "Oh, I don't have money, my children this thing," give her the money, give her 1 million. Next week she will do birthday for her daughter. Next
Baba,
week you see her gele, yeah on Facebook.
Baba, I want you to put a dollar price on this, but let me put a pound price on that. here in the UK, Abby,
Don't
you are
even
in
go
the
there.
comment.
Don't go
You are
there.
in the, hold on now, Baba. Abby, you are in the comment section as well, so you can debunk me. Just one tuber of yam, not the whole pack. Or one tuber right there is about 5-7 pounds. Just one. So there are about 6 in there, And then these vegetable oils,
Go.
they're about 4 pounds each.
For me,
That Indomie,
where
that's
is there?
about 8 pounds. That's about 12 pounds. This banana right there, this will cost you the better part of 20 pounds. The, this is 40K in Nigeria. Look at
Do you
that.
know how much you buy Indomie?
One man, one bottle of
Hold on.
Is
Look at
Bookie
this.
sleeping?
Look at this guy. He says
Okay.
40K well spent. 40K well spent. Do you know that you can order food from Nigeria and have it? I'll show this to my wife, or maybe we'll start ordering from Nigeria and have it shipped. Even with the
Look,
shipping,
let
is
me tell you
yeah.
something, one man. Look, one tray, that the foil paper of wache. Wache is the beans and rice. That's one foil, the average foil, big one. You're not the extra large one, no. The big, what you call foil paper, big one. Then a bowl of fried stew with meat and pomo. Then another foil paper of noodles. You understand? And one another bowl of boiled egg. Do you know how much? $300 locally here. $300. That is 400 and something thousand.
one tuber of yam here is $12.
Oh,
It's not big one, no. Issue one tuber, just one, $12.
one large plastic bowl of like the Baba Salah Milo in those days is $17, $16 of Gary. $16, $17. I don't even like comparing, you understand, but this that I see here, except that for household, they are just unijekuje. I don't know. But this will last. I mean, how many you want to? I know some people are capable of putting 4 Indomie together and gulp them down, but I can't. You understand? I can't. But if they are not that kind that can put 5 Indomie together at once for the father of the house, this could last 1 month plus, actually. So a lot of deceit in the system. It's, I think, when they start, you poke holes into whatever excuses they give. Yeah, because I'm saying this, that knowing full well that there is no time anybody is satisfied in Nigeria as far as you're a worker. No time. Time immemorial in the 60s, in the 50s, as fast you are a salary earner.
That made me remind the song Ilule Okosowolode back then.
And
The
because
people sing
the Yoruba high life and juju music, they document this thing in their songs, in their tracks. Go way back. Even before Ebenezer Obey and all the rest, there has been a Diokunta and a host of others that document these things. But those were an era of no internet. It's the era of internet now. People just they are not saying the truth, and the people abroad are their easy take. They just put fire on your yansh with one big lie, and you start running up and down to where you can send money to them and everything. Take a look on their internet handle like TikTok or Facebook. You see them in parties doing Ashwebi and all the rest. Because what really I'm happy about this administration is this thing about education, because I'm a sucker for education, that they removed it from the plate of all parents. It's a plus, and over 1 million students are enjoying that today. Over 1 million. None have started paying. 4 years now is 4 years. I mean, that is why I say all this noise we're hearing, negative noise, they are just internet noises. Because as a parent, you can't see me now borrowing money to pay tuition for my children, and all of a sudden that's off my plate. Then that government, I will start to lampoon that government. I'll be thanking that government every day, won't I? I will. 1 million students now enjoying that loan. And I doubt if they will pay. What I suspect is maybe after 1 year into his second term, he will write it off. He may write it off. I won't be surprised if he does. So we are going to school tertiary for free, and those even with handwork, they give money to, and this you don't even have to pay the loan. You don't repay the loan. Go train yourself as a bricklayer, as a plumber, as a welder. Scholarship has come back on board. Are they tone deaf? They don't hear all of this, or they don't know what is going on. For me, how much do you buy Indomie carton? Who? Oh, okay. I'm just trying to find the right price for Indomie, because I see it every time. I know it's going to be very costly. You know, these are the things that to the monetary policy, the central bank has done very well. It's not easy. Look at the level of noises we've been making as a people, which the opposition seized upon and so it's going to be between Tinubu and the people. Which Tinubu are the people? They should search their conscience. If I'm in that kind of level and my children are going to school, I'm no more bothered. I'm no more shamed by going to a cooperative to go and borrow money, to go and do this so that my children can remain in the university. I mean, I'll be so happy. And they'll be telling us every day, sponsored internet vuvuzela, coming to say this. So the government has tried. Staying the course for 2.5 years with all the noise. And that is why internationally they are celebrating this administration. Because realistically in Africa, once they can't last 6 months, once the people start making noise, threatening to go on strike, to go on the street, not go to work, the government will capitulate and reverse their policy. But this man refused. Why? Have you asked yourself? Because he has meticulously planned this for years. And God had his prayer to be president so he can interpret what he has put down on paper based on his views and thinking. So when some people say, oh, he's not prepared, like Baba OBJ say, oh, he's the least prepared of everybody that has ruled Nigeria. I was looking at this Baba and said, well, when you are 90, we know what happens. He's the most prepared person.
What happens, Daddy?
Kamaso Abegu, not me. If I say Baba, just take him like that. If you say Babangida, unto you, not me. So he has really done very, very well. So it's a micro level now to say, and a lot of things are being put in places. They are retraining our children. They are retraining them, those that have finished school. Check. I think over the weekend.
Daddy, sorry for cutting you.
Yeah.
The one guy was saying on TikTok that the opposition should come out, tell us what different they want to do from what this government are doing now. They should tell us what
we say that every day here now, Thomas.
Yeah,
you know what is it doing wrong that you are going to stop, and what is it not doing that you will do? That's the question.
Let's do it. Man, now if I'm selling a market now, one man, my market is not good. Tell me the problem of our market. Just tell me. What is he doing now is not doing well, or what he's supposed to do. It will tell us before we can say we want to consider them. Go on, Daddy.
Do they have anything to say? They don't have anything to say. Abby is telling me of carbohydrates and things like that. Look, when we are growing up, do they tell you of carbohydrate and which is not carbohydrate or anything? Nobody is talking about. We are Africans. Have you wondered why COVID did not worry us, even though they expected Africans to be a killing field, a burial ground of some sort during that period? It's because of the way we eat and all the rest. And most of the food we grow, they are all organic. So we are built differently. Africans are built differently because of the food we eat. So the thing is, Cardoso has really done very well. He has not made noise about it. And I mean, I marvel at how they could stand that 2.5 years of harassment kind of noises here and there, because it was deafening. People actually capitalize on it a bit and all the rest, but they forget there are 130 million Nigerians on the cyberspace in the internet. X, TikTok, Facebook, this, that. 130 million Nigerians. That costs money. MTN just declared 1.something trillion profits before tax. Only MTN. We've not heard from Airtel. We've not heard from Glo. Heavily Nigerians are on the internet. Doing what? Most of them call themselves content creator and things like that. Fine. If you are making money out of it, good. But if you are just there for fun, to cash cruise, to abuse people, curse people, well, and you want to tell me the next day you are hungry, make that hunger persist for you. Not be swear. Not be swear.
But Baba, what are you making of Dangote's alarm that darker times to come if the situation in the Middle East persists? You know, price of petrol at the pump already 1,400, and it's telling us that it might still go higher. Is it profiteering? Because they're saying the spike in Nigeria is actually the highest in the world.
Well, it is profiteering. Let me just put it clearly. It is profiteering. And I think he wants to use it to catch the attention of the president. So now that the oil is not passing through Hormuz, they can, whatever excess NNPC have, they can give it to him because he's making a lot of money. But equally also, you can remember last week I said, well, he has been underselling actually to drive the importers out of the market. So he's not been making profit, but God has blown his whistle again. So he's making money. South Africa, Togo, Ghana, and Kenya, and about 5 African countries are begging for his product. He's exporting also to them at the current rate. So he's making a key.
But why doesn't they sell it to us cheap and squeeze them? Why is he squeezing or his own fellow kit and kin? He can go and squeeze the South Africans now and destroy their economy. But
he has no business doing that. He's not in the business of charity. But Oyo State today or yesterday announced 10,000 naira additional transport allowance for its workers.
So that goes in their pay pack, Abby. I saw the headline.
Yeah, it goes. So I'm knowing the competitiveness of the southern governors that are washed with money now. A lot of them will be coming up with that kind of palliative, maybe 15,000 here, 10,000 there, and stuff like that to help.
Baba, you didn't answer the question now.
Which
tell me again. You said, why doesn't Dangote sell cheap? You didn't answer the question.
No, I said it's not in business of charity now.
No, because the crude is not being sold to him cheap.
That's what I meant. I say he's trying to catch the attention of the president. so that they can give him those oil, because Nigeria is not exporting also. Nigeria is not exporting.
If Nigeria wants to play that game with him, then they should make him buy in dollars, and then that would really squeeze in.
No,
Because
but if you think, wait, one man,
it's squeezing
he's
us
selling,
now.
he's selling at
That
1,000.
guy is it's an ungrateful.
Calm down,
because it's such a
when he invested the money, and took the risk, if he had lost everything,
is it not
will you
Nigeria's
contribute money for him? Huh? Will you contribute money for him? So he took his chance.
They're not selling the crude to him cheap, one man. They're selling it at the same price they're selling to anybody.
So why would you sell the difference that in Naira, he doesn't have to sell for.
And then they've benchmarked that Naira as well. So he's actually making a killing, yeah.
Yeah. So the thing is, I mean, it's just his time. So let him enjoy it. But when you are talking about this thing, he's selling at 1,000 something.
But Baba, sorry, do you know that this guy could double his fortune within just this short window of this Iran? He could literally
watch out for the next four bear this thing. Watch out. You will see that the last one, I think, said $30 billion. I'm sure the next one will be about 45 billion. He's deserving of it anyway. But one man, to invest is not easy. If you've lost heavy money before, you will know that business is risk. It's take everything, though, well, with the help of the system that prevailed during that period with the Emefiele and Buhari and the northern thing. Yes, fine. It's his luck. His peer was right then, so he licked it, and he licked it well. He put it in solid thing that will, you know how many Nigerians employed there? He didn't do it like Emefiele, with small tertiary one that he used in building houses and stocking the rest dollars under his bed. So we should give him his flowers. To take a fortune of over almost 20 billion and stake it on that kind of edifice, we should praise him, one man. Is when the risk is paying off, we should not envy him. Even at that, a gallon of oil of petrol is about $4 here. Something that was under $3 about a month or 5 weeks ago. Yeah, so it's going to affect everybody. It's going to affect everybody. The government is no more in the business of subsidy. So, what the government can do, like in the mode of
But Baba, just so sorry, but you know what you just said, the price of petrol at the pump spiking in America. There are other incidental expenses as well that you don't that you comes at you. I was at the mechanic about a week or so ago, about a few days ago, and then he needed to change the part, whatever the term is. And you know, when he was telling me all of the things, I said, "Okay, fix it." I left it with him, and then he was calling me, but he had told me what the problem was. And then I thought, okay, the parts would be about 200 pounds thereabout. It's labor 100 and something, whatever. So I, in my mind, budgeted about 300, 350 thereabout. But when the guy phoned me back, he said the part was about in excess of 400 pounds. I said, what? And he said even he was surprised. So those things, they are now starting to affect everyday goods because they are also now factoring it into the end price of everything. You know, this thing is getting out of
you
control.
have to, as a business person, even though you have the old stock, then you check with your suppliers or manufacturers the new price so that you don't have 10 bags in your shop, and by the time you sell at the old price and go buy, you may not be able to buy more than 6 bags. Are you growing or you are diminishing? So that is the reason why things pick up immediately to counter it. But then when it stops tomorrow and they have profit, they won't tell you. It's only shortage we hear of. They don't tell us of when they make heavy profit. Dangote is not admitting that he's making profit now, but he's making profit. He laid his foundation. So good kudos to him. And I'm happy now that we have 50 billion forex, like Elumelu said, alluded to. a couple of weeks back that there is no problem in the forex anymore. Anybody who wants forex can get it as far as you have the naira for it. And that helps us in our borrowing, in the interest rate we will have for our borrowing. Because when you have that kind of reserve, that this one we're doing 50 billion can fund over almost 2 years of our imports. Can fund about 2 years of our imports and it's still building. The only correlation that is not matching now is just the income per capita. But it will, because if you want to reflate an economy and you do it hastily too, you could cause a lot of problems. So I could see where they are going. They are slowing things down because there is money. A lot of new oil wells have been opened and some discovered. So the infamous OPL 245 has now been resolved, and two companies have taken it up by one order.
Did they not give it to Wale Tinubu?
I don't know. If he's part of the DVC, is he not qualified? Is he not a Nigerian? Didn't he pay cash? He paid cash. So a lot of development is going on. Unfortunately for him, this president, most of the things that will actually give more impetus to the economy happens to be situated in the southwest, just like the 700 million pounds loan they got for the rehabilitation of the ports.
You know, people are up in arms about that.
Yeah, look, one man, they are up in arms. Where else would they do? Which ports do they want to develop? The Akwa Ibom one, deep water, is in progress, is progressing. Yes, maybe the Calabar port. Who says the Calabar port will not be touched? But the Calabar port equipment are still very much okay. If you've been to Tinkan, if you've been to Apapa Wharf, you will know that apart from they need to even dredge the channel, because the pilots are having problem. That is the NPA pilots. When they go to pick up the vessel from the East Mall Signal Station, when they are coming in, but like when you are going to turn into BAT 12 area of a power port to go into the Tinkan Channel, oh man, that is a mess. For a vessel of about 133 meters, you have to go dead slow, and you go at a period of high tide. You go at a period of high tide, that is to approach Tinkan.
So that the waters can push your ship up, Abi?
Yeah, so that the water will be sufficient enough for the draft of the vessel. So the port is in a mess. If you look at the pier, that is the BAT, all the timber work, the iron work that will wedge the vessel not to hit the berth and destroy all that one off. All the area warehouses, all are like leaking, dropping on pouring water on people's goods and damaging them, and insurance always paying, and the port is a mess. Tinkan has not, all the gantry trains in Tinkan and Apapa Wharf, I can't even remember, but the ones in Tinkan I was opened, I think, in the 70s. I've never been changed. It's all patchwork. All those trains have to, all the train gantry, this thing, they have to be changed. The only thing that is working well is at BAT 10 in Tinka, where we have the Roro jetty. You understand? Because it's a different company that is handling the Roro jetty. So they are up to date with most of the equipment in the Roro jetty. That is for vessels bringing in cars and trucks and things like that. Because those vessels are just like a football field. You drive the cars out to the car park straight, and they carry a few containers, which they have all heavy modern equipment to pick up and stuff like that. So for over 50 years, those ports have not been touched at all. They are in a mess. Ditto for Port Harcourt. I know if they have to do anything. But the money is so much, and they've given it out to the Shaguris again. That's going to cause a lot of noise, because the Shaguri is a true one. His company, IBH or something, they've given it out to them. But then he has a capacity.
He has capacity. That's the thing now. So, and I don't even like the guy because he was an Abacha bad man. But he has capacity now. He's invested his stolen money into equipment, you know. So I mean,
He was even in England with them too, to
and
make
it's a
sure he has
Nigerian, no Shagori. So forget that.
He's a Nigerian, he's an American, he's French. It's in the mold of Chief Fernandez, our Baba, of the multinational ambassador extraordinary. That's what they are, men like that. He has multiple nationality, and he's been there from time.
Hello, one man, hello, Baba.
Yes, my prince.
Hello, Prince. And by the way, people feel free. You know, Baba likes it conversational, so everybody feel free.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
going
go
to
ahead,
ask
Prince.
what percentage of Dangote's funds was part of his portfolio of financing for the refinery?
Well, openly, I think the federal government has. We have how many percent? I can't really remember the percentage we have now.
Dangote's his own money. How much did he put forth? I just want
His
to
own money.
evaluate it. Yeah, the risk he put
But
forth to die.
I think it will be more than 50%. It will be more than 50%. But he's going to sell. He's going to float it in another few months. So get your money ready. That's a business that can never fail, because he is going to increase it to, I think, 1.2 million barrels per day. And that means they are going to increase their production. They are building more tanks, and they're improving on the Lekki free zone ports. So that's another money spinner for Lagos State, actually. And you imagine all those exports he's been making of late to those 5 African countries, how much Nigeria also is making, and Lagos State, of course, also is making as a landlord. So the economy actually is doing very, very well. We should only just beg the governors to let it spread to the people the more, and make sure they supervise it. What's given to the people and everything. So even
Daddy, sorry, can I say something? Which state
yes,
Dangote went before and they rejected him before going to Lagos? It's, I think, one state in the southwest, isn't it?
Ogun State.
They should be cursing that guy. The governor there.
It was Amosu who messed him up, because Amosu wanted a cut privately, a certain percentage, to go to his pocket. So he was angry and left. But he has come back now with the DC port at this place after Ijede. Oloko, not is it Oloko Da or something like that? That port there.
Olokola.
Holokola, yeah. It's coming there now, opening up. They are going to dredge it. And that's another, the community. Oh, so who is that? You are not clear. Hello, who is there?
Daddy is IBB. You go on. He mute himself.
No, I was telling you, Olokola.
Pato. It's Olokola. He has not paid the money, but they've given him the place, because they don't want to repeat the mistake they did with the refinery. So Ogun State also is, of course, people underrate Ogun State.
But Baba, sorry to cut you. When you finish with this talk, I want to ask you a question. Since it looks like this is your field, what did you think killed Niger Doc?
Oh, where Dr. Namdi, what's the name of that guy now? The thing that killed is still functioning, but on a low key, because the Navy has taken over most of their facility, actually. Because Navy repairs Navy and Niger dock. They repair the small boats of the naval services of Benin Republic and Togo, actually. So, and they are building some small ships too. But the problem actually with that is that the partners, I've forgotten the company now that partnered them, had to leave. They were frustrated out because the thing with that era, the military era period, it's in Snake Island, where we call Snake Island. And it's corruption. That is just it. Let me just put it, corruption, without mentioning names and people. The thing with our top civil servants is they just don't care. You get my point? And it is because they have heavy expense bill. Actually, you can look what happened with the Wole Soyinka's Baba Wole Soyinka's right hand man Agunloye, with OBJ, with all Baba's astuteness.
Baba, do you know I'm good friends with that guy? For me, a lot of our guests,
but you can see, you can see what he did with that contract. Even on that OBJ who says I'm eagle-eyed, I'm asked to, this kind of thing cannot happen under my watch. See what happened in that contract space. Just one. That's in Mambila electricity project. So the corruption is just high. That's why I can understand when this president say, look, the ones you chop, if I see they can prove it, fine, but I'm not going to pursue you anyhow and then injure myself. All I have to do is block all those things. Once I block them, then we can forge ahead and start to know exactly what is coming in and what is going out. Because people who have money in Nigeria, but there is money in Nigeria. There is money. There you can see the recapitalization. 30 banks, all the billions they raised it right in Nigeria without going out. It would take time for this benefit to trickle down to the people, but it will not come in terms of money. It should come in terms of welfare facilities for people, like the scholarship, training people and retraining them, and those that can pay their rents, make sure there is a place they can go and earn a rent, or there's a way they can talk to the landlords to accept certain amount from the government every month.
But Baba, let me take you back, because I don't want you to be too far away from me before I take you back. Let me take us back to something you said earlier, and still something you're saying now. You know that Snake Island?
Yeah.
You know, that space has always mystified me. There was a time they wanted to use it as a shipyard, but I've always thought that Snake Island, they should redesignate it under the Constitution as a quasi sort of neutral space and turn it into some sort of offshore financial something, a bit similar to what they have in the Caribbean, where people can park their money, all these people looting all this African. Can they not turn it into some global, independent financial island?
No, I think that's what the Lagos city will turn into eventually.
Oh, you mean that city that they are building, the one they are removing from the books?
That's what it's going to turn into later. But in those island axes, you understand?
Is it not there that the United States is building the biggest embassy in Africa on
That's
that
right.
city? Yeah.
That's
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. The thing is, you see where you just mentioned in Niger Dock. If you start from opposite Federal Palace, where we have what we call the NNPC tanks, that's Atlas Cove. Atlas Cove actually is inside Ogogoro village. You see, from that Ogogoro village, straight, you can take the backwater. There are a lot of life there, a lot of villages up to Ogogoro, up to Snake Island, and it continues. You can, in fact, you can take that back place and go as far as Badagry. As far as Badagry, a lot of fishing communities.
Baba,
Yes,
sorry,
sir.
I think you are not getting what one man is saying. It's a different thing that you are looking
No,
at.
I told him that's what they may be using the Lagos.
No,
What's it called
they
now,
might
Papa?
not. No, that's why I say it looks like you didn't get it. You see, what one man is saying is that he wants something that looks like a tax haven,
Bahamas. I mean,
or
Cayman Island.
no. Where is the place that this guy took his money? Obi took their money that time, like all those Panama, all
Panama,
those kind of where people
British
can.
Virgin Islands. Yeah.
But that's not.
Guernsey, and all the rest.
Yeah,
Yes.
what they are trying to do in what they are trying to do in that Lekki City is international financial center, like you have in Tokyo, you have in London, and you have in New York. You see, is the time you discover that Asia has an international financial center in Tokyo. London has international exchange in London. That's Europe has that. Then the next is New York, and we don't have any in Africa. And if you look at the time zone distribution, by the time London closes down, New York wouldn't have been ready to happen. There's a time lag in there, though not too much. So Lagos is trying to fill that gap so that international trade, normally international trade is it's not supposed to stop.
Yeah, it's 24 hours
So it's
round the clock,
transition. So those movements,
intercontinental.
exactly, so that if he's going from Japan to London, he can be in Nigeria, and then before it gets to that New York. You see, if you look at that volume and the frequency of transaction, it gives Nigeria some amount of financial float that will
True.
be available for us as a country to do some business with. It's like those money are being invested in your economy, even if it's an overnight balance or transaction. So you have some money moving in your economy at a time. So even if they evaluate the economy at that
Yeah,
time,
And
I
there is
understand what
balance in
you.
that.
and there'll be some residual fees that will be retained within the economy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No,
So
that's how George Soros made his fortune now.
yeah,
In the
your
morning,
banks
he's in
are
New York
busy.
transacting. By New York night time, he's in Switzerland, which is
Exactly.
opening into the mornings and doing his
Exactly.
business there, and then
Exactly.
up. So that's it.
Your banks are busy. That's what they want to do. And it was originally a Charles Soludo idea. You understand? But I believe that Nigeria can actually achieve that. But with the Panama type of reputation, given the fact we already had a very bad reputation, it's not going to be something that I will really buy, because the loss to us will be more than whatever we are going to get. Nobody's going to trust us with their money.
Yeah, but Toski, I think I missed what you're saying. So, what is the benefit of Nigeria filling in the gap for the stock exchange?
If you have an international financial center in the country, two things: your financial institutions will be very active. You understand what I'm saying? They are going to be operating at the level of financial institutions that's available at in London, in Tokyo, in New York, and it means that the African continent can trust your institutions, and that means they can leave some of their deposit with you. You understand? Countries can have their deposit with you as a nation, right? And then the activity is also going to generate some float for your banks. For example, if you have international financial transactions, not just the exchange, not stock exchange, foreign exchange activity, because it's an international financial center. So that means that if there are lines of credit, they can be routed through you. And it means that when those money come, they are not going to leave immediately. They can be there for 2 days, 3 days, overnight, like that, depending on the frequency and the speed of transactions. So when those money are with you, then they form part of your balances. They form part of the liquidity that is in your system. It means that forex will not be a problem. If, for example, UBA gets like maybe
And even
1 billion.
Patoski, if there's an established flow over a period of time, you can even leverage that flow
God
for
bless. That's what I'm trying to
Yeah,
explain.
of course.
If, for example,
So
one,
sorry for
1
the
billion,
purposes of our yes, give that I was because go
if,
on,
for
carry on.
example, 1 billion goes through a UBA, for example, every day, even though the money gets withdrawn tomorrow, but before it goes, another 1 billion is coming. So you can see that maybe
So
UBA has
there's
a
a constant 1 billion
sustainable
recorded
Yeah,
balance of
every
$1
rotating
billion.
around and round and round the
So
clock.
UBA can decide to say, okay, let me lend maybe 300 million out of this
Okay,
to
I think I
a
get your point.
Dangote. Yeah.
I thought he said, what do you call it? A time zone was a factor in what you were saying. That's what I was asking.
That time difference is also part of the argument that Soludo was trying
No,
to make to justify why we should have it. Because you have to do a lot of things. The financial infrastructures have to be there, your SWIFT, your everything that is required. You understand? Apart from getting approval from countries like US and other stuff. So, but we have to be able to justify that.
so
I think I
if
think
you establish
Power
Nigeria as a
everything. Mm.
I think we will have more impetus when eventually we hit that $1 trillion economic mark. But I'm still glad that our economy is still almost like 24 hours round the clock in reality. But gradually, I'm starting to be a believer in the realization of that 1 trillion economy by 2031, because I can see the way the government is projecting their direction, which is mainly the oil and gas, because the oil pipelines, the gas pipeline, are still in the works. There are two, one going through Burkina Faso and the other one going through Algeria or so. So a lot of activities going on, but it's the big Bawa problem now that the government have to face. But then there is also the deceit on the side of the cities, on the side of the citizenry, actually not acknowledging the small gains for each household, whether the children are duping the parents, or the parents are also hiding the extra they are getting from their workplace. So it's one thing or the other, because a lot of programs going on, one man, a lot of programs to help and elevate poverty.
Daddy,
Yes, sir.
Daddy, I'm sorry I'm just curious. I'm scared of something. I'm scared of the Northerner coming back after Tinubu. How they gonna manage all this
don't
perspective? Yeah.
don't let's look
Just
into the crystal ball now, because that one will
I'm
send you
just scared.
crazy.
Daddy, when we go back to the north, we always go 10 years, 20 years backward. I'm just being scared. Yeah.
No,
Go on, sir.
the thing, my thinking is that to this man Tinubu will not do that work for 8 years, do the heavy lift for 8 years, only to leave it to one lean and mean man to remove all the those that are carrying heavy lifts, to remove all these things and make it so light again. I think he will tweak the constitution. We will go in a way that every state will become quasi-independent financially, in the
I agree
sense
with you,
that,
Baba.
yeah,
I agree
in the
with you.
sense that control your things, do your own things, and give this certain percentage to the center in Abuja to do what they like with it, because a lot of things actually has been removed from the exclusive list. We are not remembering that electricity has been removed from the exclusive list. Train services, that is transport, has been removed from the exclusive list. Even electricity has been removed from the exclusive list. It's at the in the purview of the states to do that. Though everything now is federal government is only just transmitting.
But Baba, the only one saying giving those rights to the state is just like a way of federal government saying, I'm taking responsibility of me. What will eventually make a kind of change, bring the kind of change that Thomas is asking for is derivation. We need to adjust derivations. Any economy, any system or region or state that is generating the revenue should have at least 70% of it.
So that's what we are taking. That's exactly what I'm saying. That you give 30%.
He has not come to that.
No, that would be a shock to the system. Now that would create too much of an imbalance.
No.
Look, one man, every state is rich. It's just that they are lazy.
Can you imagine if they divested 70% to the south in oil money? Can you imagine?
Yes,
what about the gold? The lithium, the uranium in the north.
But what do we have in Yoruba land? What do we have in Yoruba land?
Ondo State has oil now.
We have Ondo, Ogun, Lagos. They have oil.
Ondo has oil.
Osun has gold.
Osun has gold. Oyo State has agricultural land. So every state will.
And Ondo has bitumen.
Baba, one man. If you know the kind of agricultural land we have in Oyo State, it's like what you have in the north. You know those land that you will stand like this and you will be looking far like this. You will see. You understand? Those ones that are easy to mechanize. That's the kind of land you have in Okeogun. And it's big.
Why do you think we have all the agricultural research institute in Ibadan? It's because they're doing real serious agriculture there.
Yeah. It means that the southwestern governors need to also sit up. They need to sit up.
Look, let me give you one lamba again, one man and panelists, our people in the communitarian session. Do you know the corn, the shelling machine for the corn was actually invented at the research institute in Oshodi during Babangida's time, which China people are going to China to buy now. The cassava peeling machines, the corn shelling machines, is at Oshodi. It's at Oshodi, the research centers. Those professors then they did it. Nobody thought of patenting these machines. They didn't even industrialize the production, and China came and took everything. Now we go to China to go and buy all those machines.
I think that Babangida just wasted our national life. I'm telling you, with that 8 years.
It's at the Oshodi.
8 years of uselessness. That's Babangida for you.
Look, the thing is, I think it's only this government that is setting the priorities back and put them in their proper perspective and focus right now, because we've missed a lot of opportunities, and it will take a lot of patience to build back better, because he practically brought everything down and start recalibrating the building blocks again. So he has steadied the foundation, and a lot of people are not believers. Maybe they just hate his face or his demeanor, or they think he's a crook or anything. Whatever he is, don't look at the man. Look at what he is doing. Look at what he is doing. It is not the now profit we should concentrate on heavily. It's not. Do you know a lot of those transporters like Chisco, forgotten all their names now. Do you know they've all gone into assemblies of buses? That is the mini buses. They've stopped importing. They've partnered their manufacturers, and they are doing them locally. People cannot buy totally, but they are creating cooperatives so you can buy and pay small. That's another aspect. Yet they will tell you we are not doing anything. That's all
Baba,
those
do you know
Ekenedi,
something?
Lishuku, Chisco, and all the rest.
Baba, do you know something I know? You see, when we keep complaining, that's how we lose opportunities. With all the education we claim to have, so we know how to speak grammar. Those guys who don't know how to speak grammar but no business, they're already
Oh,
setting up
you get it. Yeah.
assembling plants. Now, in the same economy, I was telling one man and the panelists one day that Obi will not mention to his follower that he has gained 700% return on investment on that Tinubu.
Fidelity Bank is making money.
Yes, now. And
He has 12.5%.
yes, all these boys, obedient, all these Igbo obedient boys, they are making more money now. But they will be shouting, obedient, 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 they will be shouting. And we will be complaining, and they are making money off our system. So if you like complain about Tinubu and close your eyes to opportunities that are available to you and be saying Nigeria is bad, Nigeria is bad.
Do you know that all the land in that coastal road has been bought?
Okay. By who? Is it Tinubu that bought everything?
I'm sure even Umahi will have heavy stakes in the lands there now.
Even all these obedient boys that have money, don't be surprised Kenneth to come might have there. And they'll be shouting. Don't be surprised. Some of the funds that were raised
if you check the statistics,
some of the funds that were raised for obedient campaign have been put in fixed deposit and is yielding return at Tinubu's rate for them, and they won't talk.
One man, you like statistics. Do you know in the last 2 years, there are more Nigerians buying and driving cars than it were in 2022? In this economy, they are poo-pooing, lampooning. Check the statistics. Check. In a situation like this, you just have to sit down calmly and think outside of the box. There is more people. If your neighbor is making money, ask yourself, why are you not making money?
You know, Baba, in 5 years' time, there'll be a lot of people that will be saying, but you never told me now.
Whose fault?
You know, it's there, and it's taking place right in front. That country is going to turn around, and then by the time the other half opens, people will start alarming that and Tobago Bonsi will be moving now. In fact, a lot of money coming into Nigeria. The international community already knows anyway.
But the speed with which this man built, you know, we all forget easily that when the Morgan said Emefiele was saying we have 30 in the forex reserve, 30 billion, and when they went to Morgan said no, the only thing you can access out of all of this is just 4 billion. That's what he has now built back to 50 billion now. Who would not show respect to that kind of government? That's why they are showing him a lot of respect. And he was hamstrung because he couldn't come out then and shout. So he was suffering in silence because it was an APC government he took over from as an APC administration himself. So that was the difficulty he faced. It was only recently they now coming out to say, look at that period, that 8 locust years we spent under your brother, that nothing happened, that they were even borrowing money to pay salaries.
You know, Nigeria is the most exciting thing happening internationally now.
Yeah.
Outside of what's going on in the middle. All the smart money. If there's a platform that I watch, it's called Naira Matrix. They stream as well. I recommend it to anybody. When they bring all these international people, they cannot contain themselves just by the excitement of what they are saying. And they're saying, are you guys not seeing what we're saying? And then the panelists will say, we are seeing it all, but we can't get the message to our people. You know, they're still doing, if we don't, if the election does not count, we will count you among the, don't forget it, get out of here, get away. You know, they don't get it, do they? And by the time the penny drops, it'll be too late. By the time the wool comes off of their eyes, it'll be too late. You know,
but that is not true now. You all know that is not true.
What is true? Tell us.
First of all, who awarded the CPN this award? Who awarded it? Do we know?
No, it's by global banking. It's by the global banking organization.
They do it every year. It's an award every year.
Organization would award this bank, central bank, global. Come on, I can tell from a long while away.
This is the cynicism actually that is that they are feeding the people and making them become belligerent. It's cynical.
This marks of some kind of share. This is what they call a shenanigan, because there's no reputable global banking system will rate the Nigerian banking system as the best bank of the year. No way in hell. They literally spent almost 8 billion defending the currency last year. This is the bank you are going to give award that kind of stuff. No, I doubt it. Something's not right.
Okay, that's where you make the mistake. Which central government or central bank has not defended their currency? It's their listen. It's their responsibility to do that as at when the challenges arise. But it's not a policy. Let me finish. Don't. I didn't interrupt you. It's marks of irresponsibility not to do so, but don't make it a policy to peg your currency. That is the essence of it, and that's what they've been doing. If the need arose, they go up on it because they have the foreign reserve. They didn't borrow to do it. Don't remember? They are not borrowing to
Baba, that is the question I wanted you to ask him. That the money that they are using to defend it, where are they getting it from? It's not like the way Buhari is doing it.
They're getting it from our forex.
Do you remember that even recently, when the naira was appreciating so fast, central bank has to mop up dollars and keep. You understand? They kept it. Yes, now that's what they did.
That's what they did.
Okay,
that's why they spent almost 2 million.
What are
the problem. The problem with Nigeria is that you have to learn. Wait. Everything is not about criticism. Just look at things critically.
I'm looking at it critically, and I'm telling you that they are. I don't know why you are believing it, because the way they have run the economy is basically we suffered for almost nothing. What is the point of the suffering? Why? If you ask me, the only reason why we suffered what we suffered because they wanted to please their foreign backers. That's all, and they harvested a lot of money from Nigeria. Good for them. So, but one of the things you see, this is why politics is very interesting. I just thought I should add this though, because this is not part of the topic. I think it was yesterday's topic actually. When I saw Peter Obi and Kwankwaso, this is that is the only ticket that is going to scare this government. That is the only ticket that will scare the living daylight out of this government.
On what platform will they run?
That's right.
Wait, please, Daddy, please wait. On what platform will they run?
Yeah, but that's the question now. That is what is unknown yet.
Then you should not arrive at any answer.
No, Baba. Let's give him a platform. So talk us through how Kwakwanso and Obi will scare. Oh, okay. Tell us who the top and bottom will be. Who's the top? Who's the bottom?
It has to be Peter Obi because this is not the time.
All right.
No.
That's the top, right?
All right. Tell us how that will shake the government.
How that will shake the government? Because
you know that's their preferred opposition, by the way. But how does that shake them?
For one, it will take Kanu off the table for the government, and that's very, very strong. And once it takes Kanu off the table, the other states are not that significant in the north, and then Peter and Kwakwaso is also quite popular in the north too. So
was Kanu not off the table in 2023?
No. I think maybe it was PDP or Kwakwaso was the one that took it. I'm not exactly sure how it happened in 2023, but it wasn't.
No, Kwakwaso, let me refresh him. Kwakwaso scored 900 and something, and Tinubu scored 400 and something.
Yeah, that's significant in an election. That's 500 and something thousand in one.
But he scored above 25%.
Yeah, but that's not the what. 25%. I don't think the president is not going to get 25% in all the states he needs. That's not going to be the problem. Is the total votes. That's where the real issue is.
So
because once you take Kanu is the biggest threat to
but
anybody.
He didn't win Kanu now, so he didn't make any.
Because I think Tinubu is likely to win Lagos this time, but Kanu is the biggest threat. So somebody had to take that Kanu out, and the moment you take Kanu out, and Hold on.
Sorry, Prince Daddy. You can't just say take Kanu out as though it was like a monolithic. It's like a zero sum. It's not a zero sum game now. So how much of Kanu will Kakanso take, and how much will Tinubu take? Because we already have data from the last cycle.
I get a feeling that they will take a lot. Although Tinubu has a lot of establishment power, more than most presidents.
Tinubu controls the state, don't forget. He controls the governor.
I understand that, but popular votes and resentment from the north, Tinubu has done a lot for people to be resentful of him. I'm telling you. This trip he went to London, he even came back and almost made people even resent him even more. So
no, before we get into that one, let's stay with that Kwakwanso. And you said Kwakwanso is popular in the north. Where? We have data now.
When I say he's popular in the north, he's known and he's going to get votes in the north. And I don't
he didn't get it in the last cycle.
He's going to get because there was other candidates running now. And
is he going to run alone now?
No, not with P2B. If he's with P2B, that combination, that's what I'm talking about. The combination will yield more result than they would have done individually. They will yield more result because those.
Sorry. Let me ask you this question. Let me just put this one in. Are you saying the Northerners will vote for Kwakwanso because
Peter? God bless you.
My God.
Did they not vote for P2B because they did not vote for Tinubu because he backed this thing? So anybody can vote for anybody for their own reason. So I don't see why they cannot vote for P2B because of when this thing. If any Northerner will gather a vote in the north, is Kwakwanso for P2B. That is a perfect. Maybe Aero5 might do, but I think Kwakwanso is better because Kwakwanso was a popular governor. He won. And he will get enough vote in the north, and then P2B can do the rest in the south. So in terms of fight, they are the two. That combination is the best. Maybe there are others that we don't know about. It's the best combination that we can to this.
Hold on. That's the weakest combination for Tinubu to deal with. Actually, you talk about two individuals that don't know how to play politics. Kwakwanso may have the personality in the north, right? But he doesn't know nothing about politics. Okay. He doesn't have to play politics at all. And you can tell from his demeanor, the way he does things. And P2B, of course, we've always known that. The man has no skills in politicking. So they might get enough. They might get some numbers.
It might be a strength for them. See, what you are seeing as a negative.
Strength alone or their personality does not translate to winning an election.
Both of them won elections. Both of them won elections. Kwakwanso has won election.
Let me ask you, Niger. Where do you put Atiku?
Atiku, see, if Kwakwanso and P2B.
So you are saying that Kwakwanso will be, because he's a vice to Obi, will garner more votes in the north than Atiku. Is that what you are saying?
See, let me put it this way. If Kwakwanso and P2B comes together, I think ADC will become almost irrelevant. If DC is dead. Because remember, Atiku functioned with PDP, and PDP is still in the race. So Atiku doesn't have that anymore. And ADC is an unknown. They don't even have officials from what they are saying.
Let me ask you some technical question. Do you know the deadline for parties to conduct their primaries?
I don't know, but I'm sure it's quite limited.
By May.
This guy doesn't know anything. I think he's irrelevant discussing this kind of thing.
Hold on.
No, I'm not saying that it's going to happen, but I'm saying that if those two come forward, they'll be the biggest threat.
Sorry, hold on, Patoski. it will not be a threat at all to Niger. But I'm not sure how much of politics you understand. But you know, if Peter Obi becomes the president, then the northern part of the country will be guaranteed to be out of power for 12 years. So Peter Obi will go and tell them.
Why would it be 12 years?
Because Peter Obi will serve for 8 years. And
yeah, but Peter Obi has already said he's going to serve for 4 years.
Don't be silly now. Why don't you just drop that one and let's have a grown-up conversation rather than silly conversation. Peter Obi will become president, and then the Southeasterners will let him leave the place. Forget, just drop that one.
You might be cynical about it, even if let's say I don't even believe him. Let's say
if you want to be ridiculous, who will believe it? Do you think the Northerners are idiots? They're the most sophisticated people in Nigeria.
Some will still believe it, and some will not even care. You like to think that a lot of people care about these things. A lot of people don't care.
They do. They do now. If you say a lot of people don't care about it, how come the Southeasterners have been crying for the last 3 years because they were rejected at the polls? Of course they care.
No. The reason why I say they don't care that much about these things as we like to think, because if you look at P2B one like Lagos and then a lot of Christian states in Southwest voted Tinubu. They don't care too much about certain things. You like to think that
the Northerners don't care about power. That's the only thing they have.
Dude, I agree. They care about power, but
yes,
they don't. When it comes to voting for people, if they see somebody they trust, they will go with that one more.
Who did they not trust? They trust. So they trust to be
they talk about so is there? They call it. I think he's described as the kind of legacy of Aminu Kano.
They didn't trust him in the last cycle of elections.
He did run for election.
Kano, and he got a little bit in Jigawa. Jigawa. He got 1.4 million.
He was being squeezed now.
Give me 30 seconds to just educate two Niger.
He don't drink.
There is no higher caliber. You all know it. There's no higher caliber.
Two Niger, can you give me 30 seconds? Let me educate you about Kano politics. It's about the Talakawas. Kano historically is an Hausa town. You understand? Historically. And there was a man in the Second Republic called Aminu Kano. He's the leader of the Talakawas. He won only Kano. It's traditional. Balarabe Musa took over.
Bakinsu took over in 1983.
Bakinsu was Kaduna or Kano?
Kaduna. No, Bakinsu was Kano.
No, let Baba carry on.
It was Rimi. Rimi was Kano.
Baba, just carry on before we divert into another.
You understand? So traditionally, the Talakawas hold on to their Kano states.
I hear what you are saying about that, but if you think
they
about
don't go beyond that, and
just imagine the scenario that is playing out now. I hear what you are saying.
Yeah.
Let me just paint the scenario that is playing now. The last election, there was Buhari around, who is technically a heavyweight in the north that gets a lot of votes all the time, backing Tinubu, and Erofai, the crazy northerner too, backing Tinubu. Whom are those now?
Okay, let me bust your bubble.
Name them, please.
Wait. In Katsina, Buhari's stronghold is hometown, his home state.
Tinubu lost Katsina.
Tinubu lost. In Kaduna, Tinubu lost. No, even the senators, the legislative houses, they struggle only to get one senator. And I can't remember how many House of Representatives.
In the northwest now.
So Tinubu did not gain anything.
He won one seat in the northwest, and he got a significant vote. He kept the vote close in the north. Question you have to ask yourself now is, who is there apart from Shetima? Who is the heavyweight in the north that is going to help him get the kind of vote Buhari did? Who?
Nobody.
Buhari exactly. Didn't get him any
votes. Then on top of that,
Tinubu. No.
Buhari didn't get him any votes now. Which votes did Buhari get him?
He got him a lot of votes so that the gap between him and other candidates.
He didn't get Katsina. So what else will he get for him?
He didn't get it, but he didn't lose.
Are we on a parallel universe here?
This is the game Tinubu plays.
No,
When
forget
Tinubu
the
loses,
game.
doesn't lose badly.
You don't know Tinubu enough to know the game he plays. You are saying
that's the results I see all the time.
No, but hold on. You are saying Buhari backed Tinubu, but they lost Katsina State. Katsina State is Buhari is Katsina State. So if he had anything at all to offer anything, he would have easily delivered that state now.
100%.
Buhari never backed Tinubu.
I'm not disagreeing with that point you're making.
He never backed Tinubu for a moment.
See, I'm not disagreeing with your point, but you're not listening to my point.
Okay, go on. Let me understand.
I agree with the point you're making that Tinubu didn't win a lot of states, but Tinubu didn't lose a lot of states badly in the north. So he got a lot of votes so that the gap between
but what are you factoring that to? What are you
attributing that to?
What I'm saying that the reason why I'm saying that is because the states that maybe some other candidate would have won with the support of Buhari, this Tinubu got enough votes not to make it catastrophic, so that Atiku came on top. You see what I mean? But now there is no candidate like that in the north that is going to raise Tinubu's vote. And Tinubu has never. It's not really like, since he's been governing, he's not really been that nice to the northern candidates. So that's why he's shoring up the south. He's shoring up the south, hoping that he's going to hold a lot. But if the south and
to Niger, all the state house. No, we get where it's going now. All this. Okay, go on. It's just I'm just aghast. I'm flabbergasted.
You have to be patient with them.
No, I didn't even look at it from this point of view that Buhari is not even in the game anymore, and there's no heavyweight in the north that is on the side of Tinubu in terms of getting votes, apart from Atiku. And Atiku, I don't see Atiku joining Tinubu anytime soon, except it becomes a spoiler. But when it comes to the south, that's where Tinubu is stronger than he was before, because he's stronger in Lagos now. He's going to be stronger in the south, and southeast. The difference now is that if Peter Obi managed to get his act together with Kwankwaso, then the momentum will be back again. Because Kwankwaso is relatively credible by many people's standard, and he's almost like in the image of Peter Obi to an extent. He's a northern Peter Obi. So from that point of view, they are going to the southern vote for Peter Obi again will be strong, just as it was before. So that's why I said if any combination that I've seen.
What did you say? Southern vote will be what?
It will be just as strong as it was before. Not in Lagos.
What happened in the off-season election in the last 2 years?
I'm not saying it's going to be in Lagos, but
no, I'm asking you. Leave Lagos aside because now zero. Of the other southern states, what happened in the off-season election in the last 2 years?
See, it was bad. It was really bad.
For who?
Do you know what happened?
For who? It was bad for who?
It was bad for Labour. It was bad for any other party. It was best for APC. But do you know, let me surprise you with another one. Do you know the year before that when Buhari was around, those parties got almost zero. But by the election, they got a third of the states. So election tends to be slightly different from what is happening before that, depending on the candidates that show up. If Peter Obi and Kwankwaso didn't make it, forget it. Everybody before now was saying the election is over because there's nobody out there. Peter Obi looks like he wasn't even going to get a party. But if they get a party and he's with Kwankwaso, man, that is going to be a formidable combination, if you ask me.
No, it won't. It will not be tonight. Okay, go on, Prince.
No, I was going to say tonight. Go back and think about it and come back again. You're
no,
work in progress.
I like that.
It's not a matter of thinking. It's a matter of dogma. It's a dogmatic sort of stance. So
no, I'm not holding on to anything. I'm just saying they will be the greatest threat. I'm not saying they're going to win. I'm not saying it's even going to happen.
Let me tell you something, tonight. If the Kwakwanso, if the Obi Kwakwanso ticket emerges, Tinubu does not have to get out of bed anymore. He can just
God
start.
Bless you, man.
That's the end now.
You just spell the champ.
Are you saying? Did you just say if Obi and Kwakwanso are together, Tinubu doesn't have to get out of bed?
That's the end. That's the election.
Oh my God! Then I hope he sleeps. I hope he stays in bed because before you know, they will tell him, "Oga, it's time to leave." That's what they're going to tell him. Let him do that.
Can you give me a sec? You see, Atiku is just going to feel very terrible that this guy is coming to spoil his chance the second time. To me, that's the point. But the thing I even need to ask you is this. Do you know that party primary is supposed to be by May? And before you do your party primaries, you are supposed to have electronic registration of your members digitally, and those are you are going to conduct your primaries by direct vote. You understand? You are not going to do all this delegate thing. Now, do you, and mind you, this is March. Oh. Today, as I check now, today is March 23rd.
I think parties can adjust whatever they want to adjust. I think I heard that they can do that before.
When INEC has his rule that by so and so you are supposed to have done your primaries, by so and so you are supposed to have submitted your membership register, by so and so. If you don't meet those deadlines,
but any candidate that runs for the primary can easily step down for whoever wants to take over. I think they did that in the last cycle too.
When the party has not done its convention.
I think somebody did that before. If I'm not mistaken, somebody did it in the last cycle.
The new electoral act. What we are
okay, if it's a new one, okay. Hey, see, whatever happens,
you are supposed to have your electronic register. You are supposed to have
if they are looking to compete, they will register. Except they didn't make a deal. If they make a deal, they will register. If they didn't make a deal,
are you talking about PDP?
No, it's between Kwakwaso and P2B. Let's say they don't make a deal, they're not going to register. But if they make a deal, they'll find somewhere. They will find a party one way or another.
NDC now. They'll use the.
So are you saying that Peter Obi that just recently declared and took ADC card will now port to NNPP?
No, he's going to
go and register again.
It's not going to matter. See, the important thing is
what do you say is not going to matter?
Because Nigerian politics now.
Sorry, just one little detail. Kwakwanso has been kicked out of NNPP, if you are not aware. But
there is SDP now. So my point is that when you know what parties do, when parties see a two viable candidates that are going to give them a lot of votes, they are going to. That's what they did. That's what Labour did for P2B the last time.
What Labour did last time. Wait. What Labour did last time is not going to be possible this time around. I hope you know.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
You don't. Why are you so naive?
Have you read the new electoral law?
Do you know? You don't even know anything about Nigerian politics.
What is the new electoral law that is stopping them now?
If you don't know, then
see my point. See, I don't care what you guys say.
Like
my point is that if they make a deal, they will find a party.
It's like wishful thinking. They dream believing.
They know the law. I don't know the law.
Why are you so desperate to even get a platform?
Show me the law.
I'm not. What do you mean I'm trying to get a platform for him? I'm not trying to get a platform. I'm just saying that if they strike a deal, they will find a party. That wouldn't be a problem. It's whether they can strike a deal. That's the problem.
Okay, to Nigeria, let me just say to you, if you e-register for a political party, you cannot switch allegiance overnight.
Yeah, go and ask all people defecting like crazy.
No, it's a new electoral law act.
Yeah, electoral law, like they care. They are defecting like Christmas.
This is where you guys have problem. You have to respect the law.
See, it's not my problem. It's P2B's problem. But one thing I can tell you, you two know it. If they strike a deal, the party is not going to be the problem. We'll just be running around looking for parties. No, that's not going to happen. If they get a deal, the party will be available. The question is whether they will get a deal. You know that's the truth. There's no need to be arguing about that.
No, I think it will work because I think NDC will be their platform. But then Atiku will take his ADC, and that will be a straight fight again between NDC and ADC. And ADC will take the cake.
A repeat of 2023.
A repeat of 2023 all over again.
The article just
ADC will lose. ADC doesn't stand a chance. I think Atiku has kind of caused a lot of problems, and I don't think this time anybody is going to take him seriously, especially if Kwakwaso is in the race with someone like P2B.
No, Atiku and Kwakwaso will fight for the northern vote, the remnants after Tinubu's take. Obi will get the east. Apart from that, there is nothing. The North Central, they have the army chief of staff. They have the secretary to the government. They have the Amukweton, the INEC man. I mean, they've never had it so good, the North Central, in any government, military or otherwise. And they are going to compensate Tinubu for it.
I get it.
I'm analyzing politics to you, a la Nigeria. So listen very well. Politics a la Nigeria. So listen very well. That's what's going to unravel.
Hold on. Is
against
a two-term governor?
And Atiku against Obi, they will tear Obi into pieces. That means Obi has gone from APGA to PDP to LP to ADC.
Why are you worrying about that one? This is what
it counts. It counts when you are not a man of your word. When you party hop, what kind of politicians are? What kind of politician are you?
Care about all these things. They care about
people care. People care.
Or not. Gentlemen, one voice.
I wanted to ask a question. I wanted to ask him whether was Kwankwaso a two-term governor?
It was, yes.
Yeah, so I'm going to be a two-term governor, and they are in a way cut from similar image. People perceive them as,
and there's Ganduje in between, please.
Sorry, doctor. Sorry, one man. Can you do us a favor, please? Can you bring up that stale map again for the last elections?
Can you send it in, please?
Okay, sure.
I had it pinned somewhere, but I think it was on another.
I don't know why you guys are engaging.
I'm scratching my. If I switch on my camera, you see me scratching my head.
No, I know, man.
I just don't get. I mean, I don't get it
it's
now.
Difficult.
We're in the same landscape. We're from the same country.
I see. You can say whatever you like. You remember, all you people are just saying you continue got governors. That's why he's going to win.
Because it's your price.
See. PDP had governors in the southeast and they lost woefully. As a matter of fact, Tinubu had governor in Lagos and he lost Lagos in an election. I don't know why people just assume because you have governors, you are completely undefeatable. Come on, man. Let's not do that, because I'm telling you, if these two guys...
Nobody mentioned governor like Patoski is asking you. Nobody mentioned governor.
So you think Tinubu is that popular? Then I don't know what you're thinking.
It's not popular on internet like where you guys live, but it's popular on the ground. The market women.
I was on the ground in Nigeria.
The National Association of Nigerian Students. Forget all the cruise catching. Forget the cruise catching. When push comes to shove, you'll be surprised. By 2 a.m., January 17, results will be announced. It's not going to take hours upon hours anymore. Any of the tickets, as far as it's not an article.
Please, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Why did you think Obi brought Makinde with him? Because Makinde is a governor, and Makinde is popular among his people. Now, all these governors that you think they are there, for them to have won their state, you think they don't have their follower? They might not be majority, but do you think they are not popular in their state as individuals?
Of course, they are popular in their states.
So if they are supporting Tinubu, so you think they will bring 0 votes?
Oh, no, I never said that. What I'm saying is that
36 governors,
it depends. See,
no, wait now. So if you have 36 governors who are individually popular in their states, somebody like Fintiri, somebody like Abukefas, somebody like Monday Okpebolo, somebody like, I'm talking of meaningful people, somebody like Wike.
See, let me explain.
So you think they would not? You think they would not pull vote for Tinubu?
Let me explain. I understand what you are saying.
Somebody like Ademola Adeleke.
Let me just try to. You are making the same point over and over again. I hear what you are saying. Governors have sway. They can, as some of them even are stronger than others.
Some of them are popular.
But what tends to happen is that if the presidential candidate that is running on the other side, his popularity is even stronger than that of the governors, then the people will ignore the governor. They will not. They will go and vote for. They might even vote the governor on the down ticket, but when it comes to the presidential candidate, they will still vote the presidential candidate that they prefer.
Yeah,
that's the pattern you see.
It's already here. The election is already close.
One man, I can StreamYard is not letting me put the link there, but I put the caption of there's elections page on the private charts. Maybe you can bring that. But the reason why I put that up is because it's very simple. What is the influence of Kwankwaso in the state right now? The current governor of the state is in the APC, so it's going to work for Tinubu. So you cannot I mean, it's just common sense. I don't know why we are even.
Is the current governor more popular than Kwankwaso?
That is not the point.
It doesn't have to be more.
It is the point. You keep forgetting that.
BT, factor in Ganduje, please.
Yeah, so
BT, I think what is gonna say is that Kwakwaso has his own movement like obedience, the Kakazia movement. They may go with him, ignore the governor.
We are not saying that Tinubu will win Kano. We are not saying
enough
Tinubu,
to just
but
scale
he will get more than he got
last time. He
got more than he got last time. He will go more than he got last time. Yeah.
He will get more than he got last time.
He will get less.
Okay, like how much?
If he's with P2B, he's going to get less because they are. You are not understanding. You are not understanding the point I'm making. If P2B and Kwakwaso come together, their popularity will increase more than they would have done if they were separate.
Obi needs those votes. He needs every vote in that state. Tinubu doesn't need every vote in that state. He just needs enough than he got the last time. Those second place votes, like he did the last time, we getting through. So you, as an obedient or Kwakwasia, you still need those state infrastructures behind the scenes. Those resources count. And unfortunately for Abiu, he's been shut out of that negotiation.
So, BT, let me even ask, who is deputizing to who? Is he obeying on the ticket?
No, that's not a problem. It's Kwakwanso that will deputize. They're already saying that. I saw an interview by one Kwakwanso.
That would be a problem for
No, but wait now. I saw an interview by one of the spokesperson of Kwakwanso. He's the spokesperson. She's the spokesperson. And she said they are looking southward.
Patrick, you said you saw a spokesperson, but when Obi himself talked, he said it was not political, that he just went to
that's what you expect now. That's what you expect.
So the person that is talking, where did they have the meeting? What you can't be believing all those.
Wait now, the lady and Buba Galadima, they were part of the negotiation team that went to speak to ADC and went to speak to Obi and the rest. She said it. She said she was on the panel and the committee. She's the spokesperson.
So is he not saying that are they going to contest under ADC?
They've not told us the party.
So Obi will defect to
why we are making it
look they are looking. But let's even be objective.
It's not even decided.
Now Kwakwanso is going to be at the top of the Obi is going to be at the top of the ticket. Based on what
let's assume
that. Let's even agree. Because that's the explanation that I have.
Padoski, sorry. Before you go on, please. I beg your pardon. So are you telling me that Obi will defect to NNPP again?
No, NDC. Because to this was at Seriake Dixon party.
ADC party?
No, it's NDC now, Abi Baba.
NDC, yes.
NDC, National Democratic Congress.
So I told you now they were going to find a party.
Hold on, Baba. I have a question for Baba. Baba, how do you think those guys in Northwest will they accept Obi being the head of the ticket in that part of the country, looking at the way he performed the last time? Do you think not Rabi, not is but I mean the people of that region of Northwest, would they accept an Igbo Catholic above their own son? Because we cannot deny that reality of
accept Jonathan. I don't know why.
Hold on now. Hold on. Jonathan is south. He is southeast.
Christians, take back your country.
No, you know what I wish.
Let me finish now. Hold on.
What kind of language is that?
Pato, please.
Take back the country.
Guys, hold on, please. Him being a Catholic Igbo, will that play a role in if they ever go ahead with the Rabiu and Obi?
Nah. Those things don't play as much as you like to think. It doesn't affect.
Hold on. Let the
BT now. BT.
Yeah.
Historically, contemporarily, the North. Let's be ashamed of it. will never vote for Obi.
Thank you.
Don't let's be ashamed to say the truth.
Oh my God!
wish
If you believe that, you believe anything. I'm telling you, that's a mistake to underestimate that.
It will not make any difference. You are just
Patoski, can you
destroying
hear me?
Atiku's chance. This guy, in short, because let me tell you, by the time
The reason why Southeasterners have not won the election has to do with the fact that they've not chosen a good northern candidate.
Hello, guys. Let's have one voice at a time. Carry on.
By the time he moves to NDC now, all those Southeastern groups that moved with him to ADC, they will not follow him. People like Senator Abaribe, they will not. It will look like, oh boy, where are you going? People like Victor Omen, they will not follow him again. Because those guys, they are Atiku at heart. In 2023, Victor Omen was saying, Obi's just destroying Atiku's chance in PDP. Now they see him repeating that again. So it's the Atiku that will suffer that loss. And mind you, Obi will never get the same kind of vote he got from South. Again, not in Akwa Ibom. Again, not in Cross River. The way he was taking the vote in Cross River, Akwa Ibom, he will not get that again. Not in Edo. He will not get that again. Not in Delta.
Pato.
So he has lost those places.
Pato, do you see the screen right now?
And I don't know, in the Southwest, they will never get what they got.
Pato,
damn sure about that. And then the Christian community will not respond the way
they should. Can you hear
I'll
me?
give you a good example.
I can hear you, but Pato cannot hear. You can't hear me. I don't know why.
At least, there's conservative Christian group, and in their leadership, I was asking somebody, I said, this 2027, what's going to happen? He said no. He said that. He said what happened 2023 will not happen again. I said, say, but Obi and this, he said no, nobody believe him again. I was now asking some members, say, what if the pastor say go this way? Say those pastors are on their own. They are not going to on the right of Christian, Muslim, Christian thing. They are not going to respond to that. That was the feedback we are getting from Christian community and Christian leaders.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Well, look at the screen right now. Do you see the screen right now, sir? Do you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see the screen.
Okay, so look at those red ones. That's the one will be one. Can you remove the ones you think it will not? If you look at that, do you think it can keep all those red states? And if not, which one is going to lose?
It's going to lose Lagos.
Okay,
Lagos is the only one.
It's going to lose Delta.
Almost certain that
wait now. Let the man.
Let him talk now.
Okay, Lagos one.
I can only hear you, Steph. I can't hear others. It's going to lose Lagos. It's going to lose Edo. It's going to lose Delta. It's going to lose Cross River. You will win Ebonyi, but not with high margin.
No,
you will win Abia.
Not
with in the north. No, in the north, it's going to lose Nasarawa now.
Okay.
And it's going to lose Plateau.
How about the FCT?
That one don't go.
Will he win any state that he didn't win the last time?
Any state that he didn't win the last time.
Yeah.
I don't see him win any state that he didn't win the last time.
Okay. All right.
I don't see him.
Okay, Patos, Obati, can I contribute?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. The way I see it is very simple. Any ticket that will attract the Northerner to vote for B, that make Kwakwanso will be, we have to be on top. If it will be on top, forget it. All those shouting that Kwakwanso will be, these are the Kwakwansian movement. And he himself, they have decimated him in terms of the governor going to APC. Majority of the big wigs in Kano state politics, they are now in APC. In terms of Senate president, in terms of juicy ministerial position, parastatal position, all these things will come in handy. All of these things you are saying, and Patos have laid out a very good thing. It will be very difficult for him to be cross-carpeting party just like that. You cannot be in ADC today, and tomorrow you jump. Why is Obi continuing to flirt with Kwakwanso and the rest? Because he knows that they are not going to give him the ADC ticket. And if he go to NNPP is already factionalized. There are two groups, if you care to know. So that means even if also go there, there is no guarantee that Kwakwanso will step down for him unless they want to be VP to Kwakwanso. So tonight, the other thing you have been talking about that if it should be on the ticket, the people of Kano will vote for it. That's a lie. That's that, and Kwankwanso is also only popular in Kano. I'm not that he will get all the 100% vote. No, this time around, he has to contend with a lot of people. The infrastructure is no more in his hand. I'm talking about political infrastructure in Kano. It's in the hand of APC now. Although he still have his movement, but that movement can just shun out 900,000 votes for him this time around. I doubted it. Because some of his Kwankwasia movement have already joined the governor already. So what left for him? So Kwankwanso too, he didn't play his policies game very well. If I were him, I would have started just enough. It would have been the president in 2031.
Chief Remy. Yes. So how much do you think the PDP structure helped Atiku get all this green the last time? And do you think he can actually win the same states and more?
80% of his success is down to the PDP structure.
Yes, I think the problem with Atiku is whenever he runs on the fringe party like that, it's always low. He will perform very low. Because I will tell you why he's going to perform. If you're a politician, you are looking at your leader. Your leader is already 80 years old and is not commanding that respect or does not command that spread like before. If he had remained a statesman like Babangida, Obasanjo, and the rest since 2007, maybe people will still go to him. He can still remain relevant. But him contesting election year in, year out, it just not, people in the north are already tired of him. But unfortunately for Obi and Kwankwanso, it's going to be a spoiler for them. And that's a plus for Tinubu. That is where the policies run. And if we really look at it this way, why are people not joining ADC? Ask yourself a question. At least they have their own register. Why are people not joining them en masse? Before an election in Nigeria, everything's already clear to you unless you are not in Nigeria. Most of the state governor control the state infrastructure. Do you think Osun State that went to Atiku the last time, apart from the people of Osun not wanting to vote for Tinubu, Adeleke also played a big role as a state governor that time. So because they are thinking that if they vote for Tinubu, maybe Adeleke will not win that election. So many things have to be on hand. So sometimes I think Obi play. I don't know how he plays his game, but at the end of the day, if he's not careful, it's not going to be on the ballot because you only have 1 month to decide. And that is the month of April. And we're already in April already. By May, our political primaries will have been done with. Even as we are talking now, by middle of first week of April, second week of April, APC will be done with their national convention. Some of the parties are also holding their convention as from this month. I'm talking about zonal convention, and by April, national convention, and even before May, they already have their presidential candidate. So if as a party, people are not thronging to you, and you cannot come back and say, okay, I want to cross carpet. You cannot do that anymore. So if Obi is going to be the head of the ticket in Kwankwanso as VP, forget it. They are not going to get that vote. That is useless. Unless, even if Kwankwanso is the head, Kwankwanso is just going to make some inroad in Kano alone. What other place? Tell us. Because the way they play in the north, it's not that he has that power to influence the vote of Asina.
Yeah, so it means that Obi has to retain what he won the last time, add Kano and a few more states in the northwest. That's the question.
He cannot get it. He cannot. Even that Kano is not guaranteed. If he's the head of the ticket, forget it. Tinubu will win it.
Remy, yes, can you hear me? I believe that Kwankwanso just want to use Obi to maintain his relevance for 2031. He knows that he cannot win, but he needs to show some strength to sustain his relevance till 2031. To me, that's what is going to happen.
But that is a miscalculation. Even if he remains relevant, the party is not the ruling party. Don't you think in 2031, all those gladiators like Ribadu, Chetima, and the rest of them, you are going to see their hand. You are going to see their hand in this election. You won't believe your eyes because they are getting ready for 2031. So if you want to win in 2031, according to Nigerian politics, you will have been in established party by now.
I think I want to agree with Patoski. I think, obviously, I don't think that any balanced or sane mind thinks Tinubu is, you know. So Kwakwanso wants to, because if Kwakwanso is not in play in 2027, then he's dead politically. That's the end of him. But if he comes out, he campaigns, he resonates with people, he keeps his name in the mix. So when it comes to 2031, when the field opens again for everybody, then he still has something to carry into 2031. But if it's not in play in 2027, then it's finished.
As vice president,
one man.
It doesn't really matter.
President
Obi is not going to win the election now, so it doesn't matter.
One man, a quick question for you, one man. Are you suggesting that this time around, Obi will be the presidential candidate and then Kwakas will be VP? So in 2031, they not change it around again? Or what are you trying to say?
No. In 2031, they're just using each other now. It won't last beyond the Obi is using him, he's using Obi.
Pashiparo will be one man. Pashiparo.
Do you know Kwakwanso have learned a lesson from Atiku? You don't want to be appearing as presidential candidate in every election. That's when you be a commodity that is just common. You understand? So let him be VP now. You understand? And then we strategize and come out. If not, it would now become a customer. If he runs in 2027 now, and he's running again, they'll say, this one our customer. It's just going to be like Atiku, and he will become a serial user.
I think both of them are the same thing already. Because
Kwakwanso still has some emotional bank account with Northern Youth.
You guys missed what the word that Tinubu said. Oshekini olule, Oshekeji olule, Osheketa olule. What is Sukuno television? Atiku will Sukuno television and Obi will cry again the second time. Don't worry.
Obi has spoken now.
I can hear this Kwakwanso you are talking about. Please, he's only popular in Kano alone.
Can you just admit that Kwakwanso and P2B is the most dangerous ticket that you have right now?
Let me say this.
Potentially.
If truly that Kwakwanso is very popular, it would have been second to Atiku in that last election. Why is Tinubu defeating him all over the other state of the northern state, of the 12 state? I'm not putting North Central there. Go and check it. So he's only popular in Kano. And
he's not as popular when Atiku and Buhari are in the race. You forget.
We are talking about last election. Last election, go and
That's what I mean. There's no Buhari now.
No, it's not about Buhari. It's not there. But at the same time, he came third. Apart from Kano, look at all the states of the 12 northern states. It came third, distant third, not even close third.
If Kwakwanso and P2B are in the race, I don't know why you are complaining. It's very clear that they make up, compared to everybody else in the field, they make up the most threatening ticket against Tinubu. Who else? Which other combination is more threatening?
Atiku Obi is the only one that is marginally interesting. Anything outside of that is
do you know what? Do you know what?
You can argue that too.
A P2B Rabi ticket means one thing. Rabi is working for Tinubu. That's my conclusion. If I see that, then Rabi is working for Tinubu. That's my own conclusion. You don't
because we've got data. We keep talking about data. You know, you're entitled to your opinion, but the facts may tell you something differently. If we look here, these are the results from the last cycle. Kwakwanso got 1.5 million votes. Out of those 1.5 million votes, how many did he got? How many did he get in Kano State? Let's see. He got 58% of the votes. Where are the numbers? So about 900,000 of those votes came out of Kano State, and then a good bunch came out of Jigawa State, and then a little bit spread here and there. So Kwakwanso
I've said it before. I will repeat it again.
It's a one-party candidate.
When they come together, their votes will
One man
amplify.
add
I don't know why we
add
are
Obi and Kwakwanso vote here. It's still not up to Tinubu's vote. Even here now, add 1.4 and 6 point something. It's still not up to Tinubu's vote.
But you all are still not admitted that, okay, maybe Atiku and P2B may be formidable in terms of political machining. But if Kwakwanso and P2B comes together, they are going to be very, very, very dynamic because they represent the underclass somehow, and they could cause serious problem.
Another thing that you
sorry, okay, go on.
Another thing that you guys are not contending, which is very, very important, is that the Northerners are not stupid. Voting for 12 more years for the Southern, for the Southerners.
No, now Tunaja told us. Hold on, now Tunaja told us.
They don't care about that. Those are for political figures. Those are for people that are interested in politics. Other people don't care about that.
It's just so silly.
Are you kidding yourself?
It's beyond ridiculous.
They don't care about calculation. They don't care about that calculation.
That is what is against Atiku already now.
You think if they cared about that calculation, they would vote for Atiku the last election? They would have said it was the turn of the Southern.
Let me say this, then you can continue. In 2023, APC was somehow a divided house. That is true. Because the incumbent president that time was not totally supporting Tinubu. Everybody knows the truth. And there were kind of infighting and the rest. But today, they are even more stronger than 2023. There are more people coming to their fold, and there are so many people, players, that in 2031, they'll be getting ready to vie for the presidency from the North. I kept on saying this, but you keep on like, oh, they are not important. You will see their hand in this election, and you will be surprised that how come APC get this kind of vote? Because at the end of the day, they know that Tinubu, no matter what happens, they can still play with him for the next 4 years, and then in 2031, power go back to the North. But if you are thinking
like a political machine, but most people don't think like that.
Let me quickly finish, and then you can continue. But if you are thinking that Obi as the president candidate and Kwakwanso as the VP, and then they will win all the votes in the northern part of the country, or the 12 northeast and northwest, I think you are in the la-la land. Yeah, so you can continue. Thank you.
Most people don't think the way you are thinking.
Okay, into Nigeria, just give us, just even explain in details why you think
that's the reason why I brought. So, can you tell us? Here's the map on the screen. For that, can you tell us where Obi will win, and so that we know what you're talking about? That's the reason why.
The place for me, on balance, because I think the places Atiku had a long, strong showing, he's going to lose ground. And I think the areas Tinubu had a strong showing before, he's going to lose more ground than you all like to believe.
Be more specific.
Let me go Lagos. Tinubu will take it this time. I'm not even sure. Maybe the gap might even be more significant than before. Because now he's the president. He will rig the life out of that thing to rack up the number in Kano. And Kano, Tinubu is going to lose significantly too, because the other side will do the same thing. Even if they have the governor there, it's not going to matter. Southeast, all clearly would be for P2B. Even if he has the governors, they will not pay attention to that at all. The South is going to be a different case, which I'm not very clear about. Edo is still going to go P2B. If it is Kwakwanso and P2B, that's what I'm talking about. And then the Delta State, I think Delta State too will go to this P2B. We like it or not, they're going to go P2B. And they have a lot of Igbo speaking.
But you are just mentioning anybody can do what you are doing now. You're supposed to tell us reason why you are thinking like that. Anybody can just apportion state now.
Yeah, no. You asked him now, and he's giving you. Tonight, yeah. I have an airport that I want to sell to you.
All the states P2B won before. The only one is not going to win now.
One man, sorry.
If you ask me,
Tunaja, let me say something. One man,
yes.
If you know by now that Tunaja is very arbitrary in his assertion. He came here and said Africa should go and get nuclear bomb.
Yes. It's just you know, with Nigeria, sometimes I want.
He's very arbitrary in his.
It's only Jagaban that I think we should be houseboys.
Patoski. Sometimes when I'm listening to Nigeria, I wonder if I'm missing something. I wonder.
Oh yes, you are.
I wonder if I'm the dumb. I wonder if I'm the dumb one. I wonder if I'm the dumb one. And then I look at the data again.
All the data suggests that you are the one that underestimated before. So one man, the last time you underestimated P2B, and I told you that P2B was going to go on to do a lot of damage. You said, no, it's just a pedestrian.
Let's have one voice, guys.
When you look at the data again, then you discover who.
But you didn't even let me choose my states.
No, you got to follow. Can you see the screen?
All the states that he won before, he's going to win it again.
Wait, hold on. Let's do it this way. Let's start with the ones Obi won first, then work your way to the one Atiku won, then end with the one Tinubu won, so we can follow what you're saying. Go with the red, green, and blue. That way we can follow. Then we can ask a question of why you think he will either retain the state or lose it.
Okay, good.
Over the place. Yeah.
Lagos, because he's president, he's gonna Tinubu is gonna take it, and the other states P2B won before, he's gonna retain them. Like it or not, he's going to retain them.
Why would the people of Adamawa vote for Peter Obi?
Because he's now even more popular because he's also got Kwakwanso with him. Look at Kwakwanso. You know Kwakwanso say, look at how Kwakwanso and Adamawa, they are almost shaking hands.
So they will not vote for Atiku.
They will vote for Atiku now, but I think P2B will take it. P2B and Kwakwanso will take it.
Sorry, hold on, Patoski. In Adamawa State, Obi got 35% of the votes. Tinubu got 32 in the last cycle.
Exactly. Then definitely this time, P2B will take it for sure. We'll take it for sure because he's now got Kwakwanso on top of it. See, then if we see the map, let's go back to the map.
Hold on. To Niger. But Kwakwanso, it did nothing in the last cycle of elections now.
In Adamawa State.
In any state outside of Kano. So what has Kwakwanso got to do with Nasarawa?
Because he's the highest caliber candidate that appears to have credibility in the north right now. And many people are really cross with Tinubu at the moment in the north.
Hold on. But he was in the last cycle of elections as well. Kwakwanso got 2% of the votes in Nasarawa in the last cycle.
Okay, 2%. Let's say he got 2% of the vote because there is a Buhari in the play. We keep forgetting that Buhari is in the play. Tinubu doesn't have any heavyweight in the north, and see there are two things working against Tinubu right now.
Hold on. Sorry, Mabinudo.
Even three too.
Hold on now. Just hold on 1 second, tonight. Tinubu controls all but one of the state house in the north. Apart from Bauchi State, he controls all of them. What does that tell you? That tells you that the most popular politician in 99% of all northern states is backing Tinubu, the most popular, because that's their state governors.
See, you forget that Labour Party didn't have anything before.
All right.
They didn't have any infrastructure. They didn't have anything. They took Abuja, took Nasarawa, took Adamawa. See, when you are looking at this,
okay, leave
Adamawa. I think that was a mistake. Nasarawa, I meant Nasarawa. So it took Nasarawa.
Nasarawa that they won.
It took Nasarawa without anything.
Hold on for him, Remy, please. So that it doesn't get around.
Yeah, because let me talk, because without name recognition, he barely had any name recognition, and he took all those states without anything. So what makes you think all this infrastructure that we talk about is very, very significant? It may not be that significant. It depends on how popular they are and how much Tinubu fumbles. Tinubu can fumble, Tinubu can go to the election and start falling all over the place.
Nigeria is a Christian vote.
No, can you go to the
not popularity of Obi?
Wow.
Can you move on to the
Tinubu is the most unpopular president.
Oh my goodness.
That we've seen.
Can you hear me?
Amongst the obedience here, but not amongst Nigerians.
Can you tell us?
I think amongst Nigerians, the Northerners don't like him. If they're going to vote for him, they're just going to be holding their nose to vote for him.
Who told you that? Where are you getting that from?
No, because it is clear. See, the guy is pissing the North off in so many ways, not in the right way too. It's not like he's doing the right thing like the way Jonathan was trying to do the right thing by this in Amajiri and all those things. No, he's pissing them off in the way that hurts the most.
Like how?
By giving all the best positions, most of the attention and everything to the South. West, the Southwest.
Reminisce now. So sorry, I missed what you
even
said.
this trip, and then he went and put American soldiers. They brought drones now to Nigeria and in the north there. So most of the stuff he went to London to go and do, he came almost was for his Chagori and his Lagos. That's what most of the deal is based in Lagos. He doesn't seem to be aware that what he's doing is
so let me ask you this question to Nigeria. So if Tinubu betrayed the North and they are unhappy with him, then their trust will not be in Obi. Is that what you are telling us?
Yeah.
Yes, because one, he's got El-Rufai in jail now. He's got
one man could fail. Let the man finish.
Let's abandon that. I don't think I said in any way.
I'm not saying the ticket is real. I'm not saying it's going to happen.
Yeah, a quick question
but if
for
it
you.
does, they pose the biggest threat to Tinubu.
Okay, a quick question for you, Tunaija. You talk about the North. Are you telling me that the Northeast will leave their son, like Shetima and the rest, and go and vote for Obi? Are you or when you talk about the North, are you putting all the 19 states of the North together, or are you just pinpointing only the Northwest? Because I don't understand the way you analyze it.
I hear what you said about Northeast. Tinubu is likely to take most of it. But P2B will get enough votes to get that 25%. And when you lose, you don't lose badly. That is what I'm talking about because of the presence of Kwankwaso there now. Well, it's not like Abati.
Do you watch Kwankwaso interview?
Hold on now. Sorry, Mabino Simba. Who is Sokoto going to vote for to Nigeria, Sokoto State?
Wow. You know what? I'm not very familiar with Sokoto politics. I'm not very familiar who is going to win.
What about Kebbi State? Kebbi State.
They will vote for Kwakwanso.
And Zamfara, Katsina.
No, see, most of these states that used to vote. What I believe is that depending on how.
Hold on. Now, this is Nigeria now. Who will Bauchi, Yobe, Borno, Gombe?
With Kwankwaso there, anything is possible. That's what do I look at it.
They vote for Peter Obi.
See, remember, some places Kwankwaso is popular, some places El-Rufai is popular.
But it was dead.
And Tinubu has got El-Rufai in jail right now.
El-Rufai is not popular.
It was dead last time now. Hold on. It was dead last time now.
Hold on. To Niger, are you hearing what we've got data on the screen here? Kwakwanso was on the ballot last term.
Exactly.
And they only got 1 million votes.
Woman, can you give us
but I also told you that Buhari was on the ballot too.
Hold on now. Woman.
Buhari was around
hold on now, guys.
Buhari was on the ballot.
He basically commanded his followers to vote for P2B.
Woman,
for Tinubu.
Woman, can you click on Sokoto State, please? Just one that wants it. Sokoto State. Sokoto. Yeah, okay. Let's see Rabiu and his wonderful vote. Look, Bambe. He got what? 1.2.
0.2%.
Even Obi was even. Please.
In Kano State, what are we talking about?
Go back on who won Kano.
I think that was Atiku.
Exactly. So think about it. Okay, where do you think Atiku's vote will go if Atiku didn't? Let's say Atiku decide to bow out.
He's going to run. No.
So Atiku is now bowing out for.
No. Remember, Atiku is no longer in PDP now. He's no longer in PDP. He's going to be floating in the air.
Where does this fantasy end?
No. See, because
Atiku will bow.
When I told you before that Kwakwanso and P2B could come together, you completely threw it off. Even to today, what's his name? Ovie was saying, no, Kwakwanso is going to join APC. I told him, but what if it is possible though? You can't just completely rule that out. For me, when I saw it yesterday, I was quite shocked because when I was saying it at first, I was thinking El-Rufai or Kwankwaso. Those two, if P2B
but
joins one of
Kwankwaso
them,
has not
they're
joined
going to be a
AGC
problem.
now. Kwankwaso has not joined AGC, so forget about that one. It's not going to join AGC.
If they are together, they're not going to use ADC. I don't think they will use ADC.
No. Listen carefully. Obi is a card-carrying member of ADC. Yes or no?
I think he's a card-carrying member. I think.
No. Just
ahead.
Yes.
You're acting as if I'm some kind of expert of party politics.
No, let me finish what I'm trying to say.
Hold on, Remy. He registered last week, so he is a card-carrying member. If there was a grand ceremony, it was all over the news.
He was a card-carrying member of PDP when he went to
No. This guy is not. It's not funny.
I don't know why you're going on. He was a card-carrying member of PDP when he went to Labour Party. I don't know what the difference
like
is.
that again. We told you like that.
There's a new electoral law now.
Okay. See, whatever law they are using, I can tell you right now. If they have an agreement, they will have a party.
The only thing left for him, let me tell you the truth. First and foremost, that Kwankwaso will not leave NNPP. So it favors him to even contest as a presidential candidate under NNPP, or instead of stepping down for Obi. He won't do that. It's not stupid. Because the moment he cross-carpet from NNPP to ADC, that is the end of the Kwankwaso movement. Because that means
can I ask a general question?
No, let me finish because you have been talking. So that means he has to go to ADC and then line up against Atiku and the rest. The owner of ADC is Atiku, unless we are just deceiving ourselves. He bought the party, cash down, real cool cash. Nobody put money there. He put the money down and bought it. So if Obi want to be presidential candidate, and is Obi going to change party again? If you want to change party, you only have 1 month from now till the end of April to cross-carpet to NNPP. That's the only option for him. And then maybe Kwankwaso can now step down for him. He'll be the presidential candidate. And
Remy, sorry. I didn't even know why we are bringing this discussion. Are you telling me that Obi that's just registered a weeks ago will now cross-carpet to another party? Who is even desperate between Atiku and Obi now? That is too desperate. He just wants to be here. What are you talking about?
Sorry. Hold on to Niger. Hold on to Niger. Do you see this Sokoto state? Do you see this Kebbi state? Do you see this Zamfara? You see Katsina? And then you see Yobe, Gombe, Bauchi, Borno. Do you know that? Do you know what binds all these states? You know these are Sharia states.
Yes.
They will go and vote for a Catholic from Oka.
The Christian states don't vote for Tinubu. See, but one man, what happens though? You know, like one of those things that you guys always dismiss. What happens if Atiku decides that, you know what? ADC. Hold on, calm down.
Hold on, Remy. Let me
ask the question. What if Kwankwaso moves to ADC and Atiku sidesteps it somehow, either by stepping down or just losing this in the primaries, and P2B and this Kwankwaso emerge from ADC? Would you consider that even a bigger threat?
So why don't you also pose this question? Why Obi did not step down? That is no more contested the presidential election. Is it also possible?
It's very, very possible.
But
you guys are scared. You are even scared to speak the words.
You
guys are even scared to speak the words. Like if you smoke it, it's going to come to fruition.
So you are telling me if I work hard for something, and at the tail end of it, I will just chicken out like a chicken.
But Tinaja, you just said earlier on that ADC is not a formidable party. Now, you are now saying that if Obi and Kwankwaso now put into ADC, it will be more formidable than if they are together.
Yes, because it's about.
Why did you say that ADC was not a formidable party earlier?
No, it's not a formidable party with Atiku as a flag bearer. It's not going to go anywhere. But if P2B remains there and Atiku, Kwankwaso joins him, and then Atiku goes on to lose the primary or steps down, then there's still PDP there, but man, Tinubu has got a job on his hand because now Atiku will be behind the two candidates on top
PDP.
Sorry,
PDP.
hold on. Simba, hold on 1 second. Tunaja, let me show you something. You know that the ADC, which is the party that Obi and Atiku are in, do you know they're doing a direct primaries? I'm sure you don't know what direct primaries are. Direct primaries is that is the members of the party that will elect their presidential candidates. So you're saying if Atiku steps down, so this is the
No, but one man, sorry, they also allowed to do
miracles can
consensus.
happen. Keep thinking that I didn't see. I almost gave up
INEC
on
guy also
Thomas
allowed them to do consensus.
No, but I think that's what they are saying in the ADC, that they are going to do a direct primaries, and Atiku has been pushing that narrative. But I want to show you this data. These are the registration figures for ADC that so far in Adamawa State, where Atiku comes from. 209,000 people are registered. You see all of the top end. This is the hierarchy from the most registered all the way down. So Adamawa Atiku State 209,000, Kaduna 170,000, Kano 122,000.
Those are quite strong. Kano, Kaduna, and Rivers.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Gombe 112,000. And then if we go to Peter Obi State, where is Peter Obi State? Anambra 65,000. So Atiku has been mobilizing to get people registered in the party for the direct primaries. He will do all of this only to is that indicating to you that he's intending to step down for anybody?
Woman, this figure was what Obi saw. And
he doesn't. I'm not saying he's going to step down as you think.
That's why he started running around now. The data, you have to go with the data to Nigeria now, not with fantasy.
We go with the data. See, it's same thing. I'm just saying that things like this, you will be surprised what could happen because Atiku is quite silly sometimes, but you never know. Maybe there are forces out there that will say, you know what, you guys need to align yourself because I think they are beginning to sense that everybody is insulting the opposition in the country. They begin to sense that because if you see Atiku and P2B, I'm not even sure they are that chummy. Kwamasu and P2B, I'm not even sure they are that chummy, but I think they are beginning to sense that people are frustrated with the opposition in Nigeria, and maybe, just maybe, that criticism will resonate with into the ADC party, and you see the dynamics change. You just can't be sure.
Oh, all right. Let me ask you a question, and this question will probably tell me just how you know Nigerian politics. If Atiku was not in play, who would you rather he sees he would want to be president, Tinubu or Peter Obi? If he was down to Atiku, he's not in play, and he had a choice between the two. Who do you think he'll go with?
I think if I'm to believe him and his tendencies, I think he definitely would prefer P2B.
All right, that's it. Thank you.
Because he did say that he wanted the Southeasterner to become president before, and P2B has run as a running mate with him before. So those two things in combination, I think he would prefer P2B. I don't see why not. It's like Buhari being against Osibanjo after Osibanjo has run with him, and he actually said he wanted somebody from the Southwest to run for office. So I think he won't have a problem with P2B. And if that happens, if Atiku steps down inside ADC, that is an earthquake. I'm telling you, Tinubu will be in trouble in the north, big time. But we don't know whether that guy will ever back down for anybody.
I think.
All right. Sorry, let me bail out. Let you guys carry on. You guys please shut it down when you're done. I thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Tonight, thank you for the. Thank you for the giggles. You made me laugh tonight.
No,
Thank you.
Look at the giggles now. Let me start praying for Atiku. Pray for Atiku to have long life and pray for him to remain strong.
Tunaja, sorry to cut you. Let me lay out something in front of you. So if you want something, you go get it. You work hard, you put all your structure, everything, you put it there. You are not the only one working for that goal that you set for yourself. You have a team, you have a pool of supporters all over the country working for you. Mm-hmm. And when you look at ADC, I will not lie to you. You yourself go and see the people that are in that party. These are people that have been with Atiku since 1999. So it's a deliberate ploy that they put him there. They put David Mark as their chairman, and Aregbesola, they put him as the secretary of the party. The reason why they picked Aregbesola is because they thought that Aregbesola will know how Bola Tinubu plays politics, so that they can use it against him. But you can see Aregbesola is also not pulling any crowd in the Southwest. People are not joining the party because of him. So it clearly shows that Atiku knows what he's doing. Why Obi continue to meet all other opposition? Atiku is going all around the state of Nigeria, canvassing vote for his direct primaries. So it's not only about money that win primaries. You must also have a good structure on ground in all the states of the federation. And that is what Atiku has been doing. So when the election comes, the primary comes, and Atiku probably will win, two people do not shout, he dollarize it, he do this, he do that. No. Why Obi is not doing that? Obi is still continue to flirt with other people. Why is Kwakwanso, Makinde, and Obi? Why are they meeting? Because they know that they're not going to give them that chance in ADC. So if they can come together and join the new party by Dixon, that means Obi have to cross perfect from ADC to NDC. That means Kwakwanso have to leave his NMPP and go to NDC. That would be the neutral party all of them can use. Now, the problem now comes again. Who is the money bag here? Who's going to front it? The only person among their list that can front it is Makinde of your state. And if Makinde of your state, listen, if Makinde of your state is trying to use his own state money to fund their whatever activity they want to fund, it's not going to do it for free. So that gives you that Kwakwanso might be the presidential candidate or Makinde the presidential candidate and will be Kwakwanso the VP, vice versa, anyhow. Because who bring out the money, they take the tune. So it's not.
I don't think that's what's going to happen. You know it full well that. I'm thinking. Hold on. Let me predict something. Let me predict something that is likely to happen.
My question to you is this: in the Southeast in 2023, Obi won almost 99% of all the votes of the 5 states. Do you think in 2027 he will still retain that 99% or 95% of the vote?
I think he may not retain exactly, but he may even get more. Depends. I can't tell.
I said 99%. What do you want to do? 102?
No. Okay, Southeastern State. No. He's not going to get as much. But whatever he's going to lose, it's not going to be significant to make any difference.
Or 110%. To Niger, that registration figures that they showed now for ADC. What is your impression about it?
It says that Atiku has a strong chance of
taking No. I'm not talking about the chance of. I'm talking about the figures. Are you impressed by that figures?
I'm not that impressed by the figures, but that is, see, you are worrying too much about those things, even when you have seen that a guy that had no party, that had no supporters really, then came and got just as much state as the winner of the presidential election.
No,
so that should scare you.
You know, I think if you really know, wait now, but the one thing you have to realize that there are no two elections that are the same. I hope you know the dynamics are different. Why are you
extrapolating? The same
wait now, why are you extrapolating what happened, using what happened in 2023 to judge what will happen in 2027?
Because the dynamics are becoming the same again.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
Let me show you how they are similar now. Because one, PDP is still out there. Suddenly,
let me. You know. The problem that one thing I noticed, you are just saying things the way you understand. You are not even taking it to cognizant what is on ground. Let me tell you. You know that PDP now, they still have court cases. They cannot even have a convention. The appeal court, the convention they had in Ibadan, has nullified that. They are going to Supreme Court. And the data.
You say PDP is not going to participate. Why are you telling me all the story? Are you saying they are not going to participate?
They are not going the way things are now. There's no way they can even meet up with the timetable and produce a candidate. That's what we are telling you.
Okay, let's say PDP is out of the race, and I hope so. Oh my God, if PDP is out of the race, then it's now realigned again to three-man race, which there's no Kwakwaso that existed before. Kwakwaso existed before, so now Kwakwaso is no longer there, and PDP has a chance of taking.
And
Let's say
why are you
PDP.
ruling out Kwakwaso?
No, let's say Kwakwaso and PDP are running in the race now. They are tickets. They
But
are part of the
you
ticket.
know that there's still a possibility that the two of them might, because if you understand, even in 2023,
Possibility of what that two of them might
wait
what?
now, in 2023, there were speculations like this that the two of them might merge together, which did not
Okay.
work.
It
I
didn't
know
work
it.
before, but
I'm
what
very
if it
sure it
works
didn't. You are
now?
not aware of that.
See, we are talking about now. We're not talking about then. I'm saying,
No.
what if it works
Are you
now?
not the one just saying that the same dynamics?
Yeah, but I'm telling you now. Now, say, what if P2B and
They
Kwakwaso comes
had
together?
similar meetings in 2023. At the end of the day, all of them went their own different way.
Yes, 2023 is a different thing. Oh my God. I'm saying, what if they decide to come together now? I know what happened in 2023. What if they decide to come together now and PDP didn't run for election? What you have now is ADC, P2B, and Kwakwaso, and the president. So, three-way race. That's what you're going to get. You're still going to get a
Okay.
three-way race. But the one that should scare you the most is, what if ADC collapses or somehow allows this P2B to become their flag bearer with Kwakwaso? If that happens, I'm telling you, and PDP doesn't run, Tinubu is in big trouble.
No, we are trying to make a near reality projections. We are not just
You know,
talking.
I think
You know it yourself.
the issue is
You know
that
what I'm saying is true. If that happens, Tinubu
what
is
you
in
are
big trouble.
doing to Nigeria, it's
Very
just
thanks.
wishful thinking,
Wishful thinking.
here
I
and
agree
there.
with you. I agree with you that it's a long shot. But
Actually,
I'm beginning to get the feeling that they are beginning to get the message that people are insulting, are blaming the opposition for the problems in the country, that the opposition is not doing their job.
Most PDP members have already defected to APC. Most, 70% of them.
You know why? To Nigeria. You know what? The question I asked you earlier
Members
on.
are not the population of the country. They make it a tiny
No,
population
just
of the
wait
country.
now. Wait. It's still part of it now. It shows the
You still haven't
acceptance.
learned any lesson from
Wait
P2B the
now.
last time.
Those are the members are the structure of a party. The members of the party are the structure of a party. And if you look at it, if you look at the APC registration and you look at the figures they have in different states, let me give you, for example, in Delta State, APC has 280,000 member registered. Meanwhile, ADC, they have only 32,000. Will you
Just
say
because
that,
you are
okay,
do you think Nigerians
to say
are
that
loyal
is
to any
irrelevant?
party? See, do you think Nigerians are loyal to any party?
No, the question.
They can change. Every single one of them can change.
Let me ask you this question. Sorry.
Simba. Yeah.
So
Simba.
Thomas, let me ask him this question before I forget.
Let me ask him this question.
Let me ask you. Somebody who is a card-carrying member of a party and somebody who is just there, he doesn't even believe in any party, who is more likely to vote?
I wonder. That's the question I want to ask.
They are likely to vote. That is true. But the question is, are they loyal? Because I gave you an example of the Southeast.
Why are you talking about somebody?
Hold on now.
So he will register for APC. Wait now. He will register for APC, and then when the time comes for election, we go and vote for ADC. Is that what you are saying? We don't. Normally, why are you always thinking that everything will always be in your favor?
Oh my God. See, most of the Southeasterners are registered to PDP. When they hold on, answer this question.
Let me
answer the question. You see, you don't I don't like it. You guys never like to answer the question at all. No question I've asked today that you have answered. None of them.
People that register for ADC, the people that register for ADC, they are likely to vote for ADC. But the one that register for APC, they are not going to, because they are not loyal. Is that what you are saying?
Simba, let me add this. Sorry, Simba.
So the people who were for it, no, wait, Remy, let's finish this one with two Niger. So the ADC members, they are lawyer members, but the APC members, they are not lawyer.
Lawyer
You are,
members,
you are just talking. You are not answering any question at
Okay,
all.
okay. So sorry,
Because you don't want to deal with reality. When they ask you a simple question,
Which question did you ask me? Which
The
question
question
did you
I
ask
asked
me?
you was that in the southeast, where most of the people not registered to PDP before this thing,
We are talking there was nothing like registration. Most people did not register that time. What we are saying now, based on what we have, don't change the question.
Don't
But
take the
based on
topic.
what we
you
have
didn't
now,
answer the question. You didn't answer the
wait,
question. You said they were not registered. They were registered. Which party was most people expecting to vote for in the 2023 election? They were expecting to vote for PDP. But when P2B left PDP, they moved to Labour. You keep forgetting
and
that
the
that is the
register
truth.
on that labor. Is it
They don't have to
now
register on that Labour. They still want to vote Labour anyway.
wait now. The same people wait now. Look at the registration. Anambra State, they are having only 31,000 people registered for ADC. Meanwhile, Obi, who is their messiah, is also in ADC. So why can't they now have more people registering under ADC because Obi is in ADC?
Because they don't need to register to vote for ADC, do they?
Okay, continue.
You don't need to register to be part of the party to vote for the party. I don't know.
The way I see it is this: any election, an average Nigeria, especially the youth, there is apathy to even voting. They don't also go out to vote. That is the truth. And this next election, there will be more apathy, and I will tell you why. If I'm an average Nigeria that is not interested in politics, I will look at everything. Ruling party with 31 states. Why am I wasting my vote? And all the senators, everybody are there, and they have their own supporters. So what people are trying to tell you, you must also know that last election, it was based on religion, and it was based on tribe, and it was also based on and it was also based on a lot of people. They were angry with Buhari because of what happened toward the tail end of 2023. The beginning of 2023.
They are not angry with Buhari. They are angry with Tinubu. All the offenses committed by Buhari was actually they were not even blaming Buhari. They were blaming Tinubu.
That's it. So that's all the sentiments were there. But come 2027, most of the sentiments are no more there. This is not about Muslim ticket anymore.
Religion is not going to.
No, you know all these things that you are even saying. Forget about those are in the past. We are talking about the present. Look at Kwara State. Look at my adopted state, Remy. Wait now. You are talking about a party that has only 11,000 people registered. 11,000 for a whole of Kwara State, and you are telling me that party is formidable.
It's very formidable.
How can even somebody be telling me if, let's say, 280,000 people that register in Delta State, let's even assume that half of them voted, and another party has 31,000, only 31 people register. The likelihood that somebody who take pains, let me tell you, to register and pay, because you are not registering alone, no, you pay money to register. To vote rather than a random person out there that does not even know anything about a political party. We vote. It's like ratio 1 to 10.
And Simba,
do you know why that electoral act came into be like that? They wanted to checkmate people after losing primary.
Me, I'm not even. You don't understand. I don't change my own argument.
Simba, I will already agree with you
to support your argument, Simba.
I supported your argument too.
Those people, somebody who is a member of a party might even be able to convince at least.
By this saying, you will not contest.
Can you hear somebody is talking now?
I'm saying that somebody who is even a registered member of a party can at least convince one person or even half a person. You understand? So in a state where APC has, so I think Nigeria is just saying Can you imagine a situation where
my
Atiku said
people,
that? Can you imagine? No.
can I seek your indulgence, please? I'm declaring my intention. I want to do like a politician now. Come 2027, I'm supporting the current president. If you want to die, die. So that is my current. I'm going to Nigeria to vote. I will campaign. I will vote. Yeah. Yeah.
Serious.
So
Because the last time
now.
now. So
Yes, that is it. That is my intention for 2027. So don't get twisted though. When I continue to support the government, that's my intention, because anybody that want to Simba, what I want the opposition to tell me, what is this administration doing that is not good? Let us tell them. And what are they going to do more than them? Then use that to change my mind.
There are so many things now. They will tell you under 1 or 2 months. Okay.
You know, the problem that we have in that.
I'm talking now, Simba. I did not shut you down.
Okay, talk, Remy.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is this: I'm looking at that electoral act. I think the new electoral act will also stop a lot of primaries litigation, because you cannot be a member of a party and then you go for the primary and you lost, and then you cannot cross party to another party. So that is why they make it direct primary and concession. So it will reduce a lot of litigation out of primaries. And I think that is a good plus for this new electoral act. So Simba, go ahead, please.
Simba.
I've forgotten what I wanted to say.
Yeah, I think the bottom line is, I don't even know why we are discussing Kwakwaso Aobi. I stepped out of my
Anything is good for discussion now.
Because if you were talking about that now, that means you tell me that Obi is going to leave ADC again to another party.
Of course, he's going to leave now. Because he's not going to get his ticket now. You already
know, if you follow the event, like a week ago, I think he was having a kind of discussion with his people somewhere in the southeast, where he told the supporters that he was not sure whether we get the ticket in ADC.
Yeah, I listened to that. He was saying, even on the video.
So if you now follow that, what is now that is that cutting Kwakwaso, you know that guy is not even certain. He's not even sure of what he wanted for himself.
You know why?
From my own investigation, I think he's going to
Remy, wait now. Can you hear Patrick? We are not many. We are just like talking.
Sometimes I cannot hear him, and sometimes
his voice. Oh yeah, maybe he's in the bedroom.
No, do you know why he did? Do you know why he did that? Before, he thought he could get the VP, so he was still comfortable in ADC. But now I'm sure he's getting the feedback that he might not even get VP. That's why he might be considering going out.
But Patoski, hold on. Why is he even thinking in his head that we get VP? Somebody that run for the last election with all your tribalism, Muslim tickets, church go and take it back, Nigeria go and take your country back. You got 6.5 million. You have a movement, even though they are Momo, they are following you. So why do you want to go to ADC and be a presidential a VP to someone else? No ideology, no focus,
wait.
Nothing.
The issue is this. To me, even me that I'm not even a politician, as naive as I am in politics, I cannot go into any coalition without having like an agreement.
Concrete assurance. Yeah.
So I can't just be going there with hoping that a miracle will happen. Maybe they will do this for me. To me, it shows that
Simba, what I think is, what if you are party issue on the Labour Party? He can't stay in Labour Party anymore.
Thomas, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
In party politics, you need to empty your pocket to know you spend money. Politics in Nigeria, party politics. It's not for the stingy politician. Nobody will give you something just free of charge like that. So in the primary, you need to bring out money. This guy doesn't want to spend money, and you want the top position.
Personal money to lean, government money to
they won't give you now.
government money
Look
to
for
lean
Godfather now. Look for Godfather. Obasanjo can spend money on his behalf.
Àwọn Atiku yẹn ti ní government money
So what about Obasanjo? You can go and meet Obasanjo.
Ìyẹn ò lè ná anything.
So that's where the problem lies. If you cannot spend your personal money on politics, so how do you want them to follow you? All these one shout. Now they started giving people money. People are changing tone immediately. That is politics for you. Money plays a big role. All these influencers, just dance some millions around there, they will change immediately. Unfortunately, the person they also supported the last time does not stay in one party. No,
but let me now. People one thing that people don't understand is that even as a politician, you have to be watching whatever you do. Look at what happened to Daniel Bwala. Obi now, with all these things that Nigeria will say, hey, Obi, then the North will vote for Obi. If they now go and bring out that yesterday tape now and start playing it, and don't you think that thing can also work against it?
Of course, it will work against him.
It will work. They will use it now. They will use it.
Even not only him, even the activities. What happened recently about Christian genocide and all those things that his people actually engineered? Do you think that the Northerners, they are oblivious of that?
They don't know nothing. They thought they are stupid, right?
Even the same Kwakwaso, if you go and watch what this same Kwakwaso said, I don't know. I watched that video. I don't know when he actually made that statement that
Simba
working, that if he became vice for under Obi, that is going to work against him politically. That the Northerners will never.
That's the reason why I brought up the idea of Obi being the head of the ticket. But also, there's this new tape circulating now of Obi on Arise TV years back, where
it was praising Buhari.
No, it was asked that he had almost everyone in the Southeast voted for him, and his response was that voting, that he knows that the people in that part of the country voted for him because he's Igbo, and that is not tribalism; it's just self-preservation. That was his response. That his own fellow tribesmen voting for him is not tribalism; is self-preservation. So the question now is, so that tape is now going to start playing all over the place. And I'm saying that
there are so many
that would not play well in the North moving forward. So
BT, there are so many things. There are so many things that Obi have said in the past. Even there was one now that also circulating where he was talking about Buhari. That Buhari is a man of personal integrity. Is a good man.
They even have one now where he was calling El-Rufai Atiku his brother. They're my brothers. We are the same. Me, El-Rufai.
That one is a recent thing now. That one was late last year now.
Really?
Yes, he said it.
That was recent now. That was when he moved to ADC.
Now.
He hasn't moved that time. That was when they started this ADC.
That was when he said that.
That was when he said it.
That only we are the same. It's my Oga. We are the same. So if you are the same, can one do
He's my brother. We are fellow governors or whatever.
No, we are the same. We are, man. This is
easy no.
But
your president.
Yes.
Why is he shifting? Why is he giving Iran more leeway?
Well, I want Prince in here. But let me just
Simba, what really happens is that there is a base that those people use missile and they travel to go and meet them there, 4,000 kilometers away. That is the main problem. So maybe if we are backstage, it's more better to talk about that.
Let's wait and see. Everything that we have now is just 1 month. Within 1 month now, everything will unravel in the political issue.
You don't Simba, you don't
All
need to
the
you
amalgamation,
don't need to wait for 1 month.
coalition,
Remy,
alliance.
Remy,
Simba, you don't need to wait for 1 month.
You can govern from a different state. So we can do remote job.
Just because of votes, or I don't know. Well, you don't need to wait for 1 month. It's quite clear now that ADC is particular. For this guy to be also be top all around. So he's just looking for where he's going to get another something. But we don't need to worry ourselves too much. So at the end of the day, Atiku is going to be on the ticket. Obi is 50-50. Kwakwanso is 50-50.
It's even don't be fixated, Remy. It's even possible that Atiku might not even be on the ticket.
And they're working for who?
The issue. No, wait. He might be forced somehow to actually not contested. But
do you listen to
it's a possibility. Wait now. Let me see what I want to say. Now, if it happens, the issue I have with the people in ADC is that, let's say they even give the ticket to Obi. Do you think Atiku will now put all his effort, his money, and everything out for Obi?
It will not happen. At 80 years old, what next?
You understand? And by the time they give that ticket to Obi and the obedient hijack that party,
pull back.
Exactly.
Simba, it's like anywhere Obi goes, Omandago Benyeruni.
Yeah.
He never leaves on good terms ever. He always just messes up the whole thing and just move.
That's what's going to happen, because immediately let them even hand over, let them hand him the ticket. The whole dynamics will change, and they will not even recognize those other politicians there again. What will be the
Obi or nothing? They will bring that Obi or nothing.
So I think what they really want, I think what they really want. I think what Obi wants is that
okay, is it somebody? What would now be the role of somebody like Amici, Aregbesola, Mark, and Co? Do you think that all of them will now be carrying paper and be following Obi?
No,
they will.
Obi wants them to do the Obi, here's Obi's plan now. You will do the heavy lifting. He will just show up with the crowd and get the credit. That's what he likes doing now. If you watch a show with me, interview, it's like we all know the reason why Peter Obi comes late to events. The guy said it now. Said we all know what he's doing now. He will come late on purpose. They know that is done on purpose. He always comes late to events. So they know
I think the politicians, they really play him very well this time around. They cage him very well.
Or to get down now. He can't go to labor anymore.
No, he can't.
Even Remy, it will not pay you. Should he fight for the VP slot in ADC or move to MPC or whatever to move forward?
I think the best bet for him is if MDC is going to give him better account, just let him go there. Okay? Because that VP is not guaranteed for him in ADC. They will not even give it to him. Because giving it to him, that means they will lose all the votes of Southeast. So why give it to him? Why not look for another?
But Remy, he's going to offend the obedience movement if he goes to
as a politician, why is your life have to depend on the movement? I don't understand it sometimes because it's not really a good thing to do. The movement it's already not the
same. It follows their. If something happened in Nigeria now, Obi will not respond to anything. He will let the obedient talk first.
No, it will say church. The church that has been talking about over the last 2 or 3 years. That all those church are those ones that is against him now. That they are playing all around in the social media. Today he said they asked him a very good question. Are you going to remove subsidy? He said yes or no answer, and the guy said
yes, no, yes, no.
It's so funny.
Yes, no.
Because if he's not doing church, if he's just moving like the way Atiku is moving, going from one state to another state, trying to get the delegates to himself, he's supposed to be doing that, but he does not want to contest. How can you, as a politician, afraid of the same competitor in your primary, you are afraid of those people that you are going to lose to them? That means you are not a true leader.
But why did they leave Labour? That part is what I
Babati.
Yeah.
There is no headway for him in Labour anymore. There is
No,
fraction.
No, Thomas.
No. Thomas, don't say that.
So
What do you mean?
You're supposed to fight it through now. Look at what happened to Tinubu when he was having issues with APC. He did not
Do
run
you
away.
think that, let me ask you, do you think that if he actually swallow his pride and his ego and he called Abure and had a meeting with Abure, he can do that? That is not too difficult to do now.
Because that ticket is because and to Simba's point, that ticket is yours anyways. So it's like you talking to him. So what's the question? Exactly. So you can't swallow your pride and talk to the party members and leaders and resolve that conflict. Obi is not a leader. All this herbalist looking guy, Abure, all these guys, it is your job to say, let's sit down and talk this thing through. That is your Abi.
Okay, you are talking about Lamidi.
Yeah.
Is he herbalist looking guy?
Yeah, but I'm saying that as a leader, remember you have almost 30 members in the House of Rep. They've all left. They're all in the APC now.
BT, you don't understand something about Obi. The first government assignment he had as a governor, he had it as a platter of gold, Afghan. He may be unopposed. Anambra people, they always vote for Afghan.
No, Thomas, forget about that. It's only a baby. It's only a baby that you think that you will continue breastfeeding for life.
Yeah, Simba, let me ask you. I and my friends, 30 of us, we won our seat because of you. And you think that you will not do what you say or what you want. You want on my back. You want because of me. That is your leverage. When that issue of SUV came about, what did he do? Hey, they can have the SUV. What? No.
But BT, let me ask you. As the leader of the party, and you know that people use your popularity to get to that position. Did he ever had any meeting?
The first day, you want that they opened when this guy was campaigning for Senate President Akpabio. The guy went to the Labour office. Do you remember, Thomas?
Yeah,
Akpabio went to the Labour office to meet with Labour Party members. Where was Obi?
That's what I'm saying now. That's the question I'm asking. You know, another thing that the guy is not even focusing on, because he's not even ready to contest any primary. Look at the figure of the registration. Adamawa, 209,000 registered in Adamawa as a member of ADC. 209,000.
Obi cannot mobilize
209,000.
Yes. Now Anambra, how many people registered in Anambra?
67,000. Obi lost his word last
65,000. So then no wait to BT. Now by the time they do the election now, you can see the figure. In fact, if you had all the southeastern states, I don't think their value the
Is the
number
amount
is
to the
equal to
Adamawa?
Adamawa alone. Then they will not start shouting, They will start shouting,
They
hey,
rig
it's a
they
rigging,
rig it,
it's
oh.
money, he
They
use money,
pay
it's
money,
money
oh.
that he use.
He pay dollars, oh. Yeah, he
Mumu
pay
people.
dollars, oh.
Why are you all afraid? Why are you all afraid of this OP self? Because
We
all
are
these
afraid,
judges,
afraid, afraid.
Let's not do that yet. No. So, guys, stay with me. What don't do a minute. I have friends that really believed in this changing of Obi. That they genuinely believe that we will not change you. So I want new man do me. They put their hopes in this guy.
Those your
really.
friends. I'm sorry for them. They are not making lands.
No. And I'm saying that you had 30 members of the House. Let me ask you, if Tinubu had 30 members of the House of Rep and is in opposition, the guy will whip them in line now. They will do what he wants. But this guy did not whip them in. The first day that they met Tinubu, that video is still online. A Labour Party member house was saying, "Oh my God, Tinubu is so wonderful. I didn't even know you." Did you remember that video?
I remember that video. Of course, I remember.
First day. I'm like, what is this? And it's just like
and they all defected now. Yes. No one is in Labour Party now.
And no comment.
Babati,
let's hear from Ola. Yeah, Ola. Hello, my brother.
You can tell lies for 1,000,000 years, but just a minute, the truth will reveal.
Exactly.
So, see, many people already knew that. Sorry to say, apology, that Obi is a packaged fraud.
Package.
I was even wondering whether Showore even stole that word from me, because I think I've used the word package fraud at least for Buhari and all those stuff. So the thing is this: even those people that you think are supporting, it depends on the level of support. If you are talking of level 3 support like Aisha, Yusufu, and Co, those guys, they are looking for how to get power too, so they want to benefit. So you can't call that one support to the reason.
I mean, those that felt like it was the bridge to it was the bridge to the new Nigeria that they were hoping for.
Who are those people?
Moving away from, interesting friends of mine. They're crazy but interesting people. That they felt like their issue with him is this, Ola. That they felt like, when you say it's a fraud, it's like maybe they've been lying, but they felt like he had the power, he had the leverage, but he misused that opportunity in terms of demonizing people.
It depends now, because look, even when we started rolling out statistics of performance, some of those performances that were not there, that were overstated. That is where
let me add. Yesterday, the APC governors met Tinubu. Guess who showed up to APC governors meeting with Tinubu?
Who showed up?
There.
Alex Oti.
APC governors, he was there with them.
Are you kidding me?
No. Look it up.
No. Why are you surprised?
No. I'm saying that, our obedience now. No, never. You never leave us. It's always
let me tell you one thing.
It might not even leave. The issue is Alex Oti has always been saying that he's a friend to Tinubu. He has never hide that.
He has never hide it.
So let me tell you where Nigeria, where we.
And if you look at Ola, if you look at the last interview that even Soludo had, he also said it, that he is ABGA, that ABGA is a progressive party and ABGA is part of APC.
Are you kidding me?
So let me tell you something. When you see politicians that jump from a party to another, you understand? That is where the problem is. If you are so competent, build your party from the ground
up
from scratch.
then,
Yeah.
so the next thing is this: you can form alliance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
As
to say your
Tinubu did.
party.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So, but when you start jumping from one party to the other, so you lack ideology
And
so because
credibility. Yeah.
you should have shown your competence even by building a team and be using that as a reference. You should be able to stay and say, okay, this is the
Ola,
number of people I've sponsored.
if you look at even when they talk, when our brother from the southeast talk, they will say they are following Zik. Zik never jumped from one party to the other. The only thing that Zik continually what he did
Forming alliance.
is alliance.
Yeah.
His alliance. He did it in 1980, in 1979, and he did the same thing in 1983.
And it's 60s too. So the thing is this. The thing is this. The Southeasterner that prefer to vote for Obi, well, it's within their right. Yeah, I don't blame them. There is their person. So it's just like me. I will always prefer someone from Yoruba. The only condition that I will not prefer anybody from Yoruba is if I think that person is totally incompetent and I think I have a better candidate. It's going to be in the Southwest too. It's going to be in the Southeast too or South too. I no go lie to you. The worst, maybe if I'm happy with a candidate from Benue or from Benue or maybe like Plateau, maybe I can. But I'm sorry. Apologies to any Fulani here.
Don't bring that your this thing. Don't bring it now. Don't bring that one.
I'm just telling you who I am now.
Go with whatever you are. Go with it. Keep it to yourself.
I agree. I'm not even denying it.
You know, Patoski. Sorry. It's like I'm sorry for taking you people back to this ADC registration. You know, I want to draw you people attention to something. We normally look down on these northerners. You understand? This is a digital registration. If you look at the first 5 states that had the highest registration, they are northern states.
No, but that was
internet guru.
No, Simba. That was
we kept on saying that they are not educated, they are not doing.
Hold on. One mobilizing one in now. So why did
it's not education?
So why did
Obi mobilization is part of education? Believe me. If you don't have
but why did Obi not do the same thing in his own region? That's why I'm asking.
That is what I'm saying. I said, BT, if you combine all these 5 eastern states together, they are not up to the registration in Adamawa alone.
State.
Hello. Jenson Koton Obilo lack charisma. Simba, I tell you today, Toba so Kubana chief priest mobilize on Southeastern for digital registration. It's going to get more than.
But it's not focusing on that. It's irrelevant that it's doing all over the place.
Rather, it's giving Aisha Yusufu and the
rest. Simba, sorry. Let me tell you one thing. I want Remy, Adewale, and Babati to keep quiet for the next 30 minutes. And
Adewale has not even spoken at all.
Let me say my reason now. Change. I must stay in the politics. What is something I know you understand? Control. You understand? But this was in Google or just Sunday. Any luck
I'm at a month to gain.
It's a football game. You can win or lose, so it's not a big deal.
Why? I thought you come yesterday and dealt with them.
I know. I know.
It was even BT that was now raising it, and it was just saying, we were still in the 3 other competition. This. The problem with them that they don't get shame, even including people. Yes, all of them they don't get shame. Like even BT.
Just imagine. So Shubabati should still be coming out.
Can we move on? Sorry, can we move on, please? Let's move on.
Just last weekend.
Shameless people. Shameless. You can see they still get mad, they talk.
Remy, you were bragging here like a bragger. You are saying Kadiwale sọ̀rọ̀ kí n pe lọ sáfì ọba.
It's a game. You can win or you lose. Like you lost 3-0 to
Everton. Why? No, Remy.
You were not saying this before
now.
That game.
Why are you a near miss or a serial loser? Why? And then every time now you come here, you be blaming. Wait now. You come here, you be blaming Obi, you be blaming Atiku. It's not. Are you not your club? It's not like Atiku and Obi.
I'm telling you.
No.
Okay, Atiku is Arsenal supporter, Abi. I'm sure Atiku should be Arsenal supporter. You understand? They don't win anything.
Even Dangote is also Arsenal supporter.
In fact, people, you are not supposed to even come on the platform maybe for the next 1 month. So
I'm telling you,
it's supposed to be money.
She won't buy any.
Patoski ìgbéraga wọn pọ̀ wọ́n ṣe kẹnu bòmí báyìí ní ọjọ́ Friday.
Including Baba.
Let me tell you something. Do you know what, Ola? Chelsea will not even qualify for Champions League, so I'm okay with it.
Forget about that. That is not it.
No. Wọ́n ní bí onílé sí òfin gbámọ́ èyí tó fínlẹ̀ kò lè parun. Go and win 2 Champions League first of all. Hold on now. Go and win World Cup. Go and win FIFA Club World Cup and let us talk. Go and win 2 Europa and let us talk after. What are you talking about?
If I go, that was shameless. Who cares about World Club football, Conference League? Who cares about those things?
Are you telling me? Okay,
so why wait now. So you want to compare all those ones to Carabao Cup that you lost Carabao and you are crying? Carabao Cup.
AKFA Cup tẹ gbà ní pẹ̀lú òjòrò náà lẹ fi gbà tẹ ń gbé káàkiri gbogbo ayé.
That was almost 6 years ago now.
You know what? I might go keep my own day on the
FIFA World Cup. We beat European champion, and you are telling us that was there in the World
Cup. Seriously, Chelsea's model now is very flawed. You can't win anything with that kind of my owner.
We know our problem. It's not you that will tell us our problem. We know our problem. We are not oblivious of our problem, but you don't even have an insight into the problem that you have.
So what's your problem, Chelsea? What's the problem?
You forget about our own. You know
your own problem.
If you are, BT knows this. If you are treating a psychiatric problem, patient, and the patient now started having insight, knowing, I think I have problem. That is, you are having a solution. It's already getting better. But you people lack insight. You lack insight.
No. That means said if everybody's talking, Jesus is talking. Of course, we'll talk now because Arsenal, no Champions League. What are you talking about?
Okay, can we move on? Abi.
But am I relegated Spurs fan? No, that is for us. Is 6 points in here? That's 6 points every year. After my miss it, they're almost close to Abi. They're almost close to Kinabi. I want Spurs.
Mr. Ola, Moki Kureo. I greet you. I greet everybody. Mo greet you, Mr. Ola. Moradura yo, Adura Yigba. Adura Yigba. Adura Yigba. Arsenal 2-0, Nico.
Ẹ̀gbọ́n kan tó lórí kan ní àdúrà tí mo gbà ó bàbá tí mo wọlé àṣẹ o ẹ̀wọ̀n kan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nìyẹn àwọn Arsenal well in fact they are not going to win.
If by God's grace, man, you need.
I think Arsenal need deliverance. They need Allah. You know any prophet that you think that he can pray for them? That
I don't know.
that spirit of near success syndrome.
Come back, Lokoba prophets that right in back.
Prophet.
Someone about marketing prophet,
Simba. Sorry. That NDC, I don't want to no to this guy is there. Dixon is there, NDC. That is his party, right?
Dixon is one that formed it. I think Dixon, and I suspect that Bala had something to do with it as well. Then there's someone else from the north that had something to do with it. Dixon is there anyway. Dixon formed it. Dixon and someone else. There's another big player. It's a new party, yeah. I think it's been at it for a while, though. I think you know one of those back pocket parties, you know.
They're like dormant, very dormant parties.
Yeah, it's kept in his back pocket for a while.
Why would you want to join NDC though?
Because he can't do anything in ADC, and it looks like Dixon is wooing him, and it looks like Dixon is wooing Kwankwaso as well. Because all of them are in I think Kwankwaso has something with NMPP as well. He has issues with NMPP. So I mean, they all need to go somewhere, you know. But Dixon is a big. I can't trust Dixon. How sure are they that Dixon is not Tinubu mole?
Dixon, he is
Ijebu. Ijebu ni yeo na.
Yes, Egbani yeo.
Okay, I knew she was from Ogun State. I knew. And now his
mom is from Egbani now.
And his mom is from Abeokuta. Yeah, I didn't know. Oma lost Jojo almost every year now.
It's an Egbani guy. So
very frequently, Oma lost Jojo to Eba. Oma ba share everything. Ba so she long.
That's my question. So
I want people here who see more Ibadan and areas here by our side. There's a lot of them around Ibadan.
Majority of
no. You people don't know. Wait now. You people don't know history. The Niger Delta people, they have a lot of Ijebu people. In fact, they are the first trade that brought them together. Even pre-colonial, this thing, more than 200 years, they have been trading together, the Niger Delta people and the Ijebu people. So that's what happened.
Yeah, because they are connected by the water now. They are easily connected by the water. Melo, what if you have a good boat? What's the distance between Delta and Lagos? You're on a good speedboat. You'll be in Delta in less than 1 hour now.
I think the majority of old Bender people, about 50% of them, majority of them, school and live in Ibadan.
Yeah, I have neighbors from Bayelsa now, rather Bayelsa, Rivers, and plenty in Ibadan, loads.
They are even more plenty than the Southeastern then. But now, maybe the Southeastern are more plenty than them now. But before,
I don't know. I think there's just this generalization that some people have in the Southwest that everybody does not that come from that side, the Southeast. But most of those people are really Delta, Bayelsa, Ijo, Calabari. I don't plenty for Ibadan. Well. In fact, they are well established. I went to school with so many people, but back then there's just this terrible misconception that everybody that is not Yoruba is from the Southeast.
One integrates, they speak the language, they are part of the culture. They all keep to themselves. And that's the difference. So we're comfortable with them around now. It's not like you just come around and you don't speak the language, you don't even
look at this guy now. That guy that wanted to be governor in those states now. What's his name?
Nikilo Shokimuleni.
He grew up in Ibadan now.
No, Aro, guess what? This guy to man Akpala. Terry Akpala.
Terry, yeah. He's not from he's not Yoruba now, don't you know?
He's from Delta, Isoko.
Now, Isoko, now.
Like, wow.
Now, you didn't know? You didn't know that Terry Akpala is from Isoko?
I did not know, I didn't know.
Even this guy, now. No, not that copper pencil, I cannot Terry.
You will see the like of Remy that will be speaking English as if Naim be the king of England.
Remy is, I don't know where Remy comes from now. Remy is just
Remy is a good man now. Remy.
It's not true.
No. Pato, no. It's another guy, another person. Yeah, it's a well established access. Like
I was like, wow. But not really, It be talking about Beyonce, èmi náà ti bá lóhùn orin mo lè kọ àpàlà yẹn.
But no, Ola, sorry, Pato, integrate my culture yẹn ni. Àwọn ẹlòmíì
kì í ṣe pé bẹ́ẹ̀ náà bí sí àbí.
But kind of blend.
I think Terry, ọmọ Èkó ló bí sí o, Èkó ló dàgbà sí. I think it was brother in another Ikorodu area.
I'm saying that uncle they were born in Lagos, but on this Yoruba.
Sorry, check his fún baba tí. Ó difficult kan tó bíyàn sílẹ̀ Yorùbá àti ilẹ̀ Haúsá kó má gbọ́ language ẹ̀. Igbo land nìkan ló difficult láti máa ló possible kéèyàn ti ṣẹlẹ̀. Because Yorùbá wọ́n máa relate mọ́ ẹ ṣá ni, even wọ́n lè máa bú ẹ but wọ́n sì máa relate mọ́ ẹ, so you will pick the language.
But àwọn kan tẹ pé wọ́n gbé kó yẹn tó wọ́n láti east tẹ pé
wọ́n bí wọn síbẹ̀ ni mo ń sọ.
No, BT, those people they're more those are recent arrivals. A lot of people that from the east, living in Lagos are recent arrivals. They are not.
Wait. What you are saying now is not about, even you see Yorubas that cannot speak Yoruba now.
No,
it's Oshomali. Sorry, we have this culture now. Parents even at home now, they don't speak Yoruba today. They don't speak language.
TVC, mobile program, even BKO. No, even his own children go Yoruba. I
feel like that'd be shameful. Like even my own kids are very young. I told my parents to be speaking Yoruba to them.
Like Tobago. Luckily for you,
sorry to call you, Aro. You say you told
my parents to speak Yoruba to them. Just talk to them.
Be the one that will speak Yoruba to your children.
No, no. I do as well. I do as well. But I do as well. What I'm saying is this. I just told them that if they are passing instructions to them. Yeah, we do as well.
Why didn't you be the example? Why are you putting the responsibility?
No, I am the example. But I'm just saying, I was just correcting them. They were speaking English to them.
Sorry, the best way. Mistake Timothy ṣe nìyẹn, mi ní fẹ́ kó ṣe. Má sọ English sí wọn mọ́ rárá. English.
Got to show down here. That's what I said. Come on, so English. Yeah. I said money, but I said don't worry. They will come pick it up. Rara, I give them instructions.
Let me give my own
advice. Sorry, with the way you are talking is occasionally that is occasionally woman
Simba. Aro, download this thing called. They have an app now.
Can you imagine?
Okay.
Hold on.
It's up now.
They have their app now. That guy on YouTube, they have their app now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so you can download that app.
Oh, yes.
But it's for children, it's for adults, it's for everything. So it will help them.
Oh my shit.
Kí ló ń ṣe Mr. ṣé kọ́ máa dé kọ́ àwọn ọmọ ìsìn they need that thing on tablet now to learn the language. It's part of it, Gary.
You know, Pato, you know why I was so keen about it recently? And what really made me certain that the kids should learn Yoruba, when Remi Tinubu went to Delta, and as she spoke the language to people she had not had any part. I mean, yes, I knew she was from Isekiri, but I don't remember any incident where she had so publicly associated with Isekiri. I don't remember ever seen her in public speak Isekiri. It's important that one day, especially children that are far away from home, that one day, if whatever happens, they decide to go home, that they don't become strangers to their kinfolk.
Yes,
because when you cannot speak your language, you become a stranger.
I think the way things are also going, it seems that we're not a cast. So anything can happen in the future.
You
know, if you want to hold important position, like who knows?
Àwọn India nílùú yìí, àwọn ọmọ wọn, they keep them around their àwọn àdúgbò wọn, they speak their language o.
Àwọn India tó wà ní class pẹ̀lú ọmọ mi, ọmọ tí ó ti pè 5. Tó bá wá mọ ọmọ yẹn school, ó yé èdè ló ń sọ fún ọmọ yẹn o. Tó bá ti sáré béèrè lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ nínú èdè ẹ̀gbẹ́ ṣé ìkọ̀kọ̀ ṣe school lẹ́nìí ṣé mo ọ̀nà ẹ̀ mọ̀ ṣe mo ti sáré bó ti béèrè lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ wọ́n ti bá wọn sọ̀rọ̀ nínú èdè 5 years old 2 years 4 years old.
You don't have any way you can communicate with your children that they will not understand. Òyìnbó náà ni.
Òyìnbó náà ni a máa fẹ́ fún. Èèyàn mi máa sọ pé you can hear my child they are speaking phonetics, their English is so nice. Màdé máa wò pé Jesus Christ.
Sorry, back in the day in Nigeria, not speaking vernacular was a flex. Yes. It was like a thing of pride for parents. So look at dialect. Like the ones we saw speed on, you know, mommy, oh my God, so it was only be sign of bedbody elevated above everybody.
Refinement.
Exactly. Anybody yeah.
You know why it's good like that too at times. Only make no down for your can pay so ẹnìkan down for driver wọ́n ṣe máa ń keep seat iwájú yẹn ó wá keep seat iwájú yẹn fún rẹ̀ so ó lòun wà lẹ́yìn oníbọ̀rẹ̀ yẹn sọ pé kí ló dé tó ná wọ́n ló ná yá tó sìn olóṣè mi gan ni ó ní mo ná gan yẹn ní kí ló dé ó ní driver ni o tó àwọn down for driver ó ní ó lówó school tó owó school ọmọ tó ń kó fún ó ní pé ó kàn lọ ná ni ó ní can you imagine that ó lọmọ yẹn dẹ̀ ti sọ òyìnbó dáadáa ló ti sọ how are you daddy so inú ẹ̀ dùn bọ́mọ ti sọ òyìnbó ó lọmọ yẹn dẹ̀ ti sọ òyìnbó dáadáa ó ní ṣe fẹ́ kó dàbí tòun báyìí ni ó ló ti sọ pé how are you daddy so to those people bọ́mọ yẹn sọ òyìnbó yẹn ṣe.
No. You see, for people like us that grew up, for us that grew up in a good environment, too, you know what I mean. We will still go to Odwegun. We will still go to. They say because you grew up in a very affluent area that you start to learn your culture. As a man, we still mingle with that. They still spoke the language to us. We still had to talk to and in fact, for me, it was even harder because for our own grandparents, they didn't even speak Yoruba. It was Egba. We must not have to speak Egba language. Almost Egba language, not speak Kiniko. So that's the way it was. So you can be rich whatever you are and still keep your culture.
Let me tell you, if you are conquered, that 4 things that the thing will take away from you. It will take your language away from you. It will take your literature away from you.
So why didn't the Egba lose there?
Take your culture. Wait, let me finish now. It will take language, culture, architecture, and literature. And that is what has happened to us.
But Mr. Shimba,
good morning. What do you mean by that one?
Let me reply, Mr. Simba.
Wait now, we're Midwest. Just relax. We are not. When let's say Arogidigba finish, then you ask.
Mr. Simba, this problem that you have very well articulated, which I don't contest, did not happen post-colonialism. It happened between the 80s and the 90s. This when I see, because when I look at my parents and their generation, which are the immediate post-colonial generation, because that's around the time when, you know, the 40s, 50s, 60s, and even 70s. When I look at that generation, they spoke their language finely, they understood culture, they celebrated culture, and they spoke English very well, and they had the best of education. But it is very unusual that it is at the same period when we had a decline in the educational standards, the formal Western, the so-called English standard of education, that we also had this crass attitude of abandoning culture.
Wait, no, wait. Let me tell you what happened. It's not what you are saying is not true. You know, let's start from the likes of Awolowo, Zik. At least those are people that everybody knows. Those ones, they started their education in Nigeria, and then they went abroad to go and have their tertiary education. They came back because they were very groomed in our culture and everything before they left. But when they came back, by the time they are having their own children, what happened? How many of our children schooled in Nigeria? None.
But our children are speak Yoruba very well. I know his children.
Wait now. Well, so I'm talking about, so when they now, the children of the likes of our Lord, when they start having their own children, how do they train their own children?
Even our grandchildren, I know them very well. They speak Yoruba well.
Oh,
I know his grandchildren.
All those ones, they don't say which.
No, what he's trying to say is that by the time they train their children, they also do the same mistake.
Which way are you talking about? It was a gradual decline now. You now even see people that cannot even speak good English now. Everybody now is a norm now in Nigeria. You are not even talking about diaspora in Nigeria now. At home, people nobody speak language Yoruba to their children.
Let me ask a question. When I took WAEC and GCE, you had to take, you had to pick one Nigerian language in WAEC. But when now they like, you can even choose not to in your WAEC, you can choose not to even take any.
No, Baba, it's still the same thing.
No. Because that was what BK was saying.
Even BT, okay, you people are generation of GSS 1 to GSS 3.
Go ahead.
It wasn't compulsory for us.
I was about to say that though, but the SSC started from 1980 now. So what are you talking about? It depends on the state.
No. But my point,
depending on the state, in Osun State and Oyo State. In Oyo State of those days, SSC, Otibere, 1999.
No. Federal school started 1988.
No, state SSC started 1990.
I'm saying that right now you can take GSSC without even taking a local Nigerian language. You can take
they removed that. They removed that one from it now. Before it's compulsory. It used to be compulsory at the end.
No. Time say it was compulsory. Now it's not compulsory.
It's still compulsory.
No, it's not.
It's not compulsory. Remy, forget about it.
Remy, I'm telling you,
I said Nigerian language is not compulsory. What is compulsory now is civic education. Civic education is what is compulsory for everybody now.
I think because, oh God, I think if you are doing WAEC, it's compulsory. But if you are
said it's not compulsory, Remy,
I'm telling you, what to change here now.
Civic education is the compulsory subject for whether you are doing science, arts, or commercial. These days, it's only civic education.
So why would I even better to learn the language in school? What do you mean need there? Is it the problem? So they have to return that back, saying that you have to get a C. I think it was
the problem BT is this, and the problem, and I see it in the fact of how it is. So you are a young Isoko man, and you are told you have to do language is compulsory, and because of the the majority idea that we have, the tyranny of the majority, as I usually call it. They tell you have to learn Yoruba, Hausa. But that's not your language. You have been compelled to learn a Nigerian language, a local language, as it is, an indigenous language.
Okay,
But
let me
but now you're having to learn. You're being compelled to learn a language that it's not your language. It's not benefiting
if
you.
I'm an Isoko man, even if I'm a student now, I'm in a secondary school student. If they ask me to choose one Nigerian language that I will learn, do you think I will now go and pick Isoko?
Because you already know Isoko now, so
Yes, now I will go for something that will give me an advantage, like go for Igbo or Hausa.
I will even go for Hausa.
In that case, it might as well be. In that case, it might as well be any language. It might be as well an European language: Italian, French, Spanish, Chinese, Mandarin.
That's what they say. They say local language, local Nigerian language. No, we're not talking about French.
Simba, make I come in there a little bit. You see, the problem is this Nigeria. To me, the way the government is handling things, the sentiment is growing, but people are not voicing it. They may not see it. What Nigeria is trying to establish today is what exactly the Sudan did. And at the end, it threw them into complete civil war and a big identity crisis. Up to today, both north-south. But when the Northerners were establishing it because they have the dominance of the politics, they thought they are winning. And that's what Nigeria is doing. If somebody is speaking in Soko,
don't change the topic.
Every time you have to cut somebody off, when something favors you in a negative way, other people are not happy, you don't let them to express themselves. You always kill a country. The thing is that Nigeria government recognize Isoko as an entity, as an ethnic. They have a language. It is Nigeria government that's supposed to develop it. And if they want to pick another language, it should be English. But however, the Bengal people those days, they pick Yoruba and introduce it to our school. Like most of the schools in Benin, when I was growing up, they introduce Hausa language. They also introduce Igbo language. No, Igbo like that. Nobody actually picked Igbo as a school. They never. But that Hausa, the people were not having interest. So they would learn Yoruba to some extent. You see it now. This is willingness. Nobody, even before that, we even got independent.
Let me ask you. You are from Edo State, right?
You listen a little bit. When people accept something, willingness is better than when you try to push it to them because you have a majority dominant power. That is what I'm trying to point out. Because the people never discriminated learning the language. They never resisted or by any means to say, don't put it in our schools. But by the time you are trying to push it to them, you should also prepare for the backlash. And that is what I'm trying to
explain pushing to them.
What backlash are you talking about?
They push it to them. Listen to the pushing to them. Because
wait now.
Because the Yoruba man is a minister of education to that they have dominance, they are now making it compulsory in the WAEC, in all those schools, that only language they will not accept will be Hausa and Fulani. That one sent a very mixed message to the rest of Nigeria.
There's no Fulani. Is that true? That the only language?
Where is that one happening?
What are you talking about? They debated it in their house. They want to pass it as a law.
He said Yoruba man is a minister. He's making Fulani Hausa compulsory.
Wow.
That doesn't make sense.
Look at what they are trying to do. You listen. They want to pass it as a law. Every other language is no more in WAEC apart from Yoruba.
Is that why Midwest? I don't like the way what we are saying. We're not even talking about government. We are talking about people speaking their language to let their children understand their language. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about government and all this. I don't know why you brought all this.
Simba, look at where I'm coming. You said somebody. Why
wait. Is that why you cannot speak your own language to your children?
No, the thing is, that one is affecting the certain people. The Hausa is not in that category.
Is that what we
I
are
think
talking
Igbo-
about? Nobody is talking about like one language being dominant in Nigeria. That's what we are saying.
Listen to what me I'm talking about. The thing is that
Simba,
language is
you
supposed
know
to be
what's funny?
protected.
First of all, you won't even make sense. Yoruba person, if I have to take pick a language to learn in school, it won't be Yoruba now because I already know my language. I'll have to learn. I have
Exactly.
to
In
pick a
fact, I
different
remember
one.
my younger brother at
So
that
that will
time. I
help
was the
me
one that
become
advised
bilingual.
him that he should go and you should take Hausa.
Hey, Mike, fix
I
your
was the
mic.
one that
Man.
advised him that he should take Hausa.
Hey, Mike, your mic is not you know, back in school, you chose your own language, and back in the I chose to learn Yoruba and Hausa in school. That was you have to pick Yoruba. I picked Yoruba, Hausa, and French because you have to pick a foreign language as well, either French or Spanish. That was the way we were. But I'm saying that it helps in the writing part of it. But I gave that example to kind of explain the need for us to learn from home. I wasn't at the castigate or minimize the effort of people from Midwest or Benin or Edo. That was not the conversation at all. Midwest. It was about how can the school help you
Do you
with
know?
teaching your
Do you
kids
even know
language. That was the
that
point.
BT? When I was
Yeah.
working in Edo, I was even trying to even learn their language, but they don't even speak it themselves.
Is that bad?
No, see, Simba, listen, don't combine it together. I know that is an issue that is very disturbing, very heartbroken, particularly people from Bende. History matters a lot, but when people neglect history, it's left for them. Let me give you an example. When the Biafra or the Igbo invaded the Midwest those days, and that battle was taking place, when Adekule came in, Adekule could not be able to figure out who is really an Edo or who is an Igbo, who is a Ka, who is the Yoruba. Muhammad also have that same problem, even when his ancestor was from Benin. You understand me? So most of these people, when they came, only one thing saved the Edo speaking people. If you have Moscow, you have Mozo and all those kind of things. It's one word. We call it Ito in Benin. If you are a Benin person, you can pronounce it very well. But when they stop you as an Igbo, you will be saying Itoro. They can never, no matter what they pretended. That language saved thousands of Edo people, Esan people, Afema people. But today, these people refuse to teach their children their language. And Nigeria is changing in my eyes because a time is coming. That language, they may need it, it will not be there. I will give you an example. A young girl was born in Europe here, in Italy. They took that girl back to Nigeria and she grew up to like 16, 17 years. 16 years. That last year, they brought that girl to Sweden and we became family friends. My child that was born in Nigeria still speak my language, my Benin. That girl cannot even reply, how are you? I was shocked. I said, you were raised in Benin. Why did your parents took you there? Is it not to learn your culture, have brain? And now you can't even speak the language. So, sorry, Simba, look at what I'm trying to say here. If people accepted to learn a language, if you start debating in the federal level, to say, okay, that language, you know, is dying.
We are not talking about. Wait, we are talking. This one that you are talking about,
You are
this
going too
example,
far.
is not the fault of any government or any government official.
It's not a government.
We are talking about effort by individual. We ourselves. Forget about government. Don't, it can't be putting everything on government.
My brother, me, I'm shocked. I don't know why it happened. When I went back home,
that's what we are saying.
Don't blame
I
others.
take the for my
take responsibility. Don't always blame other for your
blame Adekunle or anybody. We are discussing your own mistakes, not somebody from outside.
I am talking about what my people don't understand, the importance of what they are doing. That's why I make reference to that. But sorry to say, the language they are not speaking it for our children, we should revive it or whatever. There are campaigns, but they are not listening. I don't know what is going on.
Let me give you. No, hold on. Do you know in the whole of Nigeria there are only 2 high sourced languages. Everybody else is either mid source or low source language. So AI right now, AI can only train itself with Hausa or Yoruba effectively. Everybody else don't have enough resources for AI to train itself to even replicate or to. So that's a problem for you to even fund that kind of project to bring that there, because
I don't think that one is an anyway. It's also possible. There are
because
places where people have.
no.
Wait,
Hold
there are
on,
places where it depends on the value.
Hold on, let me explain to you. Because the way the world is going now, you need AI high source languages for everything that is going to come in the future. And if your language is low sourced in the next 10 years, it will die off. That's the point.
The thing, I agree with you, but BT, I agree with you. The thing is, if, for example, people, no matter their side, don't value that language anymore, the language will die off. Even when there are many. And it's happening in Lagos anyway. The Yoruba language, there are children. According to my uncle, he said there are a lot of children because of the school, this private school. I think that one contributed to it because I went to public school. So most of these private schools, Yoruba children, Lagosians, whether from other tribes, they don't even speak Yoruba language. They try not to understand.
It's not okay. Let me tell you. I don't think there's anybody there. I don't think there's anybody here that his children, at least my children also went to private school. But I made conscious effort on my own. I made it a law in my house. We don't speak English.
Yeah. Okay.
You understand? And my children, they can speak Yoruba fluently.
It's parenting. We need to blame parents for it, but now the way it is, the government will take the responsibility.
Stop this government thing.
It's like you want to blame somebody else. Listen.
Wait. Let me land my point. When something is not good, the government should come out with a plan to see whether they can help. I will give you an example.
Hold on, my brother, please. Let me give you an example. In public schools, who really runs the schools? PTA. If you have a strong PTA that everybody says we want you to speak our language in those schools, you can change the system, but it starts from home. That's the point we are making. When you have enough parents pushing for this thing to happen, then it will then happen in schools. But you must first begin from your own home first.
I think we have to figure out
and at the same time, this idea of vernacular in school self, I think we have to look at it.
No, nobody is doing that one again, though.
But PTA is doing that one. But I'm saying that PTA, like in my old school, for example, when I went to school, the PTA had influence on the curriculum.
Yes, now.
I know now. Yeah, but that's the way it works now. But if you don't have any influence, you don't speak the language. The system.
I think we need to figure out why this thing is happening. Number one, the way Nigerians are missing today, migrating. Look at migrating to Lagos, to supplement living, this one living this place. It wasn't like that those days. In an attempt to be able to communicate.
It's not a problem. Let me tell you.
Anyway, I have a
so many languages. So for the fact that you are not even in your region does not mean your children should not be able to speak your own language now. Forget it.
See what I'm saying. Even that language, it is for parents, and that is number one. But another
Midwest, hold on, Midwest. Hear what they are talking about. Look at Fulani now. There are people that they speak Hausa, but they know they go with their food. You see every Fulani, then go see they speak Hausa, but that food, when they want to speak to themselves, they go speak food. When they want to speak generally, they speak Hausa. So, Shena government teach them that.
Mr. Ola, most Fulani can't speak Fufude. The Hausa they speak. Most settled Fulani can't speak Fufude.
I hear you. Now me talk.
I know now. I have Fulani neighbors now. They can't speak.
Wait. Let me reply you. If you look at the Fulani style of like nomadic, we don't live those kind of. We interact more than the way I see those people. Or the money they are.
Buhari na nomadic. Buhari and Aisha Buhari they be nomadic. What are you talking about?
But Buhari can't speak Fufude now. Buhari can't speak Fufude now. It's documented now.
Look, the way
documented that but Buhari can't speak Fufude. Let us establish that fact. It's well documented that he cannot speak Fufude.
But let me ask a question.
Okay.
If you are part of a PTA and all the parents want the school to implement Yoruba whatever in the school, would that happen within a semester, yes or no?
Sorry, I asked the question again. I didn't get the question.
If you are part of a PTA of a school for your kids,
okay,
and you all say as PTA we want Yoruba or Igbo, whatever, to be taught in school and whatever, would that be done in 1 year or not? Yes or no?
In 1 year.
Or semester, like we want our kids to learn Yoruba in school. We know it's private school, but we want them to learn Yoruba as a part of the curriculum in that school. Would that happen? Yes or no? As PTA, if you all agree to that.
If we all agree, yes.
That's my point. So it begins from the parents.
Let me come in real quick now. I've been listening to you guys.
No. When I said that Buhari speak Fufude and Arogidigba, you are listening to because you listen to all these people that say Buhari did brain surgery, and that's why I no longer speak Fufude.
Oh no, not that. Oh no, in his book, in the book, No, not in that because didn't say that. So his family said that. His family.
Tell me that book.
No, even his daughter publicly said it on BBC Hausa that her father does not understand Fufude. They don't understand Hausa.
You listening to that Hausa? Who told you that?
No, it's even documented in the book. More than one. You know, a number of books have been written about him. He actually does not speak Fufude. He doesn't. He can't. He only speaks Hausa.
And you believe that somebody that was born in the 30s?
No, but his father apparently he speaks Hausa now. No, this is what documented by people across that in books that have been written that he doesn't understand very well.
It's not an issue. Let's leave it. Don't let
That's not even the issue. The question is this: Fulani. The Hausa community, if you listen to them, they say Fulani, they are preserving their language and they still learn their own language. So they speak Fufude to themselves whenever they want to speak. And once they want to talk to everybody, they speak Hausa, but within themselves, they speak Fufude.
You know, Ola here. If something was bad, this thing, it used to baffle me. Whenever I want to speak with my fellow Nigerians, we don't have a secret. There is no, because I have Hausa, I have Igbo, I have Benue people with me here. We can only speak English, and those guys will just be wondering that, look at these people, we cannot even talk, we can't gossip.
You guys can't speak pidgin.
Hey, nobody speak pidgin.
Even the pidgin now, some of them can still pick some things from there now. Pidgin cannot, it's not foolproof now.
Let me come in real quick. See, I think if we want to look at the problem, we have to look at the roots. And in Nigeria, most of the things we complain about, problem we're having, and we see we are confused. It's like we don't understand that, hey, there's a journey, there's where we are coming from. They led you to where you are. And you have to address the route you are taking, the journey you are taking. Now, where are we? Okay, Nigeria, there's two identity in Nigeria. You have your ethnic identity, and then you have your Nigerian identity. So now your ethnic identity is defined, which is you, your language, your ethnic culture. Now, Nigerian identity, what is it? Nigerian identity is English and British culture or Western culture. That's what Nigerian identity is. And the government, the system is designed to be more about Nigerian identity. You guys understand it? Now, the question is, why is the government like that? Why is the system like that? Now, it goes back to the origin. The British, all their empires, they want to make it an extension of the British empire, right? Meaning people in their empires will become British, but second-class British in a sense, where you all practice British culture, speak the British language, and be British, and see yourself as British, but you're going to be a second-class British. That was the whole intention of the whole creating the empires. And when in their empire, we designed a system, the culture there, they were trying to sell the culture there. They designed curriculums, education system. That's what they designed. So now the British Empire collapsed. So they couldn't sustain the empires. They now gave you independence. Now you took the independence. You guys, all these empires now have independence. Instead of them to now revisit, where they were, they kept on, they carry on with what the British idea was about. So what we are doing is we carrying on with what the British intended, which is to convert their colonies to become extension of the British Empire, where it become British people. So now our children, they are growing up under the idea of the British system of, okay, the English way, which is what Nigerian culture is. So if we want to fix this issue that we are having with our children or getting lost, all these things, We're going to have to redefine the Nigerian identity. We have to redefine it. To me, I think that's the way forward because
But you cannot
we
define it. You cannot define, Mike. You cannot define it. You've said it very well. The Nigerian identity is in. You cannot. There's no way you can escape the Britishness of the Nigerian identity. You can't escape it.
But why do you have to be British now? Why can't we create something else?
No. It doesn't. I'm not talking about it. The reason it is.
We are even becoming Americans, man. We are British like American.
We are lost.
Now, David, all of them,
but,
they are doing baby mama, talking American rubbish.
Anglophone. Let's just say Anglophone. Let's just say Anglophone. Okay. Anglo.
But why can't we just grow the language? Okay.
Because Nigeria was unified under the Anglo system.
That's what I'm saying. But then why do we have to use the Anglo culture? Why do we have to use the system? We can accept the language, whatever. Like, it's okay. Hold on. Wait. We don't have to be that system. This Western system, English Anglo system is rubbish. We are not Anglo people.
Then we have to return. For us to do what you want, is that we have to return to regionalism.
The thing is, Mike,
that's a good idea. You still have to sit down and hold on. We can even
primitiveness. We have to go back. If we want to just see everything that they introduced, let's go back to where we are. So let's go back to primitiveness. That's what we are saying.
What do you mean primitiveness?
Mike,
what is wrong with
you saying you're primitive?
A situation where I can just basically your daughter, and you say, sorry, sir.
Mike, your mic is not good.
Okay. Let me go out.
No, okay, but you see.
So let me quickly submit something.
Hold on, please. I beg of you, please. When I brought up the conversation of speaking your language, I was talking about Yoruba culture. So it was in context of speaking about Yoruba culture. Now I know we have your own tribe in Edo or Isoko that are minority groups they might not have that same opportunity or leverage to expand on their own history or culture or language. So if we have some form of regional government, I don't know how that will work out for people like you from Edo. I can't really dive into that. Maybe Simba.
No, let me even ask. How is regional government going to solve that?
No.
I don't know.
The thing is, let me also put something. You see, what Mike just said, I agree with him almost 100%. If we want to really solve that problem, we should agree that, look, if we want to throw everything away on our own, if it's going to benefit the future, it's left for us. But if we really want to help ourselves, we really need to look into it and say, this is not supposed to be like this. We need to come together. Let's look for a solution to it, because really this Nigeria identity, and they try to call British identity, is not British enough. Our people don't behave like British people. They don't reason like that. Just because they speak the English does not make them Anglophone or whatever. It's just language. But who we have as an entity before the British came is still speaking out today. So for me, I think the reason is let's protect no matter the dialect of the people, and as far as the people is also willing to embrace by learning the language of the neighbor, like I said, like the better people that time. I think the language they accepted all schools is Yoruba, most especially, because if you tell people to pick, everybody will pick Yoruba, and they study it with joy, with enthusiasm to understand the language, no discrimination. And up to today, it is still like that. But unfortunately, when the pidgin now expand, it kill everything. And today, here come identity crisis. I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that. The government don't address it. And we are even living in a country whereby the ideology behind this terrorism is not clear to anybody. But even when it's clear, they are still trying to be political correct. So this is just my submission.
You just want to bring another topic in there now. What is terrorism has to do with language?
Like the Adekunle thing, and I mean, I think you were just talking about.
See, if you don't understand, let me quickly collect something. Why I use that Adekunle, one moment. Look, if a country is in a crisis, this identity you are talking about will become so important. If the person you don't trust that person is not Yoruba enough, you can open fire. You don't give a fuck.
Maybe first of all, Adekunle didn't fight in Benin. It was third marine commando.
How many days? Even that government, that government in the midwestern state that time, how many days did they even stay there for
Adekunle
them
didn't
to
even
have an
was not
impact?
even in Benin. Adekunle was more in the rivers. No, third marine commando were in the rivers. They were not in.
I cannot hear what you are saying. You said what? Adekunle did not do what?
Benjamin Adekunle didn't serve during the war. He didn't serve in Benin. He was the third marine commando. The third marine commando were not in the Midwest. They were in the.
No. It was. Wait, no, Mike. It was part of
The first Nigerian commander. The first Nigerian.
Let me support what you are saying. He was the one that led the invasion of the Midwest up to Ore.
Who?
Adekunle now.
No.
No, not Adekunle. Sorry, that was
See what happened.
I think he made mistake of mentioning Adekunle. You are talking about.
See what Adekunle did.
The Nigerian troops when they came to Benin to liberate Benin. There wasn't Adekunle now.
It wasn't Adekunle now.
No,
it was Banjo.
Banjo that I went to mention.
No, Banjo was the Biafran. Banjo was the
Biafran.
And
that was what he was speaking about. He was speaking about the
Biafran. I'm not talking. No. I didn't talk about that one. See, when the Biafran occupied Midwest, they occupy already. They declare republic already.
He's talking about the
first Nigerian army to come and liberate the place. When Nigeria prepared themselves to go in, the commander was Adekunle. The black
Adekunle, come on now. He was not in. Who was Major Taiwan? I think.
Who is not in?
I can't even remember. Adekunle was.
Well, I don't know, but wait, Mike, the history they talk about.
Hold on. Let's figure out who is not so that we can meet the person.
Mr. I did here. For where we does this go. Right.
It was mainly Northerners did the Midwest, liberate the Midwest.
But Mike,
wait now, I beg. I not to say Northerners not there. The first commanders
the Midwest.
Wait now, the Bender people still don't know him. They recognize the name of Bemu. They know him. Wait now, even.
Oh my goodness, we are discussing language.
Okay, move to another day.
Leave Dekunle alone.
And let's go to
let's not talk about Dekunle, and that's not the issue. Don't make it. Just focus on your what you can do as a culture, as your own society, to improve your own language within the
country. Exactly what you should be talking about. What you can even do to improve your own. It's not about saying and so blaming another person and calling another person terrorist. This one is the issue.
The problem with the minorities is they like to play victim and blame the big tribes.
But we cannot disclaim that there's a tyranny of the majority in Nigeria. There is a tyranny of the majority. Exists now. We can't dismiss it now.
Okay, Arogidigba, this is your dangerous to Yibo. What is tyranny of the majority? What's the tyranny?
Okay. I think maybe when you look at the Yoruba, you can say that that's not really a present matter. But when you look at the North, okay, well, in the North, there's a conflation of the Hausa Fulani, matter, okay? And
please don't do that, please, because the man is from Midwest. We are Yorubas.
Yes.
So why bring it up? So why bring up tyranny when we clearly did not do that?
Because
that's why I said that. That's why I said the Yoruba are not as guilty of, are not quite as guilty of the issue.
No. There's nobody dominating another person's space in that country.
I don't know.
That's all you know. Don't say that. The people in the old Eastern region do not quite feel the same way. They are saying that nobody is dominating anybody, attempting to dominate. I've heard them say it.
Hold on, did you hear me? Not to listen.
What did you say?
Okay,
go ahead.
There's nobody in another person's land, in another person's territory, dominating them. That's what I said.
There is.
In the north.
There is.
No,
there is.
Let me make myself clear. In Nigeria, every ethnic territory, every ethnic group have their territory. They have their land. If you go to Esan land, you can go to Guni land, you can go to Calabar land, whatever you call it, go to Gwari land, go to Kanuri land, go to Yoruba land, go to Igbo land. You can't go to any of these respective lands and tell me the another tribe is there dominating them in their land.
But in Northwest, that's not the case.
Mike, let me correct you. Can I come here?
Why are we moving the goalposts?
As I speak to
you, can't even win local government election.
Let us understand. Let us understand what Mike is. No, hold on. Let us understand what Mike is. No, if that's what you want to say. But like, look at Borno State now. Look at Borno State now. Even the Boko Haram themselves, not even the ruling now. Even the
can hear you, Mike. I mean, Pakistan.
So the people of Borno State are still the one even terrorizing themselves. They are the one dominating themselves, both in terms of positive and negative. So I understand what Mike is saying.
I don't agree. Make I put my own points there. Look at it, when the society have an identity.
Hold on, Midwest. Nobody is dominating Yoruba.
Midwest, can a Yoruba man come to
you let me also land my point now. You have had you. Before you let me say my own. Yes, people are dominating. How does it happen? I will give you an example. Now, in a society where there is an identity crisis, if you look at what is going on in Lagos, population of other tribe may be growing. And you will get to a point. Those people will decide to tell you, we own here. It may not happen today. You look at the future. What will it be? Okay, let me give you an instance.
We are
talking of presently now. Midway, we are talking of right now. The
right now is so dangerous, even more dangerous than the future I'm talking about.
Midway, say this. What is your because okay, it's okay, more. It's okay, lady.
No, if you go to our villages, I don't know whether Yoruba land, the whole thing is changing. You go to some village where they want to speak Benin, nobody speak Benin there again.
Midwest, Midwest, hold on. You should understand. You should understand domination. If you want to argue domination, you ask: is any tribe dominating Yoruba in Lagos? Talk true.
No, not for now. No.
Some people are making noise. Some people may be making noise they want to, but they are not.
But is that
no.
Now, Ola?
Wait. If the
I understand what you are talking. I understand it. Not.
If the chance is given, the way Nigeria is going, if the chance is given, it will be like that in the future.
It could reduce in no man's land, though. I agree. It could reduce in no man's land. I just wanted to say that.
So when we northerner, when we people from Jukun, BOT, when we did become
I don't know why you are asking this question. See, all these people where they pack for SAT, all the people where they SAT now, where they IDP camp.
Let me tell you, there is a domination through political, structure. Now the question is this: if you are dominating through criminality like terrorizing is another thing entirely, but when it comes to political power structure, nobody is dominating.
The majority is dominating everybody. Appointment, decision making, and everything.
Guy. You are just shifting.
Hold on. Time out. Hold on. If I have the numbers, hold on, Midwest. If I have the numbers, by default, I will have more influence. It's not like I'm dominating you. I just have the number more than you do, so I'm going to have more influence. There's no equality.
Look at what you are saying. That is the domination. That's the domination we are talking about.
That's not domination now. That's not domination.
It is domination. Let's for example,
one thing you should realize is
I will not tell me this up and down.
Everybody, please hold on. Please, everybody, please hold on. One voice at a time, please. Please.
Okay, let me contribute because
Remy.
The way I see it is very simple. There is no domination in Nigeria because according to the constitution, every region have their representative. And when you are talking about tribe or ethnicity, it's all glaring that Yoruba, Hausa, and they have more influence because when you look at Kwara, which is a north central state, there are more than 50% Yoruba speaking there. Even if you go to Delta, there are some city or town that are speaking Yoruba. So that is not domineering. But at the same time, if they want to get a representation, they will not say because I'm Yoruba, I'm representing Oyo. No, they are going to say
Remy,
Remy,
Remy, let us look at it this way. You understand?
Yeah, right.
If you go to Midwest land, maybe it's this, you understand? I just want to see who are the Yoruba occupying your senatorial district. Who are the Yoruba that are your governors? Who are the Yoruba that are your commissioners? And who are the Yoruba that are your local government chairperson? Not. Now,
nobody.
hold on. The one of the hold on. The one of the north we are talking about is totally different structure, especially the northwest.
In fact, it is only when you look at Nigeria as a whole.
Hold on, because already the north they've accepted Fulani as a person, and over time they find a way to dominate those people. No, I'm not considering that one as a regular thing. You understand? I will take northeast and northwest out of this structure. But when you now look at others, it's impossible. If you like, it's just like Dubai today now. More than 80% of people living in Dubai, they are foreigners. Are they dominating when it comes to power? You are not going to move the sheikh away or you understand? That is exactly what I'm telling you.
Okay, let me come in.
Hold on. If sheikh and those people that ask United Arab Emirates today, if they want to flush you out, they will flush you out. Now, the same way Lagos. Why do you think Lagos used to go volatile when some people want to overstep? At the end of the day, who is winning at the end of the day? So there's one thing, there's a domination, and there's a domination with word of mouth and gra-gra. You should understand all those stuff.
See my whole point, what I'm trying to tell you. All those countries you use as an example, they don't even give nationality to people. We are Nigerians and we are free to move everywhere and we enjoy equal rights as the Nigerian. However,
we are not giving you we are not giving you
let him land. Give him a chance.
Let me land this point. We are free to move to settle everywhere. But however, when people come to settle in one particular place year in, they can raise a different tribe from there. And that thing, if it's not properly documented, those people will rise up and engage the other people. Like, oh, you people came here. They will tell you, say, no, we aren't here. We have been here for years. It can easily lead to crisis.
Why you are free?
Particularly in a society whereby identity crisis is now coming up. Something that
we are talking of now, but to start talking of the future now. At least we are being
Ola, you see this terrorism that is happening in Nigeria today is something of the past, not something of today.
Midwest.
So if you don't go today to stop tomorrow, then you are not serious about future.
Midwest, how is that the fault of the majority tribe?
See what the majorities are doing. Let me tell you their problem. The rest Nigerians, even the minority, they did not even care about this tribal something so much. They were so liberal. But since we entered this 99, and the current administration and the previous one, the sense of tribal appointment, tribal dominance, positions, and occupying every position, it's not very, visible.
Oh, stop this.
These are something that is becoming so visible, and I don't think.
Let me come in now, please.
When Jonathan was the president of Nigeria, sorry, Ola, when Jonathan was the president of Nigeria, are they not, majority of the people, are they not from your region and the southeast? So why
exactly. No, it wasn't. Jonathan didn't do that. He never did that. He never did that.
Let me be honest.
Somebody asked a pertinent question. I've lived in Edo State before. I think you are a Benin person. The Benin, are they dominating the Edo or not? Answer yes or no.
No, they don't dominate. No.
Hey, don't say that. What are you?
Wait now. You people see, make I tell you, the mind where Benin, the mindset that the Benin use in Bende, that is the mind the country supposed to use. But to give the Benin.
No, I don't like this argument. What's your population to others? Now, someone has a population of 100 million. Hold on. Someone has population of 100 million. You now bring, let's say, about 10 ministers. You have population of 5 million, and you bring to minister of 2. And you say they are dominating. What are you talking about? Why can't you give proportional?
You hold on a moment. Let me land my point. First of all, we don't even know.
This argument is
you
null
hold
and
on
void.
now. Let person still land the point. He asked me about Edo. Edo Benin, they are more. Wait now. The Benin are more than. Wait. The Benin are more than. You listen a little bit. The Benin are more than 65 to 70% of the entire Edo people.
No, not
if
lie.
you put together.
Not lie. You're lying. That's not true.
What are you talking about?
How can you say Benin?
Which one be lie?
Benin.
Which one be
You
lie?
lie. You lie.
Okay, what is your number about those?
You lie.
Why do you say so?
Benin,
Why do you say I lie?
Hold
Tell
on,
me.
Benin population is more than 70%. So the remaining Esan, Ora, Esako, all those other groups, they are just 30%.
You don't even wait. You don't even know. See,
let's not argue over that.
Excuse me. You are free. Wait now. Hold on a moment. You are free to. You are free to. Let me just give you a instant. Let me give you another instant. You see, only Edo South is as big as almost 2 states in the southeast. I'm just telling you now. All this figure of population they put everywhere in Nigeria, it was through dominance. People just sat down. They never actually count. They don't even capture those who live, who travel. They just wrote whatever they want to write, and they use it to run the population. And the population take on migration.
I'm trying to come in since. Midwest, here's the deal. There's the reason why I brought up that point earlier, that there's no... Can you guys hear me? Okay, yeah.
Yes. Go ahead.
When I brought a point that there's nobody in another person's tribal land dominating them politically or anything, any other way, any shape or form. There's a reason why I brought it up.
But Mike, that's not true. That's not
true.
Okay. Maybe you can give me a exception of 1 or 2 tribes. I don't know. But what I know is
Mike, if that reality,
Mike, make I give you an example of fairness.
Midwest, you can't take over everywhere now.
You can't dominate us. You are trying to dominate us, Midwest.
Can we have a conversation? We allow you to make your own point. Let me somebody make a point before you start arguing. I never even get across. Let me get across.
Mike,
the point I'm making is, I started with, in your local politics, no majority tribe. The point I'm trying to make is, because you always want to blame this Wazobia, Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. They are not in your local tribe dominating your politics there. You are the one dominating it there. That's one. And then number 2, when it comes to Nigerian politics, is the president, whoever is become president, is the one that dictates how he dominates, who he wants to use to dominate. When Jonathan was there, he was a minority. Yoruba could not challenge him. You understand? Or any big tribe could not challenge him. If you wanted to make all the minorities to be occupy the whole government, or which constitution kind of hold his hand, but if you wanted to put the minorities or Ijos and people there, he could have done it. So it's about the individual and power in Nigeria at that moment that will dictate how things go. There's no way one ethnic group can just dominate Nigeria. It's not possible. It's not possible at all.
But Mike, we're not talking about Mike. This is not a conversation about Nigeria. This is not a Nigerian conversation. We're talking about.
Always trying to present is that hold on. He's always trying to present an argument that being minority in Nigeria, like automatically the bigger tribe is the Yorubas can just dominate him, just by the virtue of just being Yoruba, even when you are not in government. If Tinubu get out of government now, Yorubas cannot dominate those or anybody. You understand? If he wants to leave power, once another tribe person enter there, the Yorubas they don't get mouth again. And outside of they will have mouth in their territory, just like he has mouth in his own territory. But outside of Yoruba land, they don't have power to do anything outside of anywhere in Nigeria now.
I mean, when you want to go and do to Kankaso, no, can you go from Igbo land and go and dominate Kankaso in Kano?
No, let us not lie to us. Imagine I think
it's all
But for me, Mike,
okay, Aru. Let us give Aru opportunity. Aru, oh yeah, let us even hear you. What do you
don't
mean?
Don't let us hide behind the scenes.
Tell us what.
Tell us how to stand dancing outside. around. Go straight to your point. Don't dance around it.
Okay. There is a tyranny of the majority in Nigeria in a manner that the majority can sometimes be dismissive of the extent to which Nigeria is diverse. Now, let me say this. Mike is talking about an analogy that there's no domination in local politics. That's because you are not aware of some of the local realities across Nigeria. You go to Benue State, okay, where there's been friction for more than 30 years, okay, between the Tiv, I think is the Doma, and which other groups? Only one ethnic group, okay, of the three major ethnic groups has dominated the governorship space and most of the political landscape at the state level in Benue State.
You are
wait now. Wait. This is to do with Michael's. Let me address Mike's. Let me address Mike's statement that there's at the local level there's no domination.
Is wrong now.
You're not addressing my point. My point is,
let that talk. When I told they talk, the open, I go say person they dominate. Now chance I give another letter. Wait.
Hold on. He's talking. He misunderstood my point. That's what I'm trying to clarify. Aro, the context is that the three majority tribes, Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa, are just dominating Nigeria. That's the context. We are not
talking about mind. It's say even when your opening statement, I'm not talking about that one. Aro, how can you? Your opening statement, you talk about three major languages, three major
and then you move to,
and then you are not limiting the Doma and the one dominant.
No, I was just giving examples.
It was setting the ground for understand. More than let her land. Make it talk. More than let her talk.
Hold on. I be like say Arugirigba na headmaster self.
Can you see what I'm talking about the tyranny of the majority in this group now today?
What do you mean? Okay, even for them to thank you, Aro. You see, Aro. They don't start they don't
so calling you headmaster don't mean the tyranny.
It's because Simba is not here. This Ogun State people and this Ekiti man. If people are tyrannical, that is what it is.
What did we get?
It's because I'm the only Osun State man over here. That is really what's happening over here.
I'm here, Robert. I'm not with you because you are just saying rubbish.
Let's even define dominance. Maybe I lost by. Do you even know what dominance?
Maybe your law school.
I don't know where.
I'm not going to talk to dominance because I don't care much about the dominance. But I'm talking about the dismissal of the interests of minorities.
So you are trying to say the Egba dominates the Yoruba, the other Yoruba tribe. Is that what you are saying?
My issue is with the use of the word dominance. Is that people don't even know what that means. I can't share things with you equally if I have more numbers. If I have
like opportunity will belong to other people because you plenty
like
pass your quiz.
No. Like
you have it to your own. And when they talk, now make a definer for you. When they talk, you challenge them. So that's all.
Like what?
Midwest. I want to tell you something.
Let me just give us an example now. Give us an example.
Like what? Midwest.
Example is the resources control. The South are the one feeding the whole country. When majority have gold, they say belong to them. They said their gold belong to them. They never hide it. What happened? Nothing. Because majority have dominated the country, they will open airline. Billions.
I don't even understand
that airline will last only 2 weeks. The majority will not act.
I don't even.
What are you talking about?
Can I say something?
Midwest. Sorry, Aru, you are the one that let me say something too. Midwest, listen to me carefully. Before we got oil in the south, Nigerians have been using what they get from the southeast and southwest and the northern part of Nigeria. That means agricultural product and palm oil and palm kernel to build the refinery, to even get that
You
oil.
have allowed him to
Chairman.
change the topic now. Now you'll be
Remy, you
talking
are out
about
of context.
resources.
You are out of context.
Ah,
That's not even the context.
okay,
Remy,
Momo,
you don't
Agba
have
to
to, you
change
don't have to
any
challenge the
now.
argument at all. Remy, the way you should have came back to him is the people that actually that system he stopped complaining about, they come from minority tribe. Apart from Ironsi, go on from a minority tribe. Most of the presidents who rule Nigeria, they came from minority tribe. Babangida is looking.
Murtala Mohammed is from Edo.
Exactly. So they are the one that, so they have, it's not like the majority tribe came together and start taking your resources and be sharing. And the
Magali is from minority tribe.
Those minority were having Nigeria in their hearts, believing it can work for her. Why the three of you were so wait, let me land it point. Why the three so-called majority? Why the three majority were so suspicious of themselves and the distrust was so big and the minority didn't see it. That's what I blame them for.
That's not what you're blaming for the share of the resources.
Any of the three guys when you mentioned, get anyone we carry us go war? The answer is no.
Hold on. So basically, when you are there, you love Nigeria so much, but when we are there, we're so tribalistic. That's your point.
Yes,
exactly. That is just the truth. Let me tell you.
That's what you are doing. When Jonathan was there, you do not complain. But when he's not there now, other people are telling.
Okay, now you agree with me from your example that is in existence. So let's solve the argument.
I don't like this.
I would not agree with you that it's in existence.
Let's make this argument, I beg.
Okay, let's change the argument.
Immediately he came, that was where he was going, and he succeeded in pushing.
I blame
I stand very firm on my statement that there's a tyrant. Disgrace Adeleke, Mark Adeleke, that man's a disgrace. Doing with Pella.
What do you mean a disgrace? Are you not the people of Osun? Are you not the one that voted for him? Why are you not saying?
No, Simba no vote for Adeleke. TikTok with Pella. TikTok governor.
I hate I hate my point. I hate when people blame others. You have your own
for themselves.
Yeah, so Adekule's fault. That time, like, no, you won't go. Start from your own people, your own area.
I think you did not understand me when I mentioned Adekule. Adekule came to save the land. I don't know where you are talking from. That's why we need to listen to ourselves. But in doing that, he was having a challenge to identify between the enemy and people he want to save. That's my example. So he has to. You hold on a moment. He has to look for you. Hold on now. You when person they talk now go just cut her off. You don't listen to the person. You turn it to another thing. So yeah. So the guy came in and he was trying to save the people, and there was a challenge, enemy with him, and he used a single word to start figuring the enemy out, and he liberated the place. We have the history. If another person came in, he's not alone. He has the people, but his own history is well known to the Bended people as the first commander that came to liberate the place.
Because we were discussing, no.
So he never came there to harm, but he made mistake. He killed innocent people. The record is there.
Okay, we hear you, we get the whole point.
I was saying that Dekunle was not because we were discussing language before you came in. It was language discussing.
Yeah, it relates to language actually. Babati, what he's trying to say is that he just drew on to explain himself very well. What he's saying is that during the Civil War, right, the Nigerian army, when they want to distinguish the Igbo person from maybe the Bended person, because they all look alike in a sense. They use I don't know your papa tell you the story where they will say Igbo people don't know how to pronounce. They don't know how to pronounce Toro, R-O. Like, so when they say, say Toro, the Igbo man will say Tolo. So that's how they will know it's Igbo. So they use the tone, this thing. But the Midwest people, they know how to say Toro, they know how to say the Ro, but the Igbos say Lo. So that's what we do is try to explain. Like during the war.
But we're going too far from the initial topic that I'm saying. Like, it's become something that's about dominance and all these kind of things. I get the whole thing.
It's not far. I'm just telling you the importance of language. It's not far.
Yeah, but we all agree. So why are you stressing it? We agree on that point.
because he wants to blame the majority, and you know where it's going with the whole thing now.
Let me tell you something, Midwest. You understand? When we're discussing of homogeneity here the other time, you understand? It is normal if you're in a society, if you have a population of people that are about, okay, if Yoruba happen to be 85% of a population in the country and others are 15, it is normal. People will move towards the majority. You
Okay,
understand?
listen.
But
No, it's not
hold on,
always like that. I will use my place. I will use my place as an example.
Okay. Now, this man always falabale now. Now, but Yoruba will not come to Isan or Esako or Owan and come and or Edo and come and be your king. They will not come there and come and become your counselor. They will not come here there and come and become your teachers. They will not come there and become your market person. That's what we are saying.
With their politics.
They don't interfere with your policies. That's what we're saying. What are you
And
talking
that's
about?
and that's always been my problem with the South people. Like they have more problem with the Yorubas than even have with the Igbos. And Yorubas like Yoruba people usually outside of Yoruba land, they don't even
the problem with me I
politics.
The greatest problem with me I can get now. Anybody way will not agree. I hate Yoruba. Even the Yoruba self, the one way for they are betrayal Yoruba. They are fake Yoruba. They vote for Obi. What are you talking about, my brother? If I don't agree with you, does that mean I hate you? Huh? I did not hate you. Don't you that
I never said no one mentioned hate you. No one's accusing you of hate you. No one said that too. I didn't say that.
How do I hate you? Say if I point now say
anybody accuse you of hate.
Midwest, the Farabale. Nobody you say you hate Yoruba. Nobody accused you of hate. Farabale.
The only thing I'm saying is that there's a complaint about us just dominating you or just being your problem your way or something. No, and I'm trying to say that I don't know why. It's common. Yeah, let me land. I'm not even talking about you. I'm just saying something that's common among the people. I would say he's not even come here. Oh, the Yoruba they share our oil. They talk as if, and I always look, and when I look at the whole thing, I'll say there's never in Nigerian history where the Southwesterners literally go to the territory of other people and go and constitute some kind of domination or nuisance or something. They may constitute nuisance within their own territory.
Now, Aizo and Midwest, they do that one. Me, am I not from South?
Only?
Me, I'm from South now. Now only Aizo and Midwest. Now then.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like they, even among many South people.
No, that's not the majority of the view.
I'm not saying majority, but okay, I get it. Okay, fine. But I'm just saying people like that. Okay, no, I didn't say okay, not majority, but people that do it.
People from Akwa Ibom, people from I'm from Edo. I've lived in Cross River, Akwa Ibom, and I've visited rivers. I know people from all those places. They know they feel that way. Delta people don't feel that way. Now, Aizo and this, I don't know why they kill.
Yeah, I know a lot of them.
I know understand the which feeling you talk about. I understand your feeling. What you say with the feel?
They will say they will talk as if Southwest. Many of them.
Mike, I think you are making a mistake. The mistake is that because the Yoruba man is ruling now. So when we talk about majority,
you just Buhari came in.
You look at it as if the Northerners have never been to that place. See, when we talk about majority, the only thing is this: because Yoruba person is ruling. When we talk about issue that affect us now, you just think we are referring as Yoruba as the cause of the problem. Yoruba, but what we are saying that
no. You describe us as if we are dominating you.
I never, you see, he said majorities are dominating. And I also use your own tribe as an example. Just like an Hausa, just the way we use an Igbo.
But I'm disagreeing that we're not dominating you.
No, Mike. Midwest, hold on. It's dominating in terms of what? Now, we've told you, assuming Yoruba is 100. You assuming Yoruba is 100. And Edo, we have 5 million people. Now, if out of Yoruba, statistically, even if it is just 10% of Yoruba that becomes successful, and you pick 10% in terms of business, if you pick 10% of Edo, it is normal you are going to have number of Yoruba more than, because 10% of Yoruba is 10 million, and 10% of
Ola, you're
Edo.
not even helping in their territory. Hold on. Ola, if you go to Edo State, with our number in Nigeria, are we dominating anything in Edo State?
No, I've told you. No, we've told you. But when
you say 10%,
it's
like you're siding with him.
No, Mike. No, when he refused to understand simple one, we are even going to the larger society. That even if you want to talk of entire Nigeria the way you are talking, if we are 100 million, 10% of 100 million is 10 million. If you are 5 million, 10% of 5 million is
we are in our territory now.
So how do you want to compare?
Mike, look at what I'm saying.
Our prosperity is mainly in our territory. That's where we dominate.
Okay.
In
Yoruba land, it's not only Yoruba.
Mike, do you know why some of these South people hate Yoruba?
They hate Yoruba. You see now?
Because let me tell you this. Some of them look at Tinubu and extrapolate Tinubu's offense on Yoruba people.
You see,
because of what happened to Jonathan.
Mike, you are very wrong. You are very wrong. I will speak for the entire South.
You cannot speak for entire South.
You listen, my brother. I'm not the misquote person because Yoruba man plenty today where they come out criticize Tinubu, insult and hell out of him, but you don't call that it.
They are insulting. Wait. Insulting Tinubu is different from what I'm talking about. They can even they might not even like his government. But what I'm saying, the majority of people that Mike is talking about that is what actually happened. They thought that if not for Tinubu,
for me,
Jonathan would have lost that election.
I will make I speak for myself. Now I for grow. I have never seen a discrimination from an Edo person against a Yoruba person in my life.
Wow.
It cannot. It's not even somebody like me that you lie to. I lived in your state. The way even you people, the Benin people, dominated everything that Edo state.
Look at what you are saying.
Even talking the way you are talking.
I don't know. Anyway, it's easy to spoil people's name. Let me give you one instance.
Oh, so it's funny now.
Let's see, what you don't know, make you not they jump the enter. Maybe let people explain to you. When we entered this democracy in 99, those South, that time people never travel. We're the dominant force. We will be ruling just like this guy used Benue, and that would be a very serious problem. The Edo North came, the Edo Central came, and they said, look, you guys have the highest number, and if we don't rotate at this governor's office in a way that you have to go to North and come to Edo Central, it's going to create tension because the government, sometimes they don't meet up to expectation. Instead of people now fighting among themselves or on the tribal level, they can be able to unite against the government will be good for us. What we need to do, if an Edo man rule, the power have to go to either Edo Central or Edo North. And Edo South person will not be deputy. After one don't rule, because of the population, they have been the capitals, they own the land. This arrangement, raising with all of them very well, that's how to put people together. And they agree.
Look,
wait now, which arrangement? Which arrangement?
You hold on a moment. You hold on before you
the guy that contested
my point now. You don't get that for your place, and Ben will not get that. They don't reason that way. They don't see future.
We are more civilized more than that. Now we don't fight.
No, we look. I don't know your civilization. I'm talking about mine. I don't criticize your own, but you should respect mine. Mine was looking at the future. What can bring like Benue? All these Fulani doing what they are doing. Something is wrong with the real people there. So in our own place, they reason it together. So when the Kibele don't finish, a dope person that wanted to say no, the whole political party said no, we can't do it this way because this will cause problem. Okay, we supported an Esama. When Esama was there, and another person. Oshomole came, he has no money, nothing. All these people brought money from Edo South and supported him. They won. What am I trying to tell you? Before you go to the sport, say Edo people dominate. Edo people have population to dominate and be the only governor. They have it today. I'm telling you.
One thing I know.
But that is not a solution where people are diverse. Identify that diversity and look for proper way. For example, we are to really to solve that problem. You give autonomy to every people that make up the complement of that area and see how you can develop everybody together. That's supposed to be the proper way. But unfortunately, we have one governor office, and the best way the people can do is you as a donor look for the best person among you. You as a docent look for the best person among you. We try to rotate it together and build the place together so we can have sense of inclusiveness. I think it's better.
Even with that, there's still a lot of infighting and crisis also. So that one is not a big deal.
But it's like that in everywhere in politics, but it's manageable compared to what is happening in Benue, like example he gave.
So what you should understand is this. Listen first, sorry, I will be quick. The south region is not homogeneous like the southwest or the southeast. In the south region, you have different tribes. You have the Esan, you have the Kalabari, you have the Ijaw. We have so many people. It's not like the Yoruba one. If to say you are the same like Yoruba, then your argument would have been better. But even in South, you can see that it's a lot of infighting. So you cannot blame, nobody is really dominating anybody in Nigeria, to be frank. Because you cannot see a Yoruba man go to the South and want to be a governor there or want to control or whatever. Nobody is dominating. And I think the South region, they fought a very good war, and they fought a very good battle, which I like, the derivation, which are giving you 13% more money than the rest of the states in Nigeria. And if you are talking about it's your region that developed Nigeria, no, because before oil, there is something before oil. So before oil, so you must also know
you can't take that one. That is what Midway used to come and be preaching every time there. So
no,
whatever
you
like to be talking about nobody is dominating.
For example, you do something I don't like it, I express it. The only thing that will come out of it
like what Patosi told you.
I don't settle well with that.
It is a minority.
I have seen many Yoruba people who instruct hell out of Tinubu, who talk bad of me. It's my hatred. It doesn't have to do with what Tinubu is doing.
Nigeria,
so everything is hatred.